It's a gangster party.
I think I'm
What's up,
in.
Denise? Let's
So I
see.
leave the other hangout?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think you've already left that other hangout, haven't you?
Yeah, but it's still on my list.
Oh, okay. I got to mute my YouTube page. Let's see.
So I leave the other hangout?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think you've already left that other hangout, haven't you?
Yeah, but it's still on my list. Is that, oh God, I do sound horrible, don't I? Shit.
Did you mute your YouTube page?
I think, hang on. Oh shit, no. Okay, I got it now.
There you go. Yeah, I don't
My
know.
allergy.
I don't like the sound of my voice here lately since I've had these. Anyway, my voice is not real good here lately.
Oh, my nose is all stuffy to work. I guess it's the trees blooming or something.
Oh yeah, it's pollen everywhere. All the cars are green with pollen. Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. My eyes have been burning all day.
Well, that's okay. They can burn a little bit for that $2,000, right?
Yeah, that's it.
I'm telling you, man. That's So it's a big thing in the Philippines. When I was over there, all the malls are connected together, and
Yeah.
and so when they collect the money for playing bingo, you win a lot of money in the Philippines because all the malls are connected to when you're playing. And so there's a lot of money involved. And but when I played bingo here, well, actually, the last time I played bingo was down in South Carolina, right below Myrtle Beach, and the winnings were just almost nothing, you know. And I was like, well, I love playing, but I really can't win, but about 20 or $40, you know.
Well, they used down here. They played 10 every night. They play 10 games, and it just varies on how many computers they sell for the prize.
Uh,
And tonight it was 500, but the last time I went, it was only 350 a game.
huh.
But I hardly ever win. But I just couldn't stop winning tonight.
So you're saying you won 2,000 altogether, but so you must have won several games then.
Oh no, I bingoed one time, but after I bingoed the first time, I won 500. And so I spent. They had these pull tab, these like tickets, that you could peel open, and you get tabs, and then they draw. And if you have the winning number, you get 500. And then they had this one called horses, and I actually had the winning horse on that one and won another 500. I
God,
won 500 3 times.
that is amazing.
It was amazing. It'll never happen again. Should be on. I
Well,
should have had it videoed.
well, you never know. I mean, it's crazy the way all that works out. But how many people's usually at the place you go, or so to speak?
I'd say tonight there was probably a couple hundred.
Oh, that many? Okay.
Yeah. They have. I'm gonna go back maybe Saturday night midnight. They have that. I like it. They don't
Yeah.
start till midnight.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Starts at midnight. Now that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'll try to recreate everything that I wear. Maybe wash my clothes, wear the same outfit, everything that I did tonight.
Mm. Only place I know locally that even does the bingo anymore is the Moose Lodge. I think they're the only ones that actually hold bingo anywhere close to me.
Well, that's about all there is to do around here. There's nothing around here.
Uh huh.
It's dead.
Wow, have you met Kiwi?
No.
Okay, Kiwi is right beside you there. That's she is in New Zealand, and she comes in here every now. Hey, Kiwi,
I don't
Fucking
see.
Kiwis.
I don't
I'll
see.
cut it out.
how you
Oh,
been doing?
okay.
Not good actually, buddy. My brother passed away a couple of days ago.
Oh
Oh,
no!
Yeah, bad.
Oh my
Had
God!
a
I'm so
had
sorry,
a,
Kiwi.
oh, I'm sorry.
yeah, so I thought I'll just come pop in for a little bit,
Hey,
take my mind off it, actually.
I understand completely. You know, my mother just died in my living room here in January, right?
Oh, no, I didn't know that. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. So I know exactly what you're feeling, 100%.
Yeah. Uh, Shock hits first, doesn't it? Hey, buddy.
Well, yeah, it's when you least expect it, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, my brother, he ran marathons for 20 years. You know, he used to ride to cycle to work, which I'll be, I don't know, 15, 20K. I don't know how much that is in miles, but he was fit. And he had a heart attack and crashed into other cars. Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
I
very,
just
very
heard,
sudden.
Kiwi, I just heard on the chat there. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I popped in here just to actually hang out with my new mates, you know, and take my
Yeah,
mind off things,
yeah,
eh? You know,
we'll take your mind off things. Right, buddy,
I
you
know.
start.
Oh yeah.
Well, I thought I'd come in here and listen to you mean bitch again, you know?
Well,
Well,
hold on.
myself and Richard aren't here, so there's not going to be much bitching going on. Hello, Denise.
You still
Hello,
might
Dave.
get your if the
Hello.
church comes in here. Yeah, there'll be an argument. Just hold tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be here any minute.
Yeah, this is the first actually. I've come in and no fighting.
It's
That's because the previous hangout just stopped about 10 fucking minutes ago. You missed all the fighting.
Yeah, you just
Uh,
missed it.
oh, yeah, so I came just at the right time.
But anyway,
Yeah,
Kiwi, that's Denise, and I just introduced. I told Denise, you know, that you were in New Zealand. She just started hanging out here too. She's real cool. She's from
Oh,
Kentucky. She's from Kentucky.
oh, true. You got the Kentucky Derby, eh?
Yeah, I've been
Yeah,
to it a couple times.
I'd like to go, and
Yeah,
I'd like
it's
to go to the Grand National over in the UK.
Grand Nationals, is it this Saturday or the following Saturday? I think it might be this Saturday. I'm not sure.
Oh, is it?
I'm not a big horse racing fan, but
I'll be right
I
back.
do have a wee bet on that sometimes.
I know over here hurdles is more winter sport than summer.
Yeah, it's kind of all year round, you know. It's just the flats mainly in the summer, but the fences is all year round.
I don't
Mm.
know why I'm thinking of this, but over there, do you run the track backwards than we do here?
No, you guys run it backwards. We run
Yeah,
it
we
the right way.
go. No, it
So we run it
depends. It
backwards. You run
depends,
it
Denise.
right.
There's courses you go clockwise. There's courses you go anti-clockwise. You know, it does. It just
Yeah.
depends on the course.
Also, there's courses in US that go counterclockwise too.
I've got no idea. As I say, I'm not a big horse racing fan, so I really wouldn't know.
For some reason, I was thinking that they did them reverse, you know, and down under. They may do it in
I'm
the UK
actually
too.
I'm actually in Scotland. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I remember you saying that the other night.
yeah. Is that the first time you've heard me? Yeah.
No, I was listening one night before I was, you
Oh, right,
know,
okay.
and I heard you talking. It took me a couple of days to, you know, join the panel. I was kind of nervous.
Yeah. Well, don't be nervous in here. We're all crazy in here.
Yeah, I'm
was
not
But in a good
nervous.
way.
It's cool now.
That's one thing Kiwi is not, is nervous.
Nah.
Absolutely not. Made of strong stuff down in New Zealand, aren't they?
Oh hell yeah. Yeah. Right. I went to go and buy my daughters, you know, some nice clothes, and one of our kind of more expensive children's wear shop had a massive, awesome sale. Fuck, I stood in that line for an hour and a half.
Okay, no.
I know. The last time I did that was either at a concert, you know, to get in, or the rugby sevens.
Yeah.
I don't do that.
Over here,
Hey.
it's usually the Boxing Day sales if you're going to a shop during little
Well,
January sales.
yeah, actually, a few of us ladies, were having a laugh, and we started talking about, over in America, was it Black Friday sales or?
Yeah, they have them here too.
Oh, it's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I went in for my. What was it for? Well, I can't remember. It was an electrical store anyway, and I just stood back. I didn't want to join the fucking crowd because they were
Oh,
all
what are you
jumping
talking
in
about?
and knocking lumps at each other.
So you didn't push first and grab yourself a 70-inch TV?
No, I was only getting in there for like see some electrical stuff. So I wasn't. I knew it would be cheaper, but I didn't think it would be. I would be fighting folk for it.
Well, I didn't even know the sale was on. It was in our local mall,
Yeah.
But I went because I went to other shops. There were no dresses. So I was just walking past, through the mall and saw, oh, yeah, big massive sale, and thought going inside was okay. It was going to the cashier. That's where we had to wait an hour and a half. Couldn't believe it. Never done that in my life.
No, I'm not.
Not
I'm
for-
not really a great shopper anyway. I'm just your typical guy.
Yeah, just grabbed some socks.
Yeah, that's it. I'm in and out of Glasgow in about an hour. Whereas when I was with the ex-wife, we were there the whole fucking day. And I guarantee you, she only bought 2 fucking things.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what, if I didn't have a budget, I'll be happy. For us women, retail therapy is one of the best therapies you can have.
Yeah, I know that. Usually my bloody money it was.
We don't care what you men think.
Yeah, I know. Right, shush. I'll let you and Denise get to know each other. I'll just keep quiet.
Yeah. Stop interrupting, Dave.
I know.
I'm actually thinking about going to bed. I feel really bad. My allergies are about to
Well,
get
what
me.
time is it over there, Denise? What time is it over there?
Huh?
What time is
What?
it over there? Time.
Oh, it's 20 minutes till 2 in the morning.
Well, you get some
Oh,
sleep
wow.
then. You get some sleep.
It
Yeah.
is 20 to 6 p.m. Friday.
20 to 7 in the
Wow.
morning. I start work at 8.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
So,
My boy is just this minute woke up and I could just see him. So I'm going to have to mute you guys, okay? So I don't
what
want him
time
to...
did you say, Kiwi?
Pardon?
What time did you say it was?
20 to 6 p.m. Friday.
Wow. They're actually ahead of us.
16 hours ahead.
Like
Yeah,
almost a full day.
just
Yeah.
about, eh?
Yeah.
So I'll
But I
let,
think
I'll let you guys know what tomorrow. Same day, same shit. There goes my fortune telling.
Yeah. But I think I'll get in the bed for the night and probably catch you guys tomorrow.
Well, nice meeting you, Dennis.
You too. Y'all have a good night or day.
Yeah.
Evening.
Good night,
Good night.
Have a
Good
good
night,
sleep.
Denise. See you
Good
soon.
night. Yeah. Bye.
All right.
If I can remember how.
Yeah, what's happened?
So Mars,
Oh, God, can you guys hear me breathing?
Hey man, how's it going?
chilling. No, not really. I didn't hear you breathing. I hear when
Oh,
you speak.
sweet. No, I don't want to be one of those people you hear breathing online.
Those are the worst.
Oh, I reckon. Especially since I'm a chick.
None of you better breathe.
Oh, man.
You're a Kiwi. I lived in Christchurch for 2 years.
Oh, no way.
Way.
How long ago was that?
2004, 2006.
Okay, what are we now? That's where I'm
10,
at the
10 years.
moment.
Like, shit. I'm old now, yeah. That's like 10, 11 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what, after the quake that Christchurch had, pretty much leveled the city, eh? It's changed now.
Really? I got out
Oh, yeah.
before the quake. It was a beautiful city, but I
Yeah, it's
heard
changed.
from my friends that I used to keep in contact with, they heard some fucked up stories about the quake, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was, yeah, pretty sad, for those affected down there and stuff. I mean, Christchurch is our second biggest city.
Hmm.
Yeah. I mean, the city centre,
Did
the
they
building's
rebuild,
gone.
or is it? Oh, so it's still changed from the quake, huh?
Yeah, they've been rebuilding for the last 5 years, and they've got a certain height on buildings now. I don't think it goes past 5 levels. Mm. So if you remember the main buildings, in Christchurch Central City, they were gone.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, a huge change. If you came over now, you'll just be
Probably wouldn't
gobsmacked.
recognize it. Yeah. I guess I'm kind of lucky I got out when I did, I guess.
Oh, for sure, because it was known as one of our most beautiful cities, especially all the old buildings and churches, and
Well, it was built on a swampland. It's weird. It was a beautiful city, but then it was like kind of like
well,
shitty
exactly.
farmland around it, but then the nice mountains in the distance.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah,
yeah, it was a beautiful city.
yeah.
I
That's,
remember.
I mean, yes, because a lot of the old houses and buildings, a couple of 100 years old or whatever, they, of course, they were just rubble. But they're trying to save the cathedral
Mm.
because, yeah. So you won't believe it, because the cathedral at the tower part and that, disappeared and stuff. So it was condemned pretty much. So Hoover, if it's a Catholic or Anglican, I'm not sure what kind of religion group that church belongs to, but to make a temporary church, they had this design, this cost. So in the end, they went radical and built this new church out of cardboard. I don't think I need to say any more. No shit.
Yeah.
Some bloody European design, right? Yeah, so they built this out of this waterproof cardboard. Well, I tell you what, give it a few years, it was not waterproof. I know. I mean, us normal Kiwis, we couldn't believe what we were hearing, and we couldn't believe it went ahead and they did it. Oh, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, right.
I know. Really embarrassing.
It's funny. That cathedral is beautiful. I remember that was a tourist attraction. We did do. You'd go up to the bell at the top.
That's gone. Yeah. I've been to Christchurch afterwards, and I kind of kicked myself that I never went while it was still, our garden city. So I don't know the before and after. So whereabouts are you?
Oh, I'm in America, like the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
I'm just going to
well,
ditch the voice chat now, Kiwi. Okay.
pardon?
You take. I'm just going to ditch the voice chat because I'll be up and about. So there's no point in me being here. But I'll be on the
Oh,
YouTube chat if you want to talk there. Okay.
right, yeah.
I'll be leaving at about 8, half 8 anyway. So I mean it's nearly 7:15. So
Have you had breakfast yet, Dave?
Yeah, I've already had my boiled eggs. Yep.
All right.
Nice.
So I'll just ditch. But I'm thinking of you, Kiwi. Okay, you take care, darling.
Yeah, thank you. Okay.
Right. Bye.
Bye. I keep forgetting about that YouTube chat, eh?
It's best to forget about it. You got these people like Shroomy and David Quintana, they trolling.
Sometimes I don't even bother, eh? Because I'm really lazy and typing just takes it out of me.
The younger people, they don't like to talk. They just like to type. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it's
They're like
unusual.
afraid of talking.
Oh, that's a bit silly. We're online. I mean, it's not like you can see you and, you know. Oh, well.
But think about like there's generations now growing up where they probably just text their friends all the time and they don't like, you know, we grew up, we had to call each other, right, on phones, remembered numbers.
I
And
grew
now they
up
just
when
text each other. So
you were yourself was the remote. You know?
really?
Yeah, your dad or your mum will call you and you've got to go to the lounge and turn the TV over. Yeah. Yep. Back in those days. So in the what's of America, are you in Arizona?
I'm in have you seen the movie Fargo by chance?
No.
Okay. Well, I live in the middle of America by Canada, kind of on the border.
Oh.
Like the least amount of people. Everyone in Christchurch, when I told them or they heard my accent, they're like, "You're American. Have you ever met a celebrity?" And I'm like, "No, I lived in the middle of nowhere."
Utah. I don't know.
North Dakota is the state.
Oh, okay. So you're not quite desert land or anything? Are you more mountains?
It's like farmland, plains, and then like cold winters.
So do you have lots of maize planted?
Yep.
It's really fun to play hide and seek, I know.
Well, I'm in kind of a city, but we're like the one city, and then everything else cities around us, and it's like all farmland. We're kind of in one city in the middle of nowhere. It's kind of weird. So all the other, like, we kind of get made fun of by all the other Americans. They make fun of North Dakota. Yeah.
I actually no, don't actually hear too much of North Dakota.
No, it's like the most boring state. It's the least populated state, even though it's pretty big.
Is it? Oh, but less people.
Yeah, like I think it's bigger than New Zealand, but like way less people.
Oh, sure. I think it just about everywhere's bigger than New Zealand.
Yeah, New Zealand isn't that big, I guess, but
yeah. Oh, crikey.
So you're in the South Island then?
Nah,
No.
I'm in
No,
I'm in Wellington.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't in the North Island ever. I went to Dunedin and I went to Fox Glacier.
Oh, yeah. Did you see any Kias?
No, what are those?
They're down south. The parrots, you know, the Kias.
Oh shit, no.
Crikey. They're very, very cheeky parrots.
Fox Glacier is pretty cool because you're in a temperate rainforest. and then you're looking at a glacier at the same time. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's melting, eh?
Mm.
Yeah. Melting off. But you know, all these mountains and shit, they're defrosting, eh? Bodies are starting to be found.
That's what they were saying when I was on a tour. There's a body of a guy who fell in 100 years ago, and he'll come out
Yeah.
here like 100 years from now or something. I don't know what it was, but
Have a drink, everybody. Cheers.
fucked up.
We found you. Yeah.
It's cool though. On the tour, there was water cascading off the mountain, and it was clean enough to drink.
Hold on a sec.
You don't
Oh,
see
yeah.
that in America with clean water anywhere.
Nowhere in America. Surely some places.
I guess Alaska.
But isn't
yeah,
Alaska more Canadian? Or is Alaska actually
Well, I
American?
mean,
territory?
Alaska is American, but
Oh,
it's closer to Canada than America.
so
we bought it from Russia or something back
Oh,
in the day.
that's right. Yeah. Okay, no, yeah, that's right. Yeah, and don't they want it back?
It's one probably.
Yeah, that's all right.
But it's
Trump
one.
will make a deal.
It's one of the few places in America where there's still like untouched wilderness, clean water, and all that.
Sorry. Just gotta keep an eye on my bloody phone. My brother's sent me a text. I have no idea what he's talking about. So
You right, Mum?
Mm.
I was just doing emails. So you're staying on here. I was having a drink with you.
Oh, Daniel. Yep. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Cool.
Huey.
I'm here, the Surge, man. I was just trying to hang out.
Oh, right on.
You gonna be in here for a little while?
Yeah, I'm tired, but not tired enough.
All right. I don't know what time D-Beck gets in here. Let's see.
Oh, Christ.
Hey, you know how to share controls, right?
No, not really. No.
All right. Well, I'm sharing them with you right now. You got them, okay?
Okay. And I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay. What you do is you click the control room.
Yeah. See, this is why this is why I don't run my own, because it's like then I got to figure everything out, and it's I just rather fit in than.
Are you on a PC or a device?
I'm on PC.
All right. So if you'll click that control room, you'll see everybody pop up on the right.
I don't know what control room I'm clicking.
Oh, okay. So move your mouse around and you'll see a little bar come out from the left.
On what? On the Hangouts?
Yeah, on the Hangout. Well, I mean, up here in the panel.
What of the actual call?
Yeah, see that yeah, up here in the panel. Yeah. Not in the Hangout chat, up here.
Yeah. What
so when you move your mouse around and you'll see, and you put your cursor on that bottom thing that looks like a little controller. It says control room.
I don't see that. There's a question mark in the little bottom left-hand corner. I'm on the thing that has the little live display right in the top right corner.
Oh, I see the question mark down there, but you should have a black bar, and up at the top you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different things all the way to
the top. No, I don't. I only have 3.
Oh.
Right, I got chat, screen share, and showcase.
Maybe you click try showcase.
No, that does something else.
Wow, I don't know.
Oh, wow. That's weird. That's 404. That's an error. That's weird.
I've got 5 over here, so I have chat.
Yeah.
Screen share, showcase, Q&A, and then control room.
Yeah, I've never had that.
That's weird.
It doesn't come up now. Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway, is there a way for you to pull up everybody's name that's up here on the panel?
Okay. Not on the panel, no.
Okay, never mind. Grizz is here now. He knows how to do it.
Yeah. What are you trying to do?
Hey, here you go, Grizz. Well, he doesn't have the same thing I got, but look, Grizz, I'm gonna share the controls with you, just in case. Okay.
Right.
All right, you got them.
Yeah.
Okay. I just didn't want to leave the panel. I'm gonna be up just.
I don't have the show broadcast to everyone, so I can't. If anyone joins, I can't broadcast them and let the YouTube stream hear them.
Oh, okay. You can share controls with Beck if he comes in, though, right?
Yeah, but they're not the full controls. I cannot unbroadcast D-Beck if he joins.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Well, normally you can, but for some reason I can't. The controls are.
Yeah, like I say, okay, Google did a fucking piss poor job of coding Hangouts.
That's a trip, man. But hey, did y'all ever verify if they're doing away with the Google Hangouts, or is that a myth?
No, it's not a myth. They're doing something. I read that too before anyone even brought it up. I'd come across that. I just hadn't talked about it.
Okay, so that was supposed to be sometime. Well, hell, originally I heard in March, right or not?
I'm not sure when, but yeah, they're doing something.
Okay.
Yeah, that's comes officially from Google, right? That was it was in the news.
Yeah.
So. Oh boy, there's big news about this missile. It's front page and making a big deal out of it, updating
Yeah,
You know, I actually find that MMA guy intolerable. I actually, he's the first person I actually dislike on Hangouts ever.
Oh, yeah. He's extremely full of himself. I was trying to talk to him about that, saying, look, please understand, you're not an expert at this. You're not an expert at anything like this. You talk as though, it's like, I didn't use the word authoritative, but, yeah.
Well, he's basically like radicalized for the corporations and stuff.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like,
Oh, yeah.
like, what the fuck?
No question.
Never even met anyone like that.
Hey, just before the call dropped,
go ahead.
Okay, he's got a cough. He says he's got a cold. Okay, I don't believe that. What I believe is the truth is that he's, I know it's the new big thing, and I don't know what it is, but they snort, right? They're snorting drugs. Now, I don't know. Okay, it was pretty heavy accusation, right? But I came across another dude with the exact same cough. Okay, and he explained what it is, and he's crushing something up. Okay, and snorts it so hard that it gets into the lungs, right? And so they got this cough. So I think he's on some fucking.
All right, when you hear my cough, it's not that, man. Okay?
No, I know it's not. You can tell, that cough. Okay, I've heard that cough before, and that does not sound like just a cold. It sounds like drug use of something getting into the lungs.
You never know, man.
Like I say, I came across this dude. It was actually an American, and I talked to him for a night. This guy was. Holy shit, he's extreme right wing kind of ish.
Hey, so just remember, man, I had never thought shit about all that political shit, for a lot of years. I just the way I don't know if I don't even know if I told you guys. I've mentioned it in here before, but I can't never remember who's in here. This was the first time I voted in my life because I hated the corruption.
Yeah, no, well, that's the good thing about it is, everyone was pissed at the establishment. Okay, and it should have been both anti-establishment candidates on both sides. Okay, like both parties are dead.
I don't think that the Democrats really had anybody else that they, for whatever the reason. We'll see. But when you have that corruption, man, contrary to what anybody may think, man, the Clintons have been just corrupt as fuck for a long time, and everybody knows.
Yeah.
It,
Oh yeah, they're part of the establishment. The only, like I kept saying with, with Hillary, the only reason I would back Hillary is because of adopting Bernie's policies. That's it. And as far as Libya goes, completely unforgivable.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what all the ins and outs are of that yet. I'm just learning about it today, actually. So I know.
I don't know either. It's just war, and he's dead. And
I'll tell you, man. Whether you hate him or you love him, whatever. I'll just tell you that my interpretation from everything that I know about the man himself, without the politics involved, just the man.
Yeah.
He's not one that just fucking, thinks off the top of his head like, the media tries to spin him. Oh, I don't want, like the big talking point during the election year, Hillary basically was.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Gaddafi.
No, Trump. Okay. You heard it said during the election year, oh, we don't want Trump. He's a hothead. We don't want him behind the nuclear button.
Yeah.
That is not who that man is. It is.
Oh, yeah. Of course. It's, well.
But, somebody must have fed him some hardcore shit. I will tell you one thing I know about Trump. He's a really weird billionaire. And when I say weird, I mean in a good way. He cares a lot about humanity, believe it or not, man. And But when he saw if you
I don't consider him consistent in any way. Like I've seen the things he says, and he's
one of the few that survived the Italian mafia, so he knows something.
Sorry.
The circles, probably.
Yeah, well, he's had to deal with everybody, but he's never been part of the corruption.
Kiwi.
But
hello.
all I want to say is somebody must they said that when he was being informed of something that I saw earlier today, and I can't remember exactly the way they said it, but when he saw those babies, that did it. I think that pushed him over the edge, man.
I'm never gonna forgive Trump for what he's done, just off today's incident alone.
Well,
Just
hey,
in the last 12
that's
hours or so.
yeah, that's fair enough. You can see things that way. However, I feel for the children and all over there too. You know, I don't know how it happened or any of that. I just know that casualties of war is one thing, but if in fact anyone is doing that to their own people, it's like the thermite bombs and the inside job on 9/11. And a lot of people believe that to this day. If there's any truth to that, and I don't even want to elaborate on it tonight, but if there is, then if I could, I'd go up there and put a bullet in every one of them's head. And that's the way I feel about it. You're going to kill 3,000 people here for a fucking corrupt ass agenda over money and power and greed? I don't even care what the issue is. Any government that kills their own people, I hate their guts. So I'm just saying, if they are killing their own people for any reason, I don't care what the reason is, then somebody needs to put a stop.
That's the thing is, people don't believe that that's really what happened for them.
I definitely don't.
Yeah, that's.
It's only because the first time, Assad and Russia got accused for it, and in the end, it wasn't them. I think that's why a lot of people are more wary of this round,
Yeah.
Well, just look, people seem to think countries don't produce propaganda anymore. I mean, it's been going on. Like, just even look at like World War II and stuff. Ooh, join the Navy, that kind of stuff. It's exactly like
I believe 90% of it is propaganda. So see, I believe nothing I hear and half of what I see. That's my golden rule in my life. I don't believe any of this shit that y'all said to me tonight. I don't believe any of the shit on the media. You know why?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you why. Now, I've still got a top security clearance with the government to this fucking day, and I have been in the inner circle of what has been really going on in my life. And I can tell you right now, it ain't nothing that fucking gets to the media. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
And that is the truth.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I don't believe LaSurge. I don't even believe what I looked. I don't even believe what. If I go to a media resource, I watch it just to see the incidents that are happening, but I don't believe the reports. You understand?
Yeah.
So I know that it happened, but I don't believe anything at this point because I done been there and done that. Let's put it that way. And I just don't believe any of them, Grizz. And that's my advice to everybody. I would not believe anything at this point. And you may not. Fuck, as far as that goes, if they don't want you to know, you won't know in a fucking year or 5 years for that matter. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But like on Syria, for example, they need the way they're doing it is the releasing propaganda to get the people behind, another war. I mean, just look at Libya now in hindsight and Iraq and all sorts of other places.
Well, I need a couple of days. I'm going to make a few phone calls and see if I can find out a little something.
Just think, when 9/11 happened, look how emotional people were. They acted quickly on that because they were getting people while they were emotional and let's go get fucking Saddam.
I'll tell you
look, wait.
I'll tell you one person, Grizz, that you and I can probably agree on. Man, I despise and always have. I've always despised McCain. You know who McCain is?
Yeah.
John.
I do not like that corrupt son of a bitch worth a shit.
He did not readjust back to civilian life very well after being fucking tortured.
Well, if you knew the whole story, actually, the truth behind that is, LaSurge, he was tortured less than anyone else that was captured.
Yeah, he was famous. They knew he was big name.
Right. So that, you know, you can believe all that shit if you want to, but the truth behind that is a whole different ball game. So politically, he's put up on a pedestal politically, but the truth of the matter is he was treated actually better than anybody else. And I heard another story that while they were captured, he told a lot of shit to save his ass, which they fucking just tortured the fuck out of other people because of what he told them. So McCain's story is a fucking lie anyway. So anyway, I just so you know, I despise him, and he's the guy always saying, you know, keeps trying to make America hate Russia and all that. Hate him or love him. I will say this: I have heard first time in my life too. Trump, if he see, in other words, he doesn't mind talking shit about America when they are fucking corrupt or wrong. He will say it. And you'll never see that. I've never seen that yet in America. Not in my lifetime. I hadn't seen it. So I got to hand it to him for that, Grizz, because I watched him on an interview and they said, you know, they were talking shit about Russia or whoever it was. And he said, well, what about us? We got some real killers here too. You know, so when have you ever heard a president do that?
All right, but how do we know he's not just playing up to the cameras? Yeah.
I haven't heard him do it as a president.
He's been around cameras all his life. He ain't playing to the camera.
Now let's hear that same tone with him as president.
Yeah, he hasn't said any of that kind of stuff recently.
Well,
you know, if you look before the campaign, this is, you know, Hillary, we're gonna put her in prison. Look now, chill.
Well, there's a whole agenda behind that's still playing out right now as we speak. So just remember this, Grizz. The president does not put her in prison. That is the divisions thereof that are in charge of that, not the president himself.
Yeah. Well,
I'm just not going to believe that he's, you know, not a puppet. I say he's a puppet, just like all the other Jesuit scumbags and George Soroses and Rockefellers and all that.
Soros. I hate George Soros, but Grizz, do me a favor sometime, man. It's hard to get somebody to do this when they already instantly, you know, don't like somebody. But
I didn't hate him.
Trump fucking hates George Soros. I can tell you that.
I didn't hate him until tonight. He's just gone full retard.
Oh, he's been talking about George Soros for fucking 10, 15 years, dude.
Trump, he's gone full retard tonight, Kiwi. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
what you're saying, yeah.
Like I came here for a distraction, and buddy, it's working.
Oh, that's good, Kiwi. I'm glad. Yeah, good. That's because LaSurge is in here. Now you'll get your mind on something else.
And to be honest, I can't believe you two are in the same room.
Oh, man,
we're old friends, buddy. We go way back.
So you sorted your problem out, and you grew up for a little bit, and now you can persevere with each other.
Yeah, we'll have a beer, and then we'll fight some more, and then we'll have.
It's really cool to see. Yeah. It's really cool to see.
Well, wow,
awesome, guys. Awesome.
Yeah. And Grizz and I have opposing views, but we kind of get it out there, and then, you know, hey, it is what it is.
We don't really disagree on too much, really.
Well, it's when it goes into full bore abuse, fight, you know, but a good, healthy debate is always it's good.
Yeah. Other than Trump, what have we ever really disagreed on, buddy?
There's only one other thing that I can remember, and that was, and you know, I even said could very well be wrong. We were talking about a choice of something, whether it was genetic or what was that? It was about the choice. Damn.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to go down that rabbit hole again, but I know what you mean.
Okay. That was the only other thing. As a matter of fact, Grizz and I usually see. As a matter of fact. Okay, on the subject of religion, I usually, I agree with that, Grizz. We usually see eye to eye on a lot of stuff. But hey, you know, that's kind of what makes the world go round. If everybody agreed on everything, there'd be no fucking. The great things would never have
It'd
been
be world
achieved.
peace.
Mm.
There would be world peace.
Oh, we'll be like robots, won't we?
Well, I don't think there'd be world. Well, I guess you could look at it like that.
No.
Yeah, sort of. You know,
Well.
it's unity. You know.
Well, it
Well,
depends.
yeah, it's
if,
a lot of
everyone,
dystopian.
if everyone agreed they wanted to kill each other, then there won't be world peace.
Right,
Like,
that's the problem. Exactly. And if everybody agreed there was no God, there'd be. Oh my God, that's no
Great.
good. Man.
That would be excellent.
Oh, right.
That'll
And
that's an idea.
biblical bullshit day in and day out.
That's wrong.
No.
Oh, don't go back on this. We spoke about that with Big L for like 3 hours.
Yeah, I know. That's bad. Big L, he's oh man, that's Big L. He's good enough.
Oh, I think he's all right.
Yeah.
Didn't Big L used to have an avatar like a dog with a little green cap on or something?
Not as far as I remember.
Or is that somebody else I'm thinking of?
Might be someone else.
I know every time I saw one of those guys, it was big. Was it Big L? It was one of those guys in that little circle. Every time I saw him on the panel, there was a white dog with a little green cap on.
Yeah, you know, there's too many people to pay much attention, you know.
Yeah.
Or at least for me at this point.
Well, yeah, and a lot of those people, hell, it doesn't even pay to look at it anyway because they got 96 fucking clone accounts.
Russians were present at that base, it's saying. You know, that base that got shot at.
They were there when they started striking, you're saying?
Yeah. They're saying they didn't strike the parts of the base where the Russians were. But, you know, that's still dodgy, you know, as if they've even got the balls to do that. Iran's condemning US now.
Oh, there we go. Condemn. I was waiting for that word. Yeah. Condemnation.
There's civilian casualties as well from the US strikes, from the Tomahawk missiles.
You know what I find interesting?
Oh, wait. Putin's just like a spokesman for Putin. Airstrikes on the Shayrat airbase as an aggression against the sovereign nation. Mr. Putin sees them as an attempt to distract the world from civilian casualties from the US military action in Iraq, if they would do significant damage to US-Russia ties.
Wow, yeah.
Well, that's what I said. It looks like they're basically doing it to get their eyes off the fact that the US, like 5 days ago, killed like 300 civilians.
Wow.
Fucking insane.
Oh, you mean the Mosul thing? The Mosul thing.
Yeah, I think that, recent bombing, eh?
Yeah, you know what?
Because look, that you think anyone's going to be talking about that now?
You know what? I have to say that I hadn't looked up anything on the Mosul thing because of what I've been doing the last few days. So I really know nothing about the Mosul. I just heard like 300. Beck was on here one morning talking about it and said that they were still pulling people out of the rubble. You know, women, children, and all that stuff. But other than that, I really don't know nothing about it.
I wonder what the hell that MMA kid is snorting.
I don't know.
Who?
Nothing. It's just, you know.
Yeah.
He's out of his mind. Maybe it's fucking bath salts or something.
Is someone snorting something?
I think so.
It's just what
I've caught.
I started hurting, coughing, and
yeah, the cough is.
Kiwi, it's kind of like this. You could mistake this for fapping.
Nah, I mistake that for wanking.
Oh yeah, wanking. Yeah. But I don't know. I didn't. Of course, I wasn't here. I went to get a meal and everything, so I didn't really keep doing it.
Yeah, I've not really disliked anyone on this, bar him. I really dislike his views. Are so dumb. And it's like it's like so strongly about dumb views as well, and everything pro-government. You know, it's so retarded. Jeez.
See the main article I'm seeing on CBC is from Associated Press. I don't trust Associated Press for shit.
I don't
So
think
you don't
anybody
trust
trusts anybody.
MSNBC. So you don't trust like your like mainstream Canada one, CBC or something. It'll be well.
That's what, yeah, exactly. CBC, they license, the first thing I check on CBC is where the article comes from, and they do tell you it's the Associated Press. So it's like,
I'll tell you something that happened the other day. I was sitting there watching this big thing going on in Congress about the immigration and stuff. And so all the representatives, and I cannot remember, but she looked like she was from India, but I'm not sure, or it could have been Pakistan. I don't know, but she was in charge of okay. So several things happened when I watched this. One was, I was like, fuck, we've even created a whole new division for the illegals that are here. When they cry they've been abused, or someone's, the sex trafficking from, in the Philippines or Thailand or whatever, we've created a whole division that she's in charge of. But I never knew this until just the other day, man. Look at all the millions and millions and millions of dollars just that America's invested in a division to protect the illegals being taken once again out of my fucking paycheck. I mean, the ripple effects from this shit is fucking unbelievable, man.
Hey, buddy, I honestly do not give a single fuck of how the government wastes your taxes. Sorry.
Well, I know because you're a socialist, but Serge, let me tell you this. If you go out and bust your ass by the sweat of your brow every week for your family, and you make, let's just say you make 18, let's say you make,
yeah, I'm just, I'm Canadian, and I'm glad it's not me.
Okay, that's fine. You can have your view on that. But until you do it, and until you see where your money's going and why they're taking your money that you are working for,
yeah,
and I don't,
I don't give much fuck.
Yeah, but you should
get money and pay some taxes. It's like, whatever, one of the two,
I've been
right?
paying taxes my whole life.
Taxes.
Fuck, now he's gonna talk over me.
Oh shit, here we go.
No, I'm just telling you.
Calm down. Calm down.
Hey, can I just say
what I'm telling you. Go ahead, Grizz.
I'm just quoting what some reports that have actually come out from that airbase now, from a citizen. He's saying loads of people injured. All aircraft has been destroyed at that airbase, which was one of the busiest airbases entire road side, whatever you want to call it. Basically, it served both front lines. Planes went to both front lines from there, so that's completely obliterated.
Yeah, let me get off my subject. That was on, and we'll jump on Grizz's subject. Grizz, let me ask you this question, and this is from a standpoint just out of left field. Who over there is going to protect those children and people that are getting damaged with all of these things going on?
No one.
Who is supposed to protect them, Grizz?
What do you mean? No one can really.
Yeah, exactly. So who's going to put I don't care where the chemicals came from. There's one thing for sure. It was there, right? It's there. We've all agreed on that. And I don't think we can dispute what we actually saw in the video, or can we?
To your question, buddy, to me is now this is where NATO has to step up, and it has to be, okay, we're in a coalition already throwing our bombs here and there, but this is where as NATO and the countries involved need to absolutely step up, and it's got to be boots on the ground. It's got to be everything. You can't. It has to. And under NATO, I'm going back to the Bosnian wars. NATO went in there. I can't remember how long it lasted, but there was a kind of an end. Now, the protection of NATO, where, you know, it wasn't led by the US or it was led by the French or, you know, because whoever leads a coalition force will always get the blame.
Wait, you realise that if the US was helping Assad instead of hindering him, the war would be won already,
Long
and they
time
could get
ago,
the
yeah.
country back into
Yeah,
a stable state.
okay.
So they're opposing him.
I'm
And
saying
the
for
rebels
now, NATO
killing them
needs to
all.
step up and go in as NATO.
Hey,
You
Grizz,
know?
And do what? And do what?
Well, how many more years are we gonna? The drone strikes aren't really
Wait,
doing
whose
anything.
side are they going to be on? Pro-Assad or against
Universal.
Assad?
That's why I'm more into the NATO side, because it's more universal and it's everybody at once at the same time goes in together. Not
Yeah,
okay. The US, they're going first. You know, why is it always put down to them?
But
They
are they
shouldn't
going to
have to.
support? No, are they going to support Assad's regime or try and get rid of it?
It's to go in and just bloody find a peace ground, right?
Well, it's
And
not
like,
that.
who's protecting the civilians? That's where NATO needs to go in.
okay, yeah,
Fucking clean all shit up. Then we can go into the political side. And then, all right, no, he's got to go.
Well, how are they going to do that? Because you got accusations on both sides blaming each other for killing the civilians.
Well, at first, shouldn't we just invade, drop our fucking forces in and protect cities? Then worry about the fucking political fucking side of it? That's what stopped this in the first place. No one going in. Shouldn't we just send our troops in and put it in protection over the civilians?
So like, let's say if UK was having, like civil war, you just say UN just go in and it's a huge.
I didn't say the UN won't. You need NATO. NATO is strike force of UN. All right. My country's part of NATO, so it'll be my country, men and women as well. I'm not saying it, as a fucking hippie. It'll be my country, men and women as well. But I was answering to Buddy's question. Who's protecting?
NATO is not a strike force. NATO is a defensive alliance. Okay, an attack on one is an attack on all. Okay, it's a defensive alliance, not a fucking strike force.
Oh, really? Do you remember Bosnia?
Yeah.
Do you?
Okay, what I do.
Yeah, I remember Bosnia. I know quite a bit about the history of Yugoslavia.
No. I'm not saying reading from a book about history. Do you yourself remember the Bosnian War? Shit, guys, I'll be right back.
All right, Kiwi.
No, were you born then? I don't even know. Were you born then?
I was born in 1975.
Sure. All right, I'll let you off.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
Okay, Kiwi.
Right.
It's flattering. That's also flattering.
Sir, she just didn't say it right. But what I do want to know, I do want to know more about the conflict with the UN from those areas. That's what I want to study next.
Wait. But let me ask this, Buddy. If the US was helping Assad to get rid of ISIS and whatever, and the rebels trying to overthrow his government, would you, like, from the inception, would you agree that they probably would already have the country back? Yes or no?
I cannot have an opinion on that until I understand a little bit more.
Haven't you seen the history of these last 4 years?
Yeah, well, see, I don't really know it that well. I need to study up on it.
Well, basically, the US has been trying to hinder Assad. They've been trying to implement a regime change all these years, and they've basically been trying to, hinder his government and get a new whatever in.
Well, that might be true, and I'm not going to say it's not. But what I need to know is why. I want to know.
Because they don't want him there. That's it. That's simple. They want to puppet.
All right, hold on. So you're saying the U.S. don't want him there?
Whoever, it doesn't matter. The oligarchs behind the U.S., the powers that be, don't want him there.
Well, here's what I'm going to say without knowing what I'm talking about, and I'll be able to elaborate a little bit more when I get some time to study up on it. But I'll say this at this point: until I understand a little bit more about what the conflicts have been with between the UN and those areas and the leadership in those areas, I can't elaborate, because my feeling at this point is that there has been many conflicts that the UN cannot control. What they are, how many times, how severe, I don't know. But you just don't go in like that. No country, I don't care if it's Russia, United States, anybody, nobody's just going to go, hey, fuck it, they killed a few fucking kids, and I don't want that son of a bitch in power, and they send nuclear warheads over there. That's not the way that works. So I just need to understand more of the conflicts between the UN and the leaders of that area, and what they have abided by and what they have not been abiding by. That's what I need to understand.
All NATO aggression is illegal.
Well, yeah, I mean, in other words, they all have a thing that they're supposed to be abiding by in all kinds of areas and categories. And I need to understand a little bit more.
Military aggression itself is illegal, in particular against a sovereign state. What happened in Bosnia, Yugoslavia was...
Well, let me give a hypothetical, Grizz. So here's what I'm saying to you. I don't know what's been going on. Actually, I have to admit, that's been my slackest area of all. I almost know nothing, but all the way down to Mosul. So I can't even really elaborate on it, but I will go this far. I will say, if they have not been abiding by what everyone is supposed to be abiding by, then, and that's been going on for quite some time, that would be a reason for whoever to want a regime change. And I don't know enough about it to really elaborate. In other words, yes or no. If he's, I don't know.
But you can tell it's been a plan from the start, because Graham Wesley Clark, the former general and something in the US, he basically said, they came one day and they decided to invade Iraq, and they wanted to invade 7 more countries, and they wanted to invade Syria in 2000.
Yeah. Well, and I just don't know, quite enough about it to really know. I just know this.
Watch it.
Yeah, well, I just know this. Studying just the UN, let's get off of the situation that just happened, but just studying the UN and what I've learned through this past year, it doesn't look like, to me, with the limited resources I've had to even understand it all, it doesn't look like a lot of people have been doing what they're supposed to be doing with the UN. And that goes for a lot of people. And when I say a lot of people, a lot of countries. They have not been doing what they're supposed to be doing in that circle for world peace in all, I don't know how many different categories. So that's been a big talking point on this election year. So you see, you've got the UN over there, the hell, man, they have to give reports of what's going on and what has been negotiated, what the agreements are, what they cannot get agreements on, what the actual problems are. And, you've got a lot of stuff behind this. I just don't know enough to elaborate on it. I just know this. I know that we're not going to send 59 nuclear fucking warhead missiles over there just because there's a few women and children that's been killed. I mean, this has been going on evidently a long time. I don't know the ins and outs of it. I just can't say. I can't give an opinion, really.
Right.
I don't want to, and it's not because I'm a Trump supporter. It's just that I know he takes a strong stance in certain categories, whether he did it, hell, that's just like if we go back to Bush. I despise what he did. I mean, what a dumbass.
Support Trump for what's worthy of support. Don't support him for what isn't. It's
exactly. And I need to know more before I really, particular situation.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
Wait, let me play it like this from a. Can I play a video for a minute?
I, I,
Published on the 3rd of April. Remember this. This video that I'm going to play is on the 3rd of April. Just
where did the video come from?
well, no, it's a guy. He's basically exposing that the US moved military equipment within striking distance of Damascus on the 3rd of April, a whole day before the chemical attack.
Okay, I don't know what will
is that what we are seeing right?
Wait, hold on. One sec.
Okay. And this will just prove their existence there.
All that military equipment there that has been moved there inside of Israel there, moving from Germany, coming up to Germany, across over into Poland, from Poland to Romania, all that military convoy there headed in that direction there. Very interesting to see how this is all playing out. And of course, our good friend Lorenzo seeing how that huge ark once again picked up the load there in Romania on the coastline there, and now is in a beeline straight for Beirut, not far from Cyprus.
Remember exactly where the airstrikes from the Tomahawk missiles come from. They come from the coast of Cyprus, like this guy said. Basically, the military equipment was moved down the same shipping lanes, like he said, from Turkey. So, and this is on the 3rd of April, so you can tell it's, like a pre-planned attack. Yeah.
Well, I don't want to bring that into it at this point. I need to know more about that too. But that's interesting. That's interesting. In other words, we could have been moving in for so many different things. I'm just not sure what that's about yet.
Yeah, well, they've been sitting things on the doorstep for quite some time, I think.
It's very interesting, Grizz. Hey, man, just so you know, man, I know all the dirty truth. Well, they're actually probably more sophisticated nowadays than I'm up on, but I'm pretty damn aware of false flag operations and dirty tricks of CIA, KGB shit, and all the shit that's gone on through the years. So I've gotten quite a bit of history that I have analyzed for a long time. So I don't put anything past anybody. Remember, I'm the guy that's for the truth. I don't really give a fuck about Democrats or Republicans or independents. As far as that goes, I don't give a fuck about Trump. I don't give a fuck about Trump. I don't give a fuck about Bush. I am sick and tired of corrupt politicians and corrupt governments running these fucking nations. That's what I'm pissed about. So you probably will never get all the corruption out, but I will say this. I'm pretty happy in those categories of what I've seen happen so far as opposed to any other president other than JFK. Okay. JFK, I really like him, man. I really, really like him. I know more about JFK than I do other presidents because of the assassination got me studying everything. Okay. So I really can't elaborate on the other presidents, but I really liked what JFK was doing. And Trump seems to be doing similar things. And, I'll just kind of leave it like that. But I just want everybody to know my standpoint. Did I vote for Trump? Yeah. Did I support him? Yeah, I still do, and I will until I see something dirty, corrupt, or whatever. And at this point, I don't know why we sent those missiles over there exactly. I just don't. With the things that's going on in my life right now, I haven't been able to sit down here and there for a while, man. I was on every latest, news report and watching every press conference every day, but I just hadn't been doing it lately.
And to be honest, but sometimes that is a bit unhealthy. So to take a break from that, it could be a good thing.
Yeah, my life is kind of forcing me to do what I got to do, kind of thing. But so I will tell you this, Grizz, fucking people are sick and fucking tired of war. And it was it was never ending talk about going in, like Bush did and went out, weapons of mass destruction, and then none were found. Fuck, man, give me a break. Everybody figured that one out, you know what I mean? So people are sick and tired of that type of government that's doing corrupt shit. I mean, if you study the Bushes and and all of their involvement and all the corrupt shit they were in, blah, 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 blah. And the stories go on forever and a day. People are sick and fucking tired of it.
We are, and I think too, is no one has learnt from history. The First
Well, I
World
mean,
War, the Second World War.
But here's
You
the
know,
thing. Here's the
apart
thing.
from the wars in between.
And I may be making a blanket statement here, you know, but let me just say it like this. And I'll say this to Grizz, Kiwi, Lysurge, or anybody else that was up here. So we can talk until the cows come home about all the corruption, all the false flag operations, and all the corrupt shit that's going on for money, power, and wealth and greed. But here's my biggest question. Who the fuck is got balls big enough to step into the platform and try to take care of some of it? Can you name anybody you know or anybody you've studied?
Okay, a person you're talking about.
You see, that's why I had to support Trump, because I happen to know a lot about Trump's life, and contrary to what everybody says, there's nobody with a bigger set of balls than him, and that's all I'm going to say.
Oh, you haven't met me yet, buddy.
Well, you know what I'm saying. I mean, in a reality format, who has the resources and the knowledge and the background and everything to be able to run for office to do something about some of these things that is not part of the direct corruption? Just know.
But what is John? What is John?
Oh, for Christ's sakes. Go ahead.
I'm just saying we can talk about the corruption till the cows come home. But give me one person that you would elect in to take care of some of it. Have you got anybody?
Yeah, Trump's, you know, of course, you know, I was going to say, you know, Trump's balls aren't even big enough to plug his own nostrils.
Well, I understand you hate America and hate Trump, but I'm really asking Grizz. I mean, do you have anybody that you would recommend to try to run for office that you agree with what they stand for and everything?
Well, if
But,
Trump,
you know, his balls, technically speaking, metaphorically speaking, they're actually too big for his own good.
Lasagna. Let Grizz have a quick little.
Grizz, sure.
Well, just give me somebody.
I'm biting my tongue.
Question. Give me somebody, Lysurge.
I thought you were asking Grizz.
You've been droning on for about 5 minutes already, buddy. I kind of tuned you out after the first 3.5 minutes. Sorry.
Hey, Lysurge, I really don't give a fuck what you do, okay? I'm just making a point. Whoever wants to listen can listen, or you can...
He was being honest, buddy. He was being honest, and he apologized.
Point coming or not.
In your ears for all I care. I'm just giving my viewpoint. You know, that's it. I'm just saying, but, you know, we come up here day in, day out, and we discuss these things, and I love it. I love seeing the different resistance, opposition, viewpoints, and all of that. But my question is, give me one fucking person that you would recommend to fucking take the place of Trump or anybody else in any country for that matter that's going to stand up against some of this fucking corruption. You talk about the corruption all fucking day and all night, but you ain't got nothing behind the talk.
Yeah, you're kind of entirely Amerocentric here is the thing.
Well, you can call it whatever you want it, but I haven't heard a name yet.
What's that guy of the Philippines? What's the Detitri or whatever his name?
And if I were to give a name, fucking Bernie, dude. Bernie's been standing up to it the whole time.
Give me another name because he lost. So you got another name?
Well, there's others. They get shut down and suppressed, man. They don't get a. How about Chomsky? Fuck, Chomsky's
Do you know
huge.
the corruption that was behind why Bernie fucking didn't win, Lysurge? Just so you know, I stand against that corruption that was against even Bernie. See, you don't know what you're talking about. And that's why I sit here and laugh my ass off every day at you, because the corruption that stopped Bernie from winning is exactly what I fight against.
Oh, bull fucking shit. You don't give a flying fuck about the Democrats.
I think I just said my favorite president a little while ago was JFK, didn't I?
Yeah. So what?
Well, and did you not hear who I am 1,000 times over? I don't give a fuck about the Democrats or the fucking Republicans. They've been in bed with each other for years.
Oh, there we go.
Okay? But I'm asking you, do you have you can talk shit all you want to, but the fact of the matter is the reason your Bernie boy didn't win is because the corruption and the ties of the Clintons into all the corrupted shit that was around Bernie.
Oh, a little bit.
A lot more than you realize. So he wasn't going to win in the beginning. I already knew it. I was laughing at all you dumb fuckers voting for him because there ain't no way he was going to win.
He came really close.
He wasn't going to win anyway, LaSurge, because of the corruption.
I don't know about that. You know, he might have pulled it through anyway.
Well, he didn't. We'll just leave it like that.
Yeah, well, it's because of your fucking bullshit system.
It's called corruption.
Yeah. And
Well, it's
corruption in government's actually quite a worldwide thing.
LaSurge can't fathom where all the corruption is. That's his problem. But I'm just telling you, you know, I don't know what another answer is. I don't know anyone else that I would have recommended over him. And so that's why he's got my support. But if you can give me somebody better, I mean, you know, that's fine if you believed in Bernie. But I'm telling you now, I was laughing in the beginning because I know too fucking much from real life. There's no fucking way Bernie was ever going to win. I don't give a fuck who voted for him. The corruption. You got to remember the corruption.
It's always there, especially in governments.
So I hate the corruption, LaSurge, more so than you'll ever fucking know. So that's why I listen to Grizz and his viewpoints, whether I agree with them or not, because it helps me decide where to go to get answers and who to make phone calls to for real fucking answers.
Also, too, buddy, I think, you know, we all have our different opinions, but it's also good to, like you say, you know, you listen, and it's always good to see a different viewpoint.
I think so too, Kiwi. I mean, yes, absolutely, yeah.
Hey, Turkey sees strike positively. Turkey views U.S. missile strike against the Syrian airbase positively, and the
Of course they would.
He should sustain its stance against the barbarity of the Syrian government. Oh yeah, Turkey's so good, isn't it? Turkish Deputy Prime Minister Numus Kurtulmus has told Turkish broadcaster Fox TV, President Bashar al-Assad must be fully punished in the international arena, and the peace process in Syria needs to be accelerated. Look, it's so obvious.
Okay, so Turkey is saying they support the missile strike, right, Grizz? Okay.
Well, they're a NATO member.
Because they're still trying to get in the EU.
Yeah.
And I mean, they would love to actually dive into Syria and wipe out the Kurdish people.
Okay.
They're not part of the Eastern Bloc, right? You know, what's North Korea saying? Like, you know, what's China saying? China's going to...
Hold on. We're only in chapter 1. Can we, you know, chapter 2 is North Korea.
Hey, who did Trump just meet with? That president from what Middle Eastern?
President Xi of China.
No, before him. He just met with the China president today or yesterday. Who was the one that he just had a big press conference with? He was from
the top.
I don't know, fucking somewhere over there.
President
Probably
of China.
Air Club for Men or something.
Fuck you, LaSurge. Hey, do you know Griff?
No.
Okay, he just met with the prime minister or president of one of those countries over there just the other day.
Trump.
Yeah, Trump.
The president of China.
No, it was before the president of China.
King of Jordan.
I think it was the King of Jordan.
It was.
I think it was the King of Jordan.
Oh, funny. Funny you say that. He was educated at a Jesuit university as well.
Well, yeah, I'm bringing up everything I can think of in this category to try to help me kind of figure out what's going on.
So think when Trump met with the King of Jordan, it was two Jesuit educated people meeting. Surprise, surprise.
What?
Well, I support public schooling, not Jesuit schools.
Yeah, I went to a public school.
Surge Maxes. Did you know that?
What?
You wax man.
I have I was eating dry cereal, Shreddies, and I have some stuck in my teeth. And
At least get a glass of water.
No, I'm saying, do you wax your pubic hairs?
Yeah, just don't
no.
shave them because you get really itchy.
No, I don't. No, I you know, I'm au naturel.
Au natural.
Oh, so you're quite hairy.
Quote, as God made me.
Oh, if God made you, huh?
It's a quote. It's a figure of
You hear
speech.
that, Grizz?
Figure of
As
speech.
I'm not.
made him.
I'm not gonna wind him up. I'm too tired.
As God made. I'll never forget that one. You heard it right here on Armando Vargas Live.
Well, because you know that's the thing is, you know, I don't want to get into that. You've heard it all.
That's okay. I already know that you were born from an armadillo's ass, LaSurge, so no problem.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
But anyway, this is very interesting.
Wombat took a shit. And
The reports are steadily coming in. In other words, like Chris.
What
Buddy,
Trump's
buddy,
done.
buddy,
Of course, there's going to be a worldwide reaction.
Wait,
you know?
buddy, have you never heard the thing before where they've said that, you know, like General Wesley Clark, like however many years, like 15 years ago, said he wanted the US basically wants to overthrow, you know, Iraq, Syria, Libya, Somalia, Jordan, Lebanon, all that stuff.
No, I wasn't tuned in at that time, but I do know about Obama drawing a line.
Well, let me play it then. Let me play it. It'll take like a minute.
Okay. All
right. Hey, just I don't. Now, Somalia. Isn't there some US forces heading over there, or is it just more drones?
There's so much going on here in the last few days. I have not been able to dial in and keep up with it. I'm just kind of getting up on it myself.
Can I play it? No.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, buddy, do you want to see it? Yes or no?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, man.
You have to remember what General Wesley Clark had to say. Now, as it says right here, let's hear that again.
This is a memo that describes how we're going to take out 7 countries in 5 years, starting with Iraq. My fellow citizens, American and coalition forces are in the early stages of military operations to disarm Iraq, to free its people, and to defend the world from grave danger. And then Syria.
We had a chance to talk about a wide range of international issues, including the situation in Syria. And all of us who've been seeing the terrible pictures coming out of Syria and homes it is absolutely imperative for the international community to rally and send a clear message to President Assad that it is time for a transition. It is time for that regime to move on, and it is time to stop the killing of Syrian citizens by their own government.
Lebanon, we both had different reasons. The State Department and the White House for do it, encouraging them to do it, supporting them. Our Air Force worked very closely with the Israeli Air Force for months before this, not necessarily with a deadline, knowing when it would happen. It was always going to be whenever there was an incident, they would take advantage of an incident. The word I used was fortunate timing. When the Hezbollah grabbed some of the Israeli soldiers in early July, that was then a pretext, I think that's the only word, for a major offensive that had been in the works a long time.
Libya. Today we can definitively say that the Gaddafi regime has come to an end. The last major regime strongholds have fallen. The new government is consolidating the control over the country. And one of the world's longest-serving dictators is
Somalia.
Violence isn't only on the rise in Afghanistan. In fact, it looks like America's shadow wars have now increased by 1. Drone strikes have long been reported in Pakistan and Yemen, but now there's news that a week ago, a U.S. drone aircraft fired on 2 leaders of the Somalian organization Al-Shabaab.
Sudan.
President Obama 100 combat-equipped troops to Central Africa to advise local forces on getting.
I think I've demonstrated. It's been a plan from the beginning.
Okay, so
What else?
really all this is telling me, Grizz, in my line of thinking, is it's reporting situations, but I know nothing in reality as far as intelligence-wise what's been going
Well, the guy who was listing the memos was he's a general in the military.
All that was is just AFRICOM and the command in the Middle East are doing what they should be doing, targeting those that are associated with Al Qaeda, therefore fitting under the 2001 UMF. That's no surprise.
You're radical, man.
No, that's Al Shabaab and so forth have a bit blurred, but they still are affiliated with Al Qaeda and such groups.
Yeah, Gaddafi was so evil.
Gaddafi was a different case, but yes, he was pretty fucked up in how he treated his population as well.
Yeah, he was
That's
treating
the
them so
first-
bad.
Now,
His crimes are well known.
Wasn't it Gaddafi that hated the terrorists though? And one thing about Gaddafi is that he fucking hated the terrorists and was killing a lot of the terrorists.
That doesn't excuse it for the rest of his other crimes. I mean, shit.
Well, hey, I didn't fucking say he did excuse him. I just said that's one thing that he did right.
You know what else is the coolest thing he ever did? He was, when he met with, the American ambassador or what, it was Condoleezza Rice, and he was hitting on her.
Who?
And she got really offended.
Who was hitting on her?
Gaddafi hit on Condoleezza Rice. He was like trying to pick her up.
Oh, we can't blame the lad, can he?
Yeah, I don't like Gaddafi at all. But the one thing he did right is he hated terrorists, and he didn't want them around. And
I'm actually confused.
Oh, he's linked in with Lockerbie disaster.
Hunted down and killed. If you looked at their, the health system, education system, blah blah blah. I mean, he was 1,000 times better than Saddam, wasn't he?
That still doesn't excuse what he did.
Well, what did he do? Maybe I missed part of the news. That part of my life.
A lot like what Assad did, but just without the chemical use of weapons.
I wasn't talking about Syria. I was talking about.
No. He said Gaddafi did a lot of what Saddam did, but just without the use of chemical weapons. Death squads, public executions.
Okay. Even though, so it was half and half. He looked after his people, but then again, behind the scenes, he was an arsehole.
Overt arsehole, more or less. I mean, his margins were a little bit better, probably a teensy little bit better than like Saddam or something, but all in all, still fucked. Yeah, it's no excuse. They're on the side chat. I put in there the ICC on the International Criminal Court on about Gaddafi and so forth. It's
just when he was killed, my first thought was, oh my gosh, this is going to be another Iraq, and so I looked a bit deeper, and obviously I didn't look too deep. But the social, what do you call it when your government puts this funding towards education or, health? You know what I mean?
Well, you got Social Security and then you got the entitlements programs like healthcare and so forth.
Oh, yeah, no, see, are you American?
No, Australian.
Hey. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sure.
I didn't mean no offense to Americans. So it was just to identify different
That's
political
health.
No,
it's a good.
Yeah. So
but for America, that's what it is. Yeah.
But I mean, for Libya, I thought he actually, what I read at the time, he actually had a good structure going on for citizens, apart from his dirty deeds. But I must have been wrong. I must have read fake news, I suppose.
I mean, it was still marginally better, but I mean, like his crimes were horrific in all areas. And Obama, I like both the Bush doctrine and the Obama doctrine. Both had to deal with different things at different times. So, for example, Bush, he had to deal with the actual military force of Iraq when he went in 03. And then quickly after that success, he had to deal with the insurgency. So the nature changed. And then it went really well during the mid-2000s, in particular, with the Iraqi surge from 07 to just to the end. But his mistake was leaving Iraq in the first place, but in 2011. But the nature of the conflict changed, so that's why he preferred more drone strikes and stuff like that, more precision, and less like we saw in Bush, So he's able to draw it down a little bit.
Let's not forget that. It's only a crime if someone else.
I don't think.
Well, America doesn't target civilians. That's the thing. That's under international law. The crime is when you deliberately target civilians, right? And so we know with the Americans' rules of engagement, they're even more strict than what international law allows. Still, civilians can still get killed in airstrikes, but it's avoided as much as possible, and that's what the US does better than anyone else. Is they try to make sure no civilians get injured. There's still times when it happens, but they. For example, with drone strikes, signature strikes as people like to call them, the longest time to authorize one of those is 27 days. So the shortest time is 27 days, actual 24/7 days, to authorize one.
You believe that?
No, that's true. That's even what the leaked documents show. The drone papers that everyone... even leaked documents from the drone papers.
I'm sorry.
No?
If they're...
That's also called extrajudicial killing.
27 days to launch
longer than the shortest, yeah.
No,
signature strike.
I guarantee you there will be some little clause that most of us don't know about that can actually trigger them off in less than 12 hours.
You're talking with someone who tried to deny that the United States has a first strike policy. So,
they don't have a first strike policy, but changed under Obama, just so you know.
Anyway,
that's what the documents even show.
I don't know your nickname.
Even what the ticket show.
Hey, Aussie. What's your nickname? I don't know.
I just call him Monsanto. It seems to be what people put on my T-shirt. Just say Monsanto or.
Oh, I see. Right. So I'm going to change off the American-Syrian topic, but sort of on the same topic. So we've got the warning about going to Gallipoli. And I know you Aussies have too.
Wait, about Gallipoli?
Yeah.
What about Gallipoli?
Anzac Day?
Oh, yeah, but what do you mean about, like, what's...
So you haven't seen, the warnings of our people not to actually... If you do go, it's at young risk, rada.
Oh, it's like 2 years ago or something. Yeah, or maybe.
I was just wondering, to me, if most of us Kiwis, they heard that and had the money, we'll go just for the fuck of that principle. Oh, well, you're going to threaten, our memorial, our young men where they died, whatever. I mean, if I had the money, I'd do it just to rub nose into whoever threw the threat out.
Yeah, but at the same time, you must be likely nothing happened at Gallipoli when that warning came out. I think it was like 2014, maybe it was 2015, but probably 2015.
No, excuse me. It came out in the last 24 hours.
Has there been?
Why are you going back to 2015?
Because I know there was a quote unquote warning back, a notice.
It was a warning, but it wasn't more of an alert and a travel restriction. Yeah.
Oh, so you guys have got a travel restriction, or?
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
And what I heard, I thought you Aussies have too.
1 second.
No, yeah, no problem. He's going to go and Google it. What?
No, mate just called me.
Yeah, you all right? You gone to Google?
No, but yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, okay.
Well, I mean, I'm a stubborn Kiwi, and the this is why Australia and New Zealand are known as Anzacs, because we've got similar characteristics. And to me, I mean, I would always love on Anzac Day to one day, hopefully, you know, maybe go there or France or, you know, somewhere, you know, with a strong connection to what we've done. So this warning that's been put out in the last 24 hours, man, if I had the cash, I'll book my tickets just to not only to be privileged to be at Gallipoli, but also to give the birdie to whoever put that threat, if you know what I mean. But that's just us down under's attitude, eh? Well, for some of us.
Yeah, I mean, I get it coming from a bit. I would definitely try and go, you know, on the Memorial Day itself. But I mean,
yes,
if you do get a warning not to go somewhere, it does tend to be what it was not to. I mean, say if there was an attack there or something like that, then you just ask for it.
Well,
unlikely,
yeah,
but I mean, if you go there, it does
out of respect, memory of what our young men died for. You know, I've got kids ages now of the kids that went out over to fought for our freedom. So for what the age I'm at now, it'll bring a lot more emotion. It'll be, oh, I'd love to. It's one of my to-do list. But yeah, like I said, if I had the money, I'll book my ticket to do both. Pay my respects, feel the emotion, you know, visit the ground that happened on, you know, and also give the finger. Just put it down to that. Give the finger to the assholes that threw the threat in the first place.
Yeah, I know the rhetoric you're trying to get across on the page. Yeah, no, I can get that, but I mean, you know, if that unlikely thing does happen, then yeah, you just ask for it.
Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, people don't give out warning. Like the governments don't give out that warning for shits and giggles on that. Trying to save lives.
So I'm sure Aussie's put the travel warnings and stuff, eh?
Yeah, they probably did. I haven't caught up with anything in the past 24 hours, at least with us in relation. Apart from the Prime Minister's response to the Syria event. That's all I can.
Yeah, well, that is the latest issue, really. Well, you know. Whereabouts in Aussie are you?
Closest to you, Brisbane.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Hey, shit. You're Cyclone Debbie, eh?
Well, up north, a little bit up north, yeah.
Yeah,
it's still hit here, but not as much.
So, but did you guys get flooded and stuff? You know?
A few parts somewhat locally did. I mean, public transport got fucked over. So I couldn't go to work for like a day or two. But apart from that, I mean, it's where I live, we're in a lucky spot. So, I mean, whenever something like that happens, it goes past us. And we've got heavy rain, but I mean, nothing damaged or like next door. They got that.
The edge. We call it XDB because we got the, you know, the tailwind. Oh, mate, some of our towns up north, the riverbanks busted and shit, just destroyed little towns. Got, you know, one of up north, it was the worst flood they had in 500 years.
Jesus Christ.
Because of your bitch. Because of your bitch, Debbie.
Yeah,
we can't say Debbie did Dallas anymore, can we?
I mean, you guys don't get much fucking natural disasters like that.
No. So she must have been a big woman, a big cyclone, you know, to go through the east coast of Aussie, pretty much, well, you know, and then to jump over and wipe us out. With, you know. Yeah.
I'm not sure the size, but it was, pretty big. I mean, we were like, oh, it's going to come close. It's going to touch the beaches and and then go away, piss off, and then it's like, haha, no. And then it stays around for a little bit longer, goes a little bit further in, and like, fuck.
We've had quite a few towns go into the state of emergency. Yeah.
So she was one big storm, man.
Yeah, I don't see how people could stick around in those towns that get it, you know, constantly. Every time there's a fucking storm like that, they get the worst. Like, why? Why live there? What?
What? It's like, let's move to Tornado Alley. And that,
sorry,
you know, Tornado Alley over in the States. I mean, why live it if it's always that part of, you know, the continent? Why live there? The house gets smashed stuff every. I mean, it's just like you move to the airport and then complain about the noise of the planes.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, that's been my pet peeve. It's like, wait, you moved there, you bought the place, you know what I mean? You're going to get the sound. Well, you're probably looking at the apartment or the house. You heard them come in, and you can, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Or trains. Train station.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
Since you're an Aussie, I heard one of you Aussie schools has banned cartwheels.
Sorry?
Cartwheels, you know.
Yeah,
cartwheels. Yeah, one of your schools over there banned it.
I haven't heard that. Fuck. I mostly follow international news and news in America than I do Australia. Yeah, okay, fuck. I mean, I heard a few years back, man, someone tried to get Baba Black Sheep fucking banned from a primary school. I'm like, fuck.
I think that might have been the bloody Poms.
Oh
no, this happened in Aussie.
No, I'm pretty sure it happened here as well. Might have been two different cases, or maybe in the UK, but I'm sure it was here. And then there's Baba Black Sheep, and then the one about the tiger when you pull its finger. I can't remember my nursery rhymes.
What about Lolly Scrambles?
Sorry?
Lolly Scrambles.
I don't know that one. It's probably a Kiwi exclusive.
Oh, you know, if you're at a fair or a gala or something, someone has a massive 10-ton bag of lollies and throw them out. So you scramble around and pick as many as you can. Lolly scramble.
Oh, yeah.
What do you guys call it?
It sounds like that fucking Mexican thing. Piñata.
No, that's a different concept. You smash the shit out of a paper mache and get your lollies. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, I think these other guys want to go back and bitch about Trump and,
all that fun stuff.
Who else is it? Hey, buddy.
Yeah, no, it's... I can't say his name.
Yes, ma'am.
Serge left.
Yeah. Oh, lasagna.
Yeah, Serge got scared.
I don't think lasagna's in the group. He's gone, isn't he?
Oh, that's an actual name of someone on here?
He's probably tired. I think he's been on a long time.
Oh, has he?
Yeah, I think he's been on quite some time. Yeah, he's probably tired.
Yeah.
Grizz is funny stuff.
Yeah.
Pardon? Oh shit! I turned it down. Sorry, I'll just turn my volume up so I can actually hear you guys.
You ask me whatever you want, Kiwi.
I know. No, but I can tell you Trump sucks and you'll still like me.
I'll still like you. That's right.
That's right. Yeah.
Grizz thinks Trump sucks too, and I still like him too.
Oh, actually, buddy, when I first came on, I didn't actually really click onto who was in the room. And then I looked and I saw lasagna and yourself. I actually sat here a little bit quiet and think, wow, this is cool.
You were amazed.
I thought, how cool. If you're both sitting here, there's something must have happened since I last came.
You happened to come in about 10 or 15 minutes after the last hangout. It was pretty heated in there. And the new hangout was kind of chilly. Everybody took a new breath.
Oh, I see.
You came in at the right time.
I did. For a first. Oh, it was the first I haven't heard you males bitch like old woman. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
It was getting hefty in there. I mean, I was plucking my ears, no, my eyes out at fucking Live Surge and some of his stupidity and these comments of filth and just, yeah.
Lasagna.
No, Live Surge.
Well,
I call him lasagna.
Lasagna. That's
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck, I mean, he's like, you make an argument and then he repeats the same old rhetoric, even though when you're getting into specifics and this is not bullshit, you're like, what the fuck? I'm talking about X topic here, so I don't want to rant about it, so I'm going to say X topic. X topic, you go to the details of why something is wrong with that, and then he just dismisses it like, fuck. You know?
Yeah, I think he more does it to bait you guys, you know?
Probably.
Yeah. It's purposely to get a rise, get more argumentative, you know? And I think it's more of an internet front than who he actually really is.
Yeah,
I could be
probably.
totally wrong. Yeah.
I mean, like sometimes he does want to have a good discussion, but then on the topic I was having a go at him for and ripped him to shreds, no bias, he just wouldn't dare address any specifics. It's just like, that's what?
Yeah.
Oh.
I gotta admit that's a problem I got with him. He likes to lecture instead of, if you question him or ask him to verify something, he dances a lot.
Oh yeah. And then fucking what's his name? I just forgotten. Oh my god. The guy in Thailand. Richard.
Oh my god, King Richard.
King Richard. He's like, see how quickly fucking MMA fucking cites his source or whatever like that. And then, because apparently he was trying to get Lysearch to cite something, and then Richard pulled up something like 30 seconds, and then I did like 10 or something. Straight off the bat, didn't even know what the topic was. I'm like, okay, here's, you know. And so, yeah, Lysearch does seem to dance around.
No,
evidence.
I think Richard's just kind of like this, and Will Surge, if you'll just can you put that link in the description? You know, man, the Surge is actually fairly calm compared to what he was. Well, I don't know. One day he'll be kind of cool. The next day he's just off the hook. So
no, he's been pretty chill recently. I haven't minded him.
Yeah, he really, I mean, compared to what he was, oh man, my God.
Oh, we all sometimes grow up for a day or two, you know?
Right. Well, I think he's, hey, I don't know. I just feel like LaSurge has this authoritarian lecture type attitude.
No.
And a victim
I think that's more Richard, actually.
He's got a victim complex at least.
Well, yeah, he'll play the victim role.
Lysearch.
Yeah, he'll do that too. But the only thing.
Oh, really? I'll give him a cuddle and then slap him. Wake up, you fucker.
That's what he probably needs, is a lot of hugs, you know.
Mama needs to give him a hug.
A backhand can wake some people up too.
But sometimes he's so hardcore, man. He just, and everybody gets triggered. But I mean, it's kind of. He's been a lot better lately, but yeah, he has a tendency to stay in that category.
Well, I tell you what, from the last time I saw you guys, what happened, and tonight to come in and see at least you guys in the same room, I was very, very impressed. I thought, well, something's happened for you to find a balance. You know, I was actually very impressed with both of you.
Wow, that's nice, Kiwi. You know, that's nice.
And it's honest. It's honest. Very impressed. You both did well. I don't know how it broke the ice or whatever. Hey, you both, lasagna is lasagna yourself. But the last time I knew it was definitely not just overboard, definitely too bad.
Right. Yeah. It has gone way too far. You're right.
Yes, and and to come tonight and actually see you both in the same room, it's like, oh well. To me, I got warm fuzzies. I said, oh shit, here's these two, and I see you both.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I might have missed all the fights and shit 10 minutes ago, but the thing was, you're still in the same room together.
I'm just as impressed as you are, to be quite honest.
I know. I'm too, here we are. We're not sitting at a cafe with a coffee and a coffee group or something, okay?
Right.
But I mean, yeah. So I was quite impressed, and I'm very proud of you, lads.
I suppose a good part of it was because I wasn't there to fucking keep swiping on Lysurge. I mean, I was about to butt heads with him again when the hangout switched over to this one, and then I'm like, can't be fucked. It took too long to get in here from the swap, but
well, that's right.
Yeah.
Once you're heated, and if somebody else had a little bite, it does. It is sticking needles in, and in the end, it will turn into a little bit of a knife, and it gets bigger and bigger. So whoever you actually were talking to, you without actually realizing it, you're actually throwing more abuse or insults to that person, where it was actually that person might have said a little bit something, but it just adds.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not a psychologist or anything, but what's your name, buddy? And you're that Aussie guy. I charge $150 per 10 minutes. So yeah, you can pay me through PayPal.
No problem. Bitcoin or PayPal.
Yeah. I don't know, man, but I've always had people on my fucking doorstep, and I try and give just some normal advice, And after a while, I said to one of my other brothers, I said, I think I might start charging.
Right.
Anyway, I'm going to go for a puddle, so I'll leave you men. You can go back to your debates.
Well, there's actually no debate right now. They were talking about the latest, just sending the missiles over there and stuff.
Oh, well, of course, that is a very hot topic, but that is, for us Kiwis and Australians, well, apart from this guy, we've had travel alerts, warnings, because Anzac Day's coming up for us. And Gallipoli is one of the strong points that a lot of Anzacs go over. Intelligence have heard this year is meant to be a target. Yeah.
Supposed to be. What did you say?
Enjoy it, Piddle.
Yeah, I know. The Aussie boy can fill you in, buddy.
What were you talking about? The tiger? What are you talking about?
Well, Kay was talking about the fact that apparently Australia, at least with New Zealand, they've been given travel warnings about going to Gallipoli.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fuck. I want fucking Lysurge. I want to butt heads again on fucking military spending. Oh my god, that is fun.
I'm telling you, man, Lysurge can push every last button you got, man. He is.
Well, he pushed the ball. I mean, I got to the point like I was almost planting my heads. I'm thinking, all people could do on that topic is just argue, oh yeah, yours spends more than anyone else, but then they can't get any further than that into the details, and it's frustrating as hell.
Right, it is, yeah. And that's what you'll see Richard do a lot. He tries to get down to, okay, what link are you looking at? Share me the link. I want to read it. And usually, a lot of times what's happened is, or it appears to me, Lysurge will just read the part he wants you to hear, but he won't read the whole thing. And then when he does share the link with Richard keeps reading and goes, well, that's not at all what it is. And he'll keep reading, and it'll be a totally different view. So Yeah, all that stuff that goes on up here, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, I had a really good case of it the other day where, come on, Blackie, my mate, still not my mate, someone commented on it in a hangout, not in a hangout, a post on G+, and it's justification. And so he linked me this testimony from 2002 about military action. And he says that this bloke in his testimony said, against my case, but how it was justified. And then I read through the fucking testimony, and it actually made the case. And at the very bottom it says, okay, so what happened? So if military action is used in Iraq in 03, what are the justifications? And it outlines 3 that were used.
Right.
And so I'm thinking, dude, did you or did you not? He clearly didn't read the testimony.
Right.
It's,
I know, man. All that goes on up here. I tell you, sometimes, man, it gets real interesting. This whole panel will be full, and you'll have 3, 4, 5 different viewpoints, opinions, and where everybody's getting their information. Sometimes it's extremely, other times it gets into arguments, but sometimes when it's going right, man, I mean, you can actually, if the right people are up here, you can actually learn a lot, man. But
I always try and get people to provide the primary reference, the document itself, not just the headlines and all that. You'll see me do that a lot.
Right.
Oftentimes, the alt media and the quote-unquote mainstream media will do the same thing. I mean, it comes down to the authors of the media outlet. Right. There may be an agenda, or it may just be that they're really shit at their job. So you read the actual source document they're trying to reference.
You're exactly right. And, so without getting into details, I'll just say this. I learned years ago, these medias, man, journalism is dead. In other words, all of these medias are just biased one way or the other. And
what is true at the job?
Yeah, if that's their resource, anyway, I have a problem with media resources anyway. So it's interesting to hear, their talking points and everything. And, but, like if you take LaSurge, a lot of times, I mean, if you get on the topic of religion, he's an atheist. If you get on the topic of religion, hell, he hadn't even hardly read the Bible at all, but yet he's debating the living shit out of it. So in other words, I guess the problem I got with LaSurge, a lot of times we've been on a lot of topics, and I'll say, hey man, and he'll just lie about he watched a certain video.
Yeah, some atheists make really shit arguments. Like I ended up defending a guy called Christian.
Yeah, and then when you call him out and you say, okay, show me what you watched right now. And then he'll go, well, I mean, look it up for yourself. And look what you're talking about,
Yeah.
And so it gets into that stuff a lot of times.
It's we always bookmark what you find. And I've got a lot of bookmarks on all sorts of things. And but two atheists were making this stupid argument. I'm an atheist as well, about this one Christian in this hangout had a tattoo of Batman and the symbol of Batman. And the reason being is because, I forgot what he said, Christian Hillbilly is his account name.
I know who that is.
Yeah. And so I was defending Hillbilly and saying, well, it was the atheist was trying to use somewhere in the Bible. I mean, I used to be a Christian myself, but I haven't discussed religion in years. It says some Bible verse about, tattoos. And I pointed out that in the context of the day, that was fine, but it doesn't apply here because it was talking about in the Bible at the time about the symbology being about other gods and stuff of that nature, and that was the issue they took. Now it's not the case. I mean, you could get a tattoo of the cross, and it's not applicable. It's just not. So you do have to look things at the context, and so you see one example of an atheist using stupid arguments. It pisses me off.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Christian Hillbilly, man, he's pretty hardcore. And yeah, I've
He's good
watched
at making
him.
crosses.
Yeah, and I'm not sure, but I think a while back I think he used to come in here, and but he's got his own little streaming stuff now, I think.
Yeah,
and
he does join a few other hangouts that I know of. But yeah, he's a pretty good bloke. I mean, I've knocked heads with him about evolutionary biology and all that before, but no, he's calm bloke. I wouldn't mind having a few beers with him if I was in his neck of the woods, but
right,
yeah.
Yeah, he's so I've heard a lot of people talking about him, and they'll say, well, if you don't agree with him, he'll just snipe you, you know.
Yeah,
in other words,
really.
he'll take you out of the hangout. I don't know. I mean, but
He's never done that to me, at least.
Yeah,
I suppose it depends on how, if he perceives you as being rude.
Have you met the guy Darth Dawkins?
Oh, sadly, I'm on his quote-unquote troll list.
Man, that guy.
He's
fucked. I don't know what to say about him, man. He's came over here quite a few times, and you know, he'll be talking, and if you try to, in other words, as soon as he has any issues, he wants to take you out of the panel, man. You know.
Oh yeah.
And,
I mean, he'll wait. Like if we're talking about law or international policy or something like that, he would go. He would just sit there, and then he would say something, and then somehow it would go to his fucking precept arguments, and it's like, oh my fucking god.
Right.
And then, when someone like me or others makes a good little point, he fucking just ignores it because he's got his troll list, quote unquote. It's like, what the fuck?
Do I hear birds?
Yeah, I'm outside. Sorry if it's a bit too loud. I'll go back inside.
That's a lot of birds, man. What kind of birds are those? Do you know?
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing.
Yeah, we can.
What's up, Packy?
Go back inside. Nice sunset. That's why I was outside.
Wow, that's cool, man. What's up, Packy? What are you doing up, man?
Unhide me, man.
You're hiding?
Unhide me.
You're not hidden.
I did. You're already unhidden. What are you doing, Packy?
I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, man.
Description now.
Have you been to bed yet, Packy?
No, I just came back.
You you just came back from where? You mean you woke up or what?
No. What were you asking? I'm sorry.
Well, fuck it. It don't matter, man. So, you tired?
Kind of.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing up right now myself. I just kind of got into the talks a little bit ago and everything. So,
Hey, did you heard the news?
did I what, Packy?
Did you heard the news
About the 59 missiles?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I heard about it. I haven't had a chance to dig into it enough, but that's all they've been talking about up here all day.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I'll just say up to this point, I probably have my own view on it. I don't know that I agree with the other views up here, but I'll just put it to you this way, man. There's been a lot of talk for a long time, and it seems like matters are continuing on. I think it's also a lot to do with the United Nations, and nobody's doing what they're supposed to be doing as far as the international laws and all those things. And all of this stuff has been going on. But I will tell you this, man, and I try not to operate off of this, but when I saw the video today of the children and everything, you know, man, I don't know all the details, and you're not going to get the true details of what's going on any media anyway. There's high intelligence resources. Nobody, it's like I told them up here a little while ago. You can say what you want. You can feel whatever you want to feel. But trust me, nobody, including the United States, is going to send 59 missiles over there unless it's some serious shit going on. So,
back on this,
I'll have no comment on that, buddy, because
all right.
To me, for Trump to authorize that punch, is it because he knows he'd probably be impeached in another few months or whatever the syndrome? So he would like to at least have his name as a statement to something positive, you know. I mean, like something. While he was president, he didn't muck around. He went in.
Apparently, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. But I mean, so what did I miss? What did I miss? Did someone make an argument or something about the missiles? Yeah.
It's been a bit of a topic tonight. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they've been talking about it all day. So I guess I'll say, for whatever reason we did it, it must have been some pretty strong. There's been a lot of stuff going on for a long time. I do know that, and
well, the reason was to prevent the Syrian Air Force from doing it again.
Right.
The Russians apparently just came in that Russians were warned at the airbase to leave.
Sorry to step you. I'll let you carry on. Apologise for that.
Apparently, just in Russians were told about the coming barrage, and so they were told to leave, and so they, made the preparations to make sure they weren't hit. Funny why they didn't tell Assad. Very odd. But anyway, it was to stop the runway and whatnot being used again for that kind of stuff.
I suppose this is this is the government. And saying we're going to do this now. It's what troops are on the ground. Last I read, the Russian and American troops were actually just about side by side fighting together against ISIS and whoever, and that was not even a week ago. So it's who I feel for is that the actual soldiers that are on the ground, because they probably didn't even know that had the go-ahead. So the go-ahead went, it's been done. They might probably have heard it by now. Who knows? They're still probably out on a mission, And next thing you know, they might get a surge of attacks, or, it might be not because of that rebel party or this. It's probably just citizens had enough. Who knows? But that's where my heart is these ground troops that they're pretty much the last to know, even though they're there fighting, if you know what I mean. That's actually where my heart is, of the political military side of things. A lot of times, the troops on the ground are actually the last ones to know.
Well, in this case with the American forces, not too sure about the Russians, but with the American forces, it's mostly special forces advisors.
That's a political bloody word.
They might be doing. No, it's true. I mean, but they do also are conducting some small scale raids here and there when it needs to be done. But for the most part, they're just doing advisory work. Same with in Iraq. They do some raids, but it's mostly of advice and training.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. This advisory. This is a new age word, political correct way of saying, we've got boots on the ground.
It's boots on the ground, but it's
those of us that are probably, I had a very good friend of mine in the intelligence department of the New Zealand Army. So some of us can see that bluff. Like Buddy, yourself, you've had experiences and stuff, and what you've said tonight, you do, you know, you're not this way or that way. You actually try and soak up the information you have and make your own mind up on what you
people
see.
Right.
Well, when people say boots on the ground, they do tend to mean, colloquially at least, a large ground force, which hasn't happened yet. It's still technically boots on the ground, but it's not.
No.
Large.
And I'm going to revert back to the Bosnian War, because the UN mapped around, wasn't it? And NATO just went in. They didn't wait for a UN vote, did they? Or am I wrong?
I'm not too sure about past conflicts like that, so I don't know.
I had a very good mate that he was Dutch, and he was in one of the tank commando or something. So some of these things I actually heard from a soldier on the ground, sort of thing. Back then I was a bit younger, and I might have caught up with them, chatted or wrote letter, whatever, pen pal. I don't think I absorbed as much as I should have, but I was a bit younger. Politics didn't really interest me too much, etc., etc. But if my memory is correct, mind you, it's not most of the time. It's not actually. If I remember, I don't think NATO sat back waiting on the UN. I think NATO decided enough is enough and went in. And like I said, I could be wrong, but that's my perspective of what happened with Bosnian War.
There might be something on the Naval War College on that. US Naval War College. They're fantastic for that kind of analysis. They're independent, even though they're with the Naval War College. They're the Institute for International Studies, International Law Studies. They're still very critical of US policy and all that. I've read the two, one on the Afghan and Iraq analysis, legal analysis. They got one for Kosovo. I still haven't read that one fully, but I think they would have one on the Bosnian, you were saying?
Yeah, the Bosnian-Serbia war in Kosovo. Yeah.
Yeah, they've got one on Kosovo. I think I've even bookmarked it. I'll link it.
The reason I kind of remember that war is because I actually had a couple of close friends in the New Zealand Army that went. So I kept my eye on it, especially when they came back after a tour. They come back for a couple of weeks and you catch up with them. And of course, you hear things that you won't hear through the media or through your government. And yeah, so I could be wrong, but it's just, like I said, I think if it comes to it, NATO can override the UN and just decide and go in.
It can't override UN or anything like that. It's only an agreement between those select nations. Because the UN law allows, if UN law allows, international law allows, if they're attacked, then they can do a response immediately, as for any nation. If they're attacked, they can do that.
And I'm definitely not sure if the UN actually allowed it. But
well, here's something on the
not
Kosovo.
Controlled by the UN. NATO is
no, it's not controlled. No, it's not. But
no,
it's not. But under international law, any nation that's attacked has the right to self-defense, and they don't need a Security Council permission because they've been attacked. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit of a grey area. Huh?
NATO, the UN has got hundreds of countries. NATO has got a Pacific amount, and those countries that were in there weren't attacked. All right, they decided enough was enough, and they went in.
Yeah, that speaks
especially on the Council of NATO. you get your permanent members, and then you get members that come onto the council of NATO, and I think they might have a two-year stint. But
that's
you know,
UN.
I don't know. I'm not googling. I'm just going rough. You know, so it's those countries that are NATO that agree. Yes, this is what we're going to do, and it went and did it. That's I'll quit while I'm ahead. All right.
Well, I provided them in the side chat the legal and ethical lessons of NATO's Kosovo campaign by the US Naval War College, volume 78. Worth a read. I haven't read it fully. It's 616 pages, but
oh yeah, I've got time to read
least
that.
for Kosovo. At least for Kosovo, I'm not sure about anything else, but yeah.
Yeah. Are you studying at the moment?
I finished my degree in biomed, but no, I wouldn't mind studying international law or anything of that nature. I'm looking into it.
It sounds like you are very interested to read 1,600,000 pages of articles.
Oh yeah, it's nothing.
Really?
No, it's
mind you, the degree you were going for, you probably had to.
Yeah.
I'm just a normal Joe blog, and just talking through what I've learnt through my life. I don't Google shit to find the source of my statements. You know, I'm actually just a normal person. I don't spread fake news. You know, I talk honest. You know, and you know, I talk about the Bosnia Kosovo war. It's just from memory. So you're actually one of the first person that I've met that can oh well, you know, there's this paper, and you know, I can put the link on. Yeah. So you know, you're a person that is have got the patience to read a report, or doesn't matter how long the pages are, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I've got this knack where even when I'm like the other night, I was watching from a think tank live last night from CSIS about a report that just came out about acquisition trends for the military for 2016, and here I am fucking refreshing their page over and over again.
Can you put that in layman's terms?
I'm refreshing the page every like 5 times a minute, literally, waiting for the bloody report to be uploaded to the website while I'm watching a live event, talking about the report, so I can read at the same time.
Sure.
And it was pissing me off. I'm like, what the fuck? Normally they upload it before the event, the live event, but no. But yeah, I mean, at uni and at high school and all that, they drill it into you to use proper references and to read everything. You know, even in like year 7, that was drilled into you. At least at here.
What's your thought of WikiLeaks?
Not favourable. They'll often twist a lot of. If you read the leaks and then what the tweets from WikiLeaks say, or what the media is saying, or what people at WikiLeaks say about the leaks, it's often twisted.
Yeah,
I
think
for
example,
for example, the recent CIA trove that just went out, it showed zero fucking wrongdoing, and you have to wait for experts to actually go through and look at it. It's like, wait, there's nothing wrong here. What the fuck? There's a bloke, I think he's from MIT or Harvard. He writes on this blog that's attached to Brookings Institution, a really well-regarded think tank. And Lawfare blog is the people that write there are former government from all over the world, academia, think tank UNAM, right? And so they go through and comment on anything with national security concerns, and that's obviously one, but it's with the CIA. And so this guy wrote a piece, and I'll link it. He writes this commentary about.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
It's force of habit. I always do it.
Well, okay, so yeah, I'll let you finish.
Yeah, he's breaking it down. It even mentions someone from New York Times, which is fucking, I think it was, which is amazing. New York Times is normally pretty shit. With this journalist gets an expert to review it, and it's mostly filibuster. WikiLeaks is often pulling a shit when it comes to what they leak.
I think at first he got intentions because he didn't direct at this country, or that he was at first open to the world. If you know, I'm thinking of my perspective.
Yeah, it's been
at first he was doing it through, you know, getting the truth out there. Okay, we'll fast forward to today, and it feels like he when he releases shit, it's actually directed in one area, and it's been like that over and over and over. So it started, and it started, and I'm thinking, oh, hold on, this open policy of, you know, any information from anywhere, and he'll release it, you know, if it's viable for the public interest. But maybe,
it's been weaponized for political purpose.
Yeah, it's changed. It's changed from its original beginning to where we are today. And today it feels like it more directed in that way, or to that country, where at the beginning it wasn't meant to be like that. Yeah. So my perspective on WikiLeaks, yeah, it's got a thumbs down.
Yeah.
Yup. Badly.
Yeah.
It's pretty sad.
I finally found the bloody. Yeah. I found the piece I was looking for.
Oh, chair. How many pages is this one?
Oh, this is only a commentary. It's like not even a page. Hold on. Fuck, that's the wrong one. God damn it.
Oh, don't put
hold on,
Pornhub link up there, man. Cut it out.
No, that's yeah, that's the right one. Yeah, no, I opened up two links at the same time, but I linked the right one. When you said Pornhub, my heart stopped from. I'm thinking, shit, did I actually do that? That's why I never share my screen. Even though I make sure all my tabs are closed, I'm like, fuck, I'm not doing it. I'm not screen.
Yeah.
My biggest fear.
Oh, crack me up. It's all right, laddie. It's all right. All you men have a fiddle with your diddle. Doesn't matter what country you're from, what religion. That's something that is very common, and it won't be broken.
Well, no, I mean, sometimes, you know, I go into a website called eFuck, and it's funny. It's sometimes porn stars getting trolled. It's just the bloopers. It's the fucked up scenes. All that, right? eFuck, yeah, EFUKT, and
oh my god,
I watch that for laughs. And if anyone saw, you know, like even like the title or something, think, what the fuck does that kid get off to? And so that's, you know, and it's not, it's just for laughs. It's like, oh shit, you know. So it's a funny website.
God damn. Oh shit. Sorry, we've just had another earthquake. I don't know if you know, if we had a 7.8 earthquake.
When?
A few months, last November, I think it was.
I heard about it, yeah. I got some family over in Kiwi Land.
True. I tell you what, it was what saved most of us. I mean, of course, some towns of that got, you know, shaken up, ripped apart, but it was more royal country. If it struck near a main city, I tell you, it would have been worse than the Christchurch earthquake we had. So that was the fortunate side. It was down south in a bloody what the center point of it. But last night we had a very good strong quake, and we just had another one.
Well, I'm glad the fault line's near you guys, not near us. I couldn't stand it.
Oh, that 7.8 quake moved the South Island 5 meters closer to the North Island.
Fucking
5
hell.
meters. Yeah, it shoved parts of the coastline up. So, you know, even though it had it hit in the country, shit, man, it changed so much, man. Yeah. That's why we were fortunate it wasn't city. I'll be right back.
So, buddy, do you know if Lysearch had to go or did he just run off? I do want to smack Lysearch around again. Oh man. I do find it kind of the irony. Some people are posting Trump's tweets from a few years ago. One says, now that Obama's poll numbers are in tailspin, watch for him to launch a strike in Libya or Iran. He's desperate. I mean, I kind of agree with him on the strikes. Oh, that irony. That irony. I don't have mods. Yeah. Oh.
Halla biba, halla biba. Hey, buddy. Buddy.
Just got back to the chair, man. I was taking a shit.
Oh my.
TMI. Hey,
Oh my
what's,
God.
what's up, Packy?
Hey, buddy. What was Uncle saying? Uncle?
Don't start your shit, eh? I'm not in the mood for it, Parky.
Oh my God, Uncle, you just snap on me like this. This is
Fucking
nothing.
oath.
Oh my
Always.
God, Oh my God, Uncle.
Is he fucking drunk?
He's a twat.
Uncle, regardless of
Fuck up, because I'm not in the fucking mood. All right,
regardless of the
buddy.
fact,
Can you tell him? Leave me alone.
how much
I'm not in the
how much
fucking
you
mood.
hate, how much you hate me, I would always love you, Uncle.
Babe. Speak English.
Oh, it looks like Uncle is not in the mood, so.
So what? So what you been up to, Baggy? Anyway, that's a long story on the uncle thing. There's a guy. There's a guy. Anyway, there's a guy that lives in New Zealand that used to come here. His name was Uncle, and Baggy's on this voice changer quest. Fucking another fucking download, man, from Ronan fucking Caduce. You see how Ronan's taking off, man, because he fucking knows sooner or later we're gonna fucking get the fucking password for that fucking program, right? Fucking keeps taking off. We're gonna get it, man. That's all right, man.
He just ruined my life. He just ruined my life. So who do we have here? MMA artist. MMA artist?
Mm-hmm.
Hello,
I just say
sir.
MMA. Oh my
He was doing a good debate with LaSurge earlier.
Really?
If you can even call it a debate.
On
right.
On what subject? On what subject? Was there a subject? Or?
It was military spending for the US.
Oh.
I was making the case that it's deeply underfunded, especially given next month.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah. Anytime you talk to LaSurge about America, man, I'm telling you, for whatever the reasons are, he hates America and Americans. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to the guy, or if that's just stuff he's digging up from wherever he's.
He likes to go against the status quo by the looks of things. Not so much so, but
I found it interesting earlier because hey Packy, so I'll tell you something I brought up, and LaSurge says, I really don't care about your fucking tax dot. In other words, how much they take out of your check.
Sorry, buddy, can I just quickly
Sure,
Packy?
go ahead. Yeah.
I'm not in actually a very good frame of mind at the moment because I had my brother pass away a couple of days ago. So don't start your shit with me tonight. Normally I'll take your shit and give your banter back, but not tonight, buddy. Hey? Not tonight.
She just had her brother pass away 2 days ago. So.
Oh, sorry. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Normally I take your banter and stuff, but not tonight, eh? All right.
Sorry to hear that. I had no idea. So.
No, you didn't. So I thought I'll let you know because I don't want to go screaming down your throat like I normally do.
hey, just to let you know, Kiwi, real quickly, I'm still dealing with the aftermath for my mother dying in here in my living room.
Oh, I know. It's only happened to me. I mean, it was shock. A shock hit me for about 20 hours before I started to think, oh my God, it has happened.
It seems like it always happens like that. You know, I had 2 hours sleep, woke up and walk in there and I'm looking at my mother dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But what I was going to tell you, Packy, was the conversation that so I just saw, I hadn't had much time in the last few days, but I saw an entire division that America has created for I can't remember her name, but I saw her talking in Congress. So it was about the immigration and stuff. And she was representing the division that America has put together to protect the illegals from being abused. In other words, sex trafficking or anything that they feel that they've been abused. I got a problem with that in a lot of different areas. But one area that I mentioned was, you know, I'm finding it I'm astonished now to realize where all of my tax dollars are going that they're pulling out of my check every week. And I'm talking a lot of tax dollars too, okay? And so I've started investigating that, and it's kind of prevailed itself this past year, where a lot of that stuff is going. And I told the surge, I said, hell, my tax dollars are going to fund a damn entire division that's protecting. I don't even understand how an illegal is supposed to have all these rights when they're not even illegally. I've never understood that. Have you, Packy?
Mm-hmm.
I've never understood that, and I don't even understand how they can defend any fucking thing. They're here illegally.
Oh, buddy.
No, I'm not saying that I have anything against immigrants. The whole fucking nation. I mean, if you only knew, Kiwi, I can't even walk through my neighborhood. We have everybody here now, okay? Korean, China, people from every country all over the planet. That's not a problem. The problem I got is
too. We've got that here too.
Say again.
We had a prime minister called Rob Muldoon, and one day he decided he's going to strike dawn raids throughout the country and get rid. Like you say, we call them overstayers, illegals.
Oh, we have that everywhere. Yeah, we have that everywhere.
Well, it's for us, it's quite a rare thing, you know. So he did it, and I think that was back in the 70s, and he rounded everybody up and tossed them out.
Right.
At the time, I don't think there was a mixed reaction. The reaction was more having a laugh. Oh, good on the bloody pussy, because he always had a bloody rum or something, our prime minister. So in today's world, if what our prime minister we got at the moment did it, oh, can you imagine the backlash? Because we have it. We've got a lot of people that come here and stay here, and they are legal, but we don't clamp down to it. We really don't chase it up. I mean, we've got a department for that, but it seems like it's just there for looks, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, go ahead, Packy.
Kiwis in Australia or New Zealand?
New Zealand.
Yeah, New Zealand.
Okay. Okay. You guys have a lot of Saudis in New Zealand?
Soldiers.
Saudis.
Saudi Arabians. No,
I heard of. I don't think so. Because no, well, Saudi Arabia is quite stable, isn't it? It doesn't have civil war. If you know what I mean, honest.
The Kiwi doesn't really have much other races though. They're pretty sad.
Oh yeah, we do, but Saudi Arabians, no, because I mean the country's not in turmoil. They're not in.
Do you guys have Mexicans?
Pardon?
Mexican, Hispanic, Spanish.
Nah.
Yeah, not a lot.
Spanish don't come here for refugee status. They come to visit.
Yeah.
Do you guys have Pakistanis?
New Zealand's pretty.
Yeah, I tell you honest, it's Pakistani, Indian, Iraqi, Syrian, Somalia, South Africa, Zimbabwe. A lot of our imports are from countries that are very struggling, either a civil war, blah blah blah.
How the hell Pakistanis get in there? I just don't understand. New Zealand is so far. Are they?
They don't take the boat. Actually, no, they take a real long road. You know, boat to that country. Go through Europe. Sneak past.
Are they legal over there? Are they illegal or illegal?
All right, down into Indonesia. Now that's where Australia had to put their naval forces out there to block all this influx of not necessarily refugees. A lot of them were just trying to get in. And, you know, it's only been the last few years, some of these refugees or people that just want to get in to the country are actually starting to skip Aussie and come towards our way. And Mono Santonio, or whatever your name is, sorry. I mean, they're risking hell of a lot of seas. You know? So, yeah, so I mispronounced your name. He was asking how, like, someone from Pakistan can get all the way to New Zealand. Yeah. It's the same as, like, the Syrians, you know, they try and cross that sea to get over there and get to Greece once you're in Greece or whatever.
So why don't you guys just kick them out?
Because we've got more compassion, I suppose. If whoever lands on our shores, we have detention centres, and we'll do whoever. And honest, we're so far away at the bottom of the world, it hardly happens. But if it did, we'll bring them ashore. We'll give them housing. We'll give them food, and we'll let them stay there. And we'll process. You know, they'll write a report why they, you know, spent the last 16 months trying to get here. Blah blah blah, and we'll let them stay until the case gets heard. If you know what I mean.
Wow,
but we're just too far. We're too far away from everything. Our closest neighbour is Aussie, and they're the ones that are getting hit real hard. You know.
Buddy, is that a solution? Providing them houses and welfare.
Well, what do you want us to do? Well, okay, shall we just shove the boat? Actually, he could be right.
No, but like
God,
this, the whole.
We could tow them over into the Aussie bloody waters and push the boat so they can go a bit further into Australia's territorial land.
Hey, buddy.
Fucking onto it. You're onto it. You're onto
it. Buddy, is that a solution, buddy?
Well, okay, so my opinion on all of it is, see, there's a big humanitarian thing. I think every country is compassionate, to be quite honest. Okay.
Yeah.
So when it comes to refugees, I am a firm believer that over 90% of those refugees want to stay in their country after I've investigated it my own way. And I come to find out, that's even what the what do they call them, kings, prime ministers, or whatever over there. They believe it or not, they're even telling President Trump the same thing. Okay, so when you talk to the refugees, they'd love to stay in their own country, but they can't. They're fleeing from war. Blah 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 blah. So, in my opinion, on the refugees, being as they really don't want to leave anyway, I believe in safe havens over there and help them rebuild. Now,
perfect word.
Yeah,
safe havens. Yeah,
that's on the refugees. Now, as far as all the influx, and this I'm talking about here now, the influx and the ripple effect, and I'm even finding more ripple effects that I never knew about. But I don't think the average person, and I'm just now learning myself all these years later, and I'm only 29. But
same.
I am just learning where all of my tax dollars are going. Just like I just watched. That's what I was getting ready to say. The other day,
cutting A.
I'm cutting
You're not
out.
29.
I'm cutting up. Oh. No, I'm not.
No, we can. No,
I said you're cutting. You're not 29.
I can hear you.
You're not cutting out. It might be me.
I think Kiwi said you're cutting up, meaning I'm really not 29.
Yeah.
You can hear me okay over the mic, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine, buddy.
Okay, so as far as now that I'm finding out all the ripple effects in this country, and I see how out of control it is in sanctuary cities everywhere else, and I just watched an interview in Congress the other day, and there's an entire division set up to all kinds of just crazy shit to me. I mean, you know, they're protecting the illegals. Supposedly this damn lady that's in charge of this division, you could tell she was like a liberal, like, you know, she's all for the sanctuary cities and everything. She's sitting there, you know, saying all the different things that her division does. Well, guess who's paying for that division? The working people of America. That's who's paying for her fucking job in that division. I never even knew that division existed, but it's an entire division that's been put together for abused illegals, meaning anything from rape down to, you know, whatever. And she named off a whole list of things. And I was thinking, what the fuck? All the way down to this sanctuary cities. You know, okay, look, just me alone per week with the rate of pay I normally make, they take between $600 and $800 tax a fucking week out of my paycheck. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I never dialed in on all this stuff until in the last several years. If you really knew, Kiwi, how out of control and the ripple effect, you know, they want to say, oh, you can't deport all those people. It will cost way too much to deport them. I got news for anybody who fucking even begins to believe that. The ripple effects of the ripple effects of them being here and everything that we're paying for, it supersedes that cost tenfold.
But isn't it more the Mexicans that that's more of your common illegals, I suppose?
No, they're coming from every country through the southern border.
Oh, okay. And when I say Mexicans, I'm not racist. I'm just pointing out.
Yeah,
you know.
And here's the thing, Kiwi.
That culture. Culture.
Yeah, I've said this in here 50 times at least. I don't think it's fair to me, you, Packy, Monsanto, or any fucking body else. I don't think it's fair. Number one, you've been telling us hardcore since the 80s that our border is secure and that these things don't even exist. And here we are with a complete situation, completely out of control. Hey, study the sanctuary cities. They're breaking federal law. The laws, the laws that exist here in America, Kiwi.
I'm just gonna watch Fox News. Not.
Well, no, listen. The laws that look, there's no new laws. The laws that have been on the books forever and a day have not been enforced, and that's why it's out of control.
Well, yeah. I don't know.
It's simple. You know,
sometimes I think this is what's going wrong with the world today.
Let me say one more thing. I've said this in here before too. My wife is from an island in the Philippines. Now I had to pay thousands and thousands of fucking dollars, and I'm a goddamn American. I had to pay thousands of dollars to get my kid and my fucking wife here. And I had to pass all kinds of shit all the way down to elementary school before shit was even on a database anywhere. And I had to go through excruciating shit. I don't even want to talk about it.
That's actually, buddy, my brother, he got married to, I don't know if she's from Vietnam or Thailand.
Yeah, I understand. But here's the thing.
He's going through some of the things, but I don't know the money side of it, you know.
Okay, well, it's
but actually, I can understand what you're saying.
It's a lot involved. Actually, so two things I want to say. Is that fair to all the people that have to go through the system and do it right and to be documented and fingerprinted and everything? I don't even want to get into the criminal side of anything, but you're
just an innocent, normal person.
Is that fair to anybody else that has to do it the right way? Number two, what about all the countries that do not border the U.S.? Is that fair to them? They can't just walk over here like the people through the southern border of Mexico.
Yeah.
Is that fair to them?
No.
Hell fucking no.
Who's that?
And let me tell you something. You know, it makes me mad as a motherfucker because the way I see it is now. Let me say this too. Back during World War II and World War One, if one of our military soldiers fell in love with a woman in a foreign country, back then you could just get them a passport, pop them on a plane, and bring them back to America. It wasn't no big.
But you know for a fact, buddy, a lot of them just took off back home.
Right. But what I'm saying is, back then it wasn't no big deal. Things weren't out of control like they are now.
No, you're correct.
In other words, you didn't have to document shit. All you had to do was say, I'm in love with a bitch. I want to bring her back to my country and spend my life with her. You got her a passport.
If you were married, that was just as strong as signing 1,000 fucking papers.
It's all kinds of stuff, but this whole system is broken. Okay.
Oh yeah.
And any fucking fruitcake in my fucking country that wants to sit there and defend this shit, I'd like them to get the fuck out.
Yeah. You know, maybe the protests and that it's more deep than you know, leave the illegals alone.
Right.
I think it's more underline, you know, what's written between.
When I make these hardcore statements, I want you to know I'm just as humanitarian as the next person on the block. But it's out of fucking control.
But
out of control. It's out of control. It's on every street corner in America.
Ooh, what?
What?
Rats.
On every street corner of America.
Oh, what? Rats.
Illegals.
Oh, they sound like prostitutes.
Well, I mean, you think about how big America is and think about what I just said. That's how out of control it is. Okay? Now, you're going to get a lot of opposition when you go to put a stop to the dumb shit. Okay?
Oh, of course.
So
I mean, you
I
know,
don't care who.
I just don't understand why does Trump blame Obama? You know, okay, I'm not going to get a debate about that, but I think Obama was in the era of the world changing and going more political correct.
Well,
you know, he was faced with this and that, plus a changing attitude with the normal citizen.
Yeah.
You know, so he watched his words. Remember some things he tried to do got blocked.
Right.
I'm not defending the guy. I'm keeping neutral.
Let's stay on this one subject for just a few minutes. I want to.
Oh, which one?
I want to say one more thing.
Oh, wait, buddy.
This area that I'm in right now is called the Quaker area. And the Quakers are, you can go study this anywhere you want to online.
I thought it was a basketball team.
In my entire area, the Quakers are always the ones that protected refugees and illegals, trying to, my whole area here, my point is, I'm in
what's a Quaker? Explain what a Quaker is.
Well, it'll take too long. Long story short, they tried to protect people during war times, aliens from wherever.
Protect the enemy.
It's a long history, but anyway, just so you know.
Oh well, a Quaker is normally a nickname for something, okay? You know, quick, simple.
Well, anyway,
sorry, buddy.
That's okay, but anyway, you know, so. I don't even know why I'm getting off on this other than
me either, because I'm putting jibes and chuckling. I suppose it's cracking you up.
Well, no. It's just that it's not fair to the rest of the world for people to be, and I don't even want to get down into, okay, I've spent a lot of time in other countries, okay? And
you haven't been to New Zealand.
I'll just speak of the Philippines because I spent a lot of time there. Well, as a matter of fact, a lot of parts. Yep. I hired a lot of maids over there. I had houses over there. Okay.
I want a slave.
Well, yeah,
but I need my light shades.
Let me tell you what I learned, Kiwi. Let me tell you what I learned.
Yeah.
where my wife grew up. A lot of people there are not documented. They don't have a social security number. They don't have fingerprints. They don't have, so you can't trace DNA. Now, let me just tell you, I hired, I'll just say maids. I won't even get off into the entire country. I'll just say the fucking maids that I hired over there, they had no social security number or nothing. So whoever commits a crime over there or does anything wrong, they can come in and murder your fucking family member and go right down to the local bar and get drunk as a motherfucker and never have to worry about a fucking thing. You know why? You can't trace them through DNA. They have none. You can't trace them through fingerprints. You can't do anything. That's on the criminal side of stuff. They're not
buddy, that's the Philippines. That's Asia. You know?
No, I'm talking about that shit happens here in America every day.
Yeah, well, see, you guys can't compare to the technology and stuff you guys have to another country.
I can compare.
I mean, you're talking about the Philippines, and you got to remember, Philippines have many different tribes. They don't have a proper government system.
That's not what I'm saying, Kiwi. What I'm saying
sounds like it.
Yeah. What I'm saying is this. Everybody that's in this country is supposed to be here documented with proper paperwork, vetted. And so if no matter what you do in your life, just like every other red-blooded American, no matter what country you're from, you have to be able to be found. Okay, there has to be a track record of you being here for all kinds of reasons. Now, this thing's out of control. Okay, this thing's out of control.
I could be born, bred in America. My forefathers were the first fucking ones to land and fought against the Indians, right? Okay, I could have a social security number, whatever you guys call it, but hey, I went fucking nuts. You know, my menopausal syndrome just went nuts. I had a fucking rubber band. I shot about 5 of yous. But the thing is, I could disappear in so many of your different states. So, you know, tracking everybody with fingerprints and stuff, I can burn.
You're missing my point, Kiwi. I'm a person.
I might be, actually, buddy. I might be.
You are. Let me make myself a little more clear. I don't even.
No, keep it layman terms. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, let me make myself a little bit more clear. I don't even like cell phones. I don't want nobody pinging off a fucking tower being able to know where my location is. I don't agree with a lot of the stuff going on, but what I do know is this.
Well, they don't do that, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. But what I'm
what was that? What was that? I missed it.
Sorry, they don't do that.
You're detouring the entire subject, Kiwi.
Sorry, we can get back.
I know, I kind of am, and I'm kind of doing it a little bit because, you know.
No, I'm just telling you that
there's a few of us from other countries here, and
I'm mad at my government. I'm not mad at the illegals. Does that make you feel better?
We're all mad at our governments and how they've portrayed themselves.
Me, Packy, Monsanto, and you should not be faced with this problem if they if they did what they said that they were really doing all these years.
Yeah.
Well, just on that thing about the mobile phones and all that, they don't listen to your conversations. They don't know your location and stuff like that. That's lies and disinformation by Snowden and his friends.
I can't believe this, Aussie. He sounds like the most intelligent out of the whole continent. No shit.
Even the leaked documents Snowden showed disproved his own claims.
Right.
He didn't have access to Section 702. It's a tangent, but it pisses me the fuck off. They do not have your location information nor your names. This whole bulk metadata collection. I'm going to break it to a red here. I apologize. I'm going to try and wrap it up really quickly. The bulk metadata program, Section 215 of the Patriot Act, ended in 2015 under the USA Freedom Act, but it never collected content. It never collected your names, your addresses, anything of that sort that Snowden and his friends claimed to do. We know this through the leaked documents and through IG reports. We know this.
I'm having a hard time understanding what. So, are you saying in a nutshell they've never spied on anybody here, or what?
Yeah, no, they didn't. Domestically, no.
No, but that's wrong. See, that's wrong.
Yeah, I blocked off. I don't even know what they're talking about anymore.
Okay, well, I don't even.
Check out my profile, and then I have a pinned post. This account, so just hit my square and hit view profile, or whatever the button's called.
Are you talking to
and
me?
Then you see anyone, if you're interested.
I don't have time to read a document that's 16,000 pages.
Yeah,
I'm not into that.
Okay, hold on,
Sorry.
Kiwi. Let me understand what he just said. So, are you saying MMA that they have not been spying on anybody here?
No, the American government never spied on its own citizens.
Oh my God, spying has been around since caveman time. Get over it.
Hold on. But I mean,
this is what blows me
claims
away.
that people like.
Oh yeah, the US spied in Germany. Germany
No.
spied
But
in
the reason why people, had an uproar is because they thought it was more than what Snowden. No, but the Americans, because by law, the American government can't collect information on citizens without search and seizure, without reasonable search and seizure, right? Under the Fourth Amendment. So that's what started the whole controversy. But Snowden, because he's an idiot and didn't even have access to the data in the first place, he just heard from a few people here and there what it kind of is. This is what it, he didn't have formal training in it. And so what he leaked, mostly 900,000 pages, had nothing to do with the NSA, had to do with the DOD.
Sorry, I should have muted myself.
And what he had concerns with the NSA was disproven.
No, how the conversation shifted from illegals to NSA.
It was a small little comment that I had to pick on.
We'll start again, eh? We'll be nice.
Just a small little comment.
How did the conversation shifted from illegals to
because I had to have a
NSA?
little rant. It was a small little rant. I could let the rant carry on, but I won't.
And one thing I would like to add that most of the people coming, they're not even refugees. See, like Kiwi said that Pakistanis are in New Zealand. Pakistan has no refugee crisis. Why the Pakistanis are going there? So it's obviously same people from Africa and Sudan. They don't have like severe refugee crisis, but they go there because they're seeing an opportunity.
Yes.
Don't you think, buddy?
And actually, honest Pakistani, we've got a quota for refugees. I went a bit of a rant and it flowed off a little bit. So any refugees we accept, we'll bring them in, we house them, we look after them. We don't treat them like shit.
But that's not the solution.
Our immigration system, I tell you what, we've got about 3,000 a week because the government we got in at the moment are so fucking greedy. They're not for the normal worker, the middle class civilian. The government we got in are more business, business minded, growth. They got more money minded. So, and the thing is, our immigration system to actually come in and immigrate, we have an income bracket, and you're allowed in if you have so much dollars in your bloody bank account. And then if you got it, just to know that you can support yourself while you come in to settle in. It's not citizenship; it's to come in and then gain citizenship. But there's an income bracket, and if you got so much in your bank, you're welcome to come in. And set yourself up.
That's right.
Start up a business because yeah.
That's obvious. That's right.
We're getting either between 1,500 to 3,000 people a week in that bracket. And it's killed for us normal Kiwis. We can't buy houses anymore.
No, but
But
no, but I was telling that the first priority, the first preference should be given to the people who were born there instead of the people who can just come in and buy stuff. And
well, at the
second,
moment,
second
what we
thing,
don't
the
like.
refugee crisis. Pakistan has no refugee crisis, so if you have
So they'll
Pakistani,
be coming through our
so,
immigration game.
so if you
Okay.
have Pakistanis over there, then they're fucking lying. Just kick them
No,
out.
no. And hey, I was just ranting off and just going on my own flow, and because my mental mind's a bit more unstable than you guys normally know. But we're turning into a very, very multicultural country. And it's our immigration policies that bring in thousands per week. Our refugee closure per year.
Have you ever asked yourself, Kiwi, why don't we all get together and fix these problems while they're fleeing from every country?
Oh, for sure, man.
Yeah, but check it out. I like to go to the beginning of a problem. Why society does not want to do that is beyond me. Why do all of your people from Mexico want to come here? Because your country's fucked. That's
Exactly.
why.
Keep it simple, way. Sometimes
Why
it's
do the
just more keep it
refugees want
simple.
to come over here? Because there's a vacuum that's been created from wars and everything else. Okay, so if the United States fucked up over there and pulled out of Iraq too early and created a vacuum, all that shit, fine. Let's go over there. Let's get the fucking allied countries. Let's get everybody to pitch in. Let's make safe havens for them and help them rebuild. But
that's what they're doing. Yeah.
yeah,
It's like the green zone. Remember?
And when you
the states were labels the ones that went in, went hard, fucked it up. It was a coalition force that went in, but because it was led by the US took the shit for it. For Iraq. Then it was Britain. But hey, there was a whole lot of us other countries that were in behind you guys or next to you guys.
But here's my point. Let's fix the problem where it starts. Because if you talk to the people, they don't want to leave their country. They don't want to leave. That's all a media spin bullshit. They don't even want to leave their country. See? They really don't.
No,
Hell, the people that are over here from Mexico, I'm just taking Mexico as an example. You know what they do when they make money here? They send it over to their fucking families in Mexico that are not.
We've got the Cook Island. We've got all these little fucking islands, right, off our shores, but we're responsible for them. And we're only a small country ourselves. Yeah. But they will come over. They will rape our health system. It's a common joke. As soon as they come over, the first stop from the airport is to KFC.
It's got nothing to do with being a humanitarian. It has to do with
not when it's like that. It's called coming over, seeing what. Oh, I can rape that country. I can get away with this.
It's out of control.
Yes. And the thing is, it's not just the States. It is absolutely worldwide.
It's worldwide.
Some of you Americans think it's only us. Oh my God, it's only us that's happening to, but it's not. It's actually a worldwide problem.
It's everywhere.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, when I say everywhere, I don't literally mean everywhere. I mean
pretty much.
Any country that they're fleeing to, it's out of control.
Well, like I say, the true, I think we're both in common here. The refugees, it's either the country that have been in a civil war for the last 30 years, or famines hit once again, plus some, dumb fucking religion came in to overtake it. On top of famine, so some of these actual refugees are legitimate, and like you say, they think when they're running from home, they're only going to live in a temporary place for a short time.
Right.
That's why they go. Because, oh, yeah, maybe a month or two. I think we can handle that and staying there and listening to bombs or God knows what. Rapes, or, you know, whatever. So, you know, they run off, go into these refugee camps, and it's not like they're planning, oh, fuck, I'll stay here for the next 16 years.
Yeah, people don't like the hardcore statements that I make about it, but I do it for a reason. In other words, I'll put it to you like this. I had to pay to get a foreigner into my life here in America, okay? I had to do it the right way. I couldn't do it illegal. You understand? I had to go through the fucking embassy. I had to talk to consulates. I had to go through all kinds of shit. Okay, now, the way I feel about it is if you liberal humanitarians think that shit, that nothing's out of control and you want to keep protecting it, basically, I know there's a global agenda, really, if you study it deep enough. But I don't even want to get off into that. I'll just say it like this. If you want to be such a humanitarian with my money, don't be a humanitarian with my motherfucking money. You goddamn go be a fucking humanitarian with your own fucking money and take them in your fucking house and take care of them with
all right, buddy. Take a breath.
That's
now,
not how taxes work, though.
Buddy.
I mean, now you point your taxes, right? Now, there's a lot of areas where your taxes go.
Hey, I'm making a hardcore statement for a very good reason. Because
but it sounds like, oh yeah, the amount of tax you pay each week is going specifically to that. And
talking about other people.
You've had enough. But how about if you looked how much education? So you know you can change your concept and think, all right, maybe some of that's going to that, some of that's going to education, which flows back.
Buddy.
Hey.
I'm trying to just open the mind, but it's sounding like the taxes you pay each week is purposely it's only going to that. But really, if you got to remember the government's budget and how. Oh no, you guys don't have health.
The government budget my ass.
But education, or you know,
is coming out of my wallet.
No, hold on.
Yes, but the thing is, to me, buddy, it sounds like you think every cent of your taxes is going directly to that area of illegals or whatever. Sorry, I forgot specifically why. But
most taxes
how about splitting? Oh, okay, a third of that's going to that. A third of that is actually going to education. A third of that's going into the military. You know, how about instead of thinking the bulk of your tax is going straight into that
do you know what taxes are pulled out of my check, Kiwi? Do you know what taxes are pulled out of my check?
Did that say again?
Not percentages, but most of it goes to healthcare.
Okay. Well, I've traced it in the last several years. I know it.
Yeah, your own taxes.
And it's also taxes been added that never used to be there. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, more programs come up. Most, so for example, in America, education has one of the highest funds out of everything.
And that's
healthcare tops everything.
Yeah, but I'll just make one last statement and then I'll be done with it. Whoever thinks that it's not out of control and it's okay to, you know, do any of these things for any reason, then the way I feel about it is take them in your own fucking house and take care of them then.
That's not how taxes work. The government has the authority to do what it pleases with the taxes for a reason. You elect these people to make smart choices.
Back to that other subject that we were on for a minute, Monsanto, I just want to tell you, you are completely wrong if you think that they have not tied in. And if you really believe that they do not tie into the local Americans here.
Tie into what? What are you talking about?
Through surveillance.
No, it doesn't.
We're talking about spies.
I already know where
Yeah,
you
I
get
mean,
the information from, but I lived it, so you can't tell me.
big document. You didn't live shit. I mean, the fact of the matter is,
Hey, Kiwi, don't say a word.
the fact of the
Hey, Kiwi.
yeah. Fact of the matter is,
Don't say a word right now. I want this dumb son of a bitch to run his mouth, and then I'm gonna tell him who I am and where I've been.
the fact.
Oh wait, because I'm
Okay,
gonna go
sweet,
for a
sunshine.
cuddle and I have a smoke, so I'll go on mute, buddy. You go hard. You go hard. You teach my Aussie brother. You teach him, eh?
The fact of the matter
you teach
is,
my brother NZ. But
Yeah, let me
don't
teach
spill
you
the
the
beans
matter
till I
is-
get back.
Australian something. Go ahead, Monsanto.
the fact of
Tell me the bullshit you want to tell me.
the fact of the matter is, Section 215 of the Patriot Act, which authorized bulk mail collection, didn't include names, addresses, location information, etc. What it was the ISPs handing over to the NSA simply just the call logs. So numbers, and that's it. So you'd have the calling number, the called number, the receiving number, the duration of the call, and the date and time that took place. That's it. So if I was to give you this pool of information, even of 50 call logs, you couldn't do anything with it, because all you'd have is the numbers, the duration of the call, and so forth. No names, no addresses, no nothing.
Yeah, let me
If
know.
you're going to use the colloquial, it's going to take a while. So you're going to have the colloquial definition of what metadata is, and that can include other stuff like, web addresses, location information, GPS information, addresses, all that kind of stuff. You're talking about a government program, and it specifically mandated that it would include such information. And that's just the bulk metadata program in Section 215. And that was used to, say if I raid a house in Yemen, and I collect a phone in pocket litter of a target, right? I go through it, you download all the call logs from that phone or whatever have you, and you plug it in, you see if any of those numbers comes to a number in America, right? And then a number in the Bronx says, yeah, I talked to that phone. Then it establishes that connection. That's it. It's just a proof of a communication. It's not meant to figure out your movement patterns, your social interactions beyond that, anything of that. So when it has all those call logs, right, from America, calls coming into America and out of America and between themselves, it's not concerned with you as a general population. Only when a number has been connected to a terrorist group or a foreign power, then that's the case, right? So General Michael Hayden, we know the statistics before that program ended in 2015. We know the statistics of how many times searches were made for both content under PRISM and upstream collection with the FAA Section 702, and also the metadata program. Before that ended, in the span of 2 years before 2015, I think 2013 to 2014, the amount of hits, search queries, was only around 200. So only 200 times the NSA, which only 22 people in the NSA have access to such information, can then go, okay, I want to see if this number that a terrorist used in their phone was connected to a number in America. Only 200 times in 2 years, give or take. So it had a specific niche purpose, and it did not include anything else apart from the calling number, the receiving number, the duration of the call, and how long it took place. That's it. Now I'm done.
Okay, well, I've heard those talking points. I know where you got your information from, and it's all false. That's what they want society to believe, dude. Okay.
So your burden of proof then would then have to disprove the leaked documents from Snowden. You'd have to disprove the court documents. You'd then have to disprove the Inspector General reports of that. We'd have to disprove the Presidential Review Group, the Intelligence Oversight Board Group, PCLOB, and ISP documents also stating that. So if you've got any amount of evidence of such material, then by all means, you must use such material to disprove that material that's already there.
Now you listen. Did you watch Comey in Congress the other week?
What part of his testimony?
Any part of it?
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah.
You watched some of it, right?
No, I watched all of it.
Okay. Did you hear him say over and over again, "I can't talk about it in this open platform"?
The classified setting, yeah.
Did you hear him say that a lot?
He's talking about, because that's dealing with possible foreign agents.
I know what he's talking.
That's
MMA.
that's not talking about bulk metadata collection. That's he's referring to under FISA, the Foreign Intelligence Surveillance Act, Amendments 2008.
I'm trying to get
Section 702.
I'm trying to
yes,
get
but
to my point.
already it seems to be you've just conflated.
Well, now, if
the fact that you mentioned
interrupting me and not letting me talk, I can't get to the fucking point.
But it already seems you've got a flawed understanding of the two programs.
It sounds like this is getting out of control, and I'm not having it.
Because
quit.
Because
no more.
That
Quit
is
it, you
dealing
guys.
with
Quit it.
no. That's
I didn't
dealing
come here
with
for arguments, actually.
All right,
I
just
mean,
hold on.
Let's hold on. No. Let's hold
the
on.
point of contention.
Let's hold off from politics, what's happening in Syria, what the US has done, who did this and who did that. I am going to chat, and I'm going to chat to you real life, human, fucking real life shit. All right?
This is real
now,
life.
3 days ago, Friday, Wednesday night. No, shut up.
No, me and Buddy were having a
I'm
conversation.
going off topic. All right?
No, you're not. Me and him were having an in-depth back and forth. But I just
3 nights ago. Right. 3
he
nights
just
ago.
mentioned Flynn.
I don't care what he fucking mentioned, mate.
Talking about
get over yourself.
You have to do with. No.
So 3 nights ago, my brother
no.
in Wellington City, our main hub, you know, we call them skyscrapers. There might be 20 stories, whatever. So he was finishing work. He was heading on the motorway, and he was just heading out of the motorway in peak traffic, and we presume, this is what we think, we don't have the coroner's reports or anything, but this is what we think. He had a heart attack, and so he veered off and hit 3 cars. It blocked 1.5 lanes, because at some point of our motorway we do have 3 lanes, so he blocked, say, 1.5. And because the accident just happened, some cars just carried on through. Those that were in the immediate affected area, had to stop. I've actually spoken to the first few people that went to my brother, and at first tried to give CPR and blah, blah, blah. And it was fortunate there was a bus, and on the bus was the nurse. So she came out to help as well. And what I found out just yesterday was, well, these normal citizens doing their best of what they can. And, fortunate, there was actually a nurse, a registered nurse, whatever, came to help too before the ambulance and stuff arrived. But you know what they were faced with? Because the other lane was open, the cars were passing slowly. Abuse. People hung their fucking heads out the window and yelled out abuse to my brother, who was practically dead on the road. On the fucking road. They yelled at you fucking cunt, fucking, this is humanity. Humanity. In a normal fucking country. I heard this yesterday. Mate, I'm speechless, because I would never in my fucking mind fight if I was in the first 20 cars and wasn't, I saw people helping and that, and I went to carry on slowly past. I wouldn't think hang my head out and yell fucking abuse. You know what? The world's gone fucking crazy, guys. It's gone crazy.
Yeah.
Who drives past and yells abuse to someone who's pretty much dead and others trying to keep him alive? And it wasn't just, you silly old cunt. It was real filthy fucking abuse. And you know what? One of our online fucking papers put up every fucking photo they could fucking find. Circled his fucking body. We hadn't even told my fucking mother. You know? So, you know, hearing these fucking assholes that drove past and abused my brother, who was pretty much dead, but others were trying to keep him alive. And, you know, because I complained to that fucking online paper. I said, you fucking disgusting bastards. Well, I didn't actually swear. I wrote professionally. And they took a few photos off. But I thought, you know what? What they've got on, I should go back to the article, fucking screenshot those cars, get a mate of mine or even my other brother, and get them to clarify their fucking number plates, and I will hunt those bastards down. And I don't give a fuck if I go to jail, because I will fucking smash their teeth till they fucking come out of their ass.
You don't even know who yelled.
I'm telling you.
Let's not get too emotional.
This is human race at the fucking moment.
Yes, but you still, and you're acting just as bad as that. I know it's hyperbole because.
Am I? Shut up.
Yes, you are. You'd
if
be
you're
just
in
as
my
bad
foot,
as
you'll be just as upset and just as
Probably,
fucking
but, I mean,
dumbfounded
that's-
as me.
You are getting
Alright?
too upset.
Don't post a fucking link that I have to read a 1,000-page fucking essay
Okay,
on this.
God.
This is called normal. This is human. All right. Like
Oh
I
my
said, I'm
God,
getting off
we don't-
politics.
We
You
don't need
know
a
me.
sob story.
Half of
Well, I
these
don't
guys
know.
do know me, and they probably understand why I'm
need
having
a
this
sob
flow.
story.
Not
Stuff
you.
should be
Hey,
private.
who the fuck are you? You don't even sound like a fucking true Aussie.
Okay. Righto.
Hey, mate, I've met you, and you've always, I've got this link. I've got that link. Hey, buddy, slow down. You know, not all
Oh
of
my
us
God, we
need to
don't
do
need a
links
sob
and
story. Look,
stuff.
keep that type of
So
stuff
can you just
private.
shut up and let me just
No.
have my spurt amongst some mates of mine, and
no.
so they can understand where I'm at and without
You came
war,
into this hangout
government.
on your own accord to avoid.
in real life.
You decided
Asshole.
twice to come into hangouts to avoid and get your mind off of your heartbreak.
Well, I tell
And
you
now
what, buddy,
you're trying to
there's
pour
some
it
of these
on
people that
again.
actually know my
People
name.
are
They've
shit.
heard me before.
Yes,
And
people
they
are
probably
shit.
wouldn't mind me
But
having
you
my
need to
little
keep it
peaceful
private.
fucking 5 minutes.
You need to keep
Okay?
it private.
But not you.
To keep it
Actually,
private.
why don't you go and Google and see what fucking symptom or fucking article I come under?
I
'Cause that's how,
don't care.
that's,
I don't. Me personally, I don't
no,
care.
because I haven't met you. You haven't met me.
No,
But
exactly.
a few of
We
these
don't
people
need a
have,
sob
and
story.
they would let me just have my little bit of a batch, a little bit of a moan, a little bit of a cry, and I'll
You came
bring
onto
myself
this
out of it.
hangout
All right?
twice to get your heart off this type of thing, and then now
I
you're
don't.
reverting
This is
back
not my
to
second
it.
time I've come here, you dumb fuck.
Yes,
I
the
came
last
here
hangout and this
because
one.
over months and months, I recognise some of these names. They know who I am too.
By that, I literally mean the last two
I'm
hangouts.
sorry.
This one. And the one
It's not
before.
about you. I'm having my moment, you fucking
It's not-
asshole.
Have your own moment in your own time, private.
But
This doesn't need to be
I
made
came to
public.
talk to my mates, not fucking you. All right?
You just interrupted a conversation, a back and forth.
Because
Or
it's
trying
the
to.
same old thing that's been debated
It
for the last
wasn't.
16 fucking hours.
Actually, no. It was something totally irrelevant. You had to take a piss.
Yeah, and I came back and I started hearing
It had nothing to do
yourself
with
and
Siri,
Buddy,
it had nothing to do with
and I
Trump,
heard,
nothing
here
to
we
do
go.
with Clinton.
I'm not into that. That's why I
Yes,
told
you knew
guys,
that
shush,
before you left
I'm
for a
actually going to
piss.
have a moment.
No, actually, no, you're not. You knew.
Oh, hold
before
on.
You, left to take
You got to open your
That means
fucking
you would
Aussie
have a
mouth,
back
you
and forth.
fucking twat.
No,
You
you
know,
literally heard me
are
and him
you
go back and forth
Ebo? Have
before
you
you
got some
left.
Ebo in you?
Oh yeah, totes. Yeah. Mm.
No, have you?
No.
Hey,
And what, are you trying to imply racism
look,
if I
it's the
was?
first time I met you tonight. But
I don't
quite a few of these
care.
people, well, just mute. Just
No,
go
keep your
and make
heart
yourself a
private where it
sandwich.
belongs.
But these guys, they don't have to listen, but they will understand I'm having my own moment because I've just
We
had a
know
fucking
that,
surgery
but it
and I've had
shouldn't.
shit that goes with it, you
But it
asshole.
shouldn't be made public.
Oh, fuck off.
If you want to talk to your friends
Understand
online,
I
do
can't actually
so, but
talk
make sure it's
to
private.
friends that I've known
You
for a
weren't
little
talking
bit.
to friends. You were just having a total rant.
I don't give a fuck. I came to talk to some of my mates that have known me for a little while.
Yes, but she's
okay,
going into a
if you're getting a bit of a fucking ballsack knot over it, fuck off for 5 minutes.
We
all
don't
right?
need to hear a sob story. That should
You
be kept
don't need to,
private.
so mute yourself.
Why
My
should I mute
mates,
myself?
they
I
don't
was about to have
mind
a
me
back and
having
forth with
my
someone
little
else.
fucking burst, and they don't mind it.
But it should be kept private.
No, why?
Because you're talking about your brother dying.
And I gave them a perspective of,
And then
oh,
you're
gosh,
trying to
you
say,
know,
and then you try and get your anger of how humanity is so bad and evil. I mean, humanity's got its shit sides. No one's disagreeing.
I know. I didn't
Before
mention
you, I'm
God.
gonna get
I didn't
screenshot
mention
of
God.
their fucking
I
plate,
didn't
and then
mention
I'm gonna
evil.
start bashing
I was
people
just,
that probably may not
buddy,
have started swearing at my
if that
brother.
guy didn't interrupt it, I would have had my little bitch, my little moan, my little upset for 5 minutes and left it. I got
Kiwi,
it out, you know.
I need to say what. Yeah,
But he's made it worse. He
I need to
butted
say
in.
something. I need to say something when you want me to.
No, yeah, okay. Just please.
You can come here anytime you want and talk about anything you want to.
That's what I'm trying to say to that cunt. I know half of you. You guys know half of me. You guys know when I'm on the piss. You know when I'm good. Oh, half of you guys know who I am.
I know who you are.
This fucking tart fucking trying to shut me down.
MMA.
Hey, we're not all about
Yes,
politics.
because
We're not
it's
about
time to
yelling and fighting.
He can come.
Some of us that actually know each other do talk.
There's a time and a place.
Well,
fuck you, you Aussie
There's a
cunt.
time and a place.
Well,
Ah, just some fucking Aussie
this is
cunt.
her time and place. I'm listening.
Actually, no, it's not.
I took on my woman, fucking asshole cunt.
Oh, fucking cut it out, man.
Just realize there's a time and place to be having your heartache, and it's
Talk
not
about
in a
anything
public
she
forum.
wants to here, MMA.
No, she shouldn't though.
Why? Because you say so?
Because it's talking about respecting your own privacy.
It's
And
nothing.
then you're trying to talk yourself up out of anger that you're going to screenshot the people's number plate and then try and start bashing them when it's a photo. You don't even know who said what. So then you're going to be bashing people for God knows what reason. Well, they probably did. They probably didn't. And then you're going to go to jail and you're going to be just as worse as they are.
That's not the point.
Think.
You don't dictate what people talk about up here.
Yeah, and sometimes that's needed. There's a time and a place to have grieving. It's not in a public forum like this. To be recorded on fucking YouTube.
That's up to her.
Who's getting recorded on YouTube?
This is live. It's going to be uploaded to YouTube once the hangout's finished.
God. Oh, fuck. With
So
my
do you want people
eyebrows
to know
on
your
flick?
story for
Give a
fucking
fuck,
God
you
knows what
dumb
else?
cunt. Do I really give a fuck?
You should.
If YouTube's been recorded all this time, oh, well, shit, mate. Whatever I said from this day backwards.
About your own fucking privacy?
Hey. Hey,
No one
I
needs
just
to hear
gave
some
an
story.
example of how my brother died and how people drove past and actually
Yes, and it
foul
sucks to
mouthed
hear.
abuse. Which, and yes, okay. You might don't like it because it was personal and I shouldn't come on here and grieve and cry. But I was more trying to. Actually, I don't really give a fuck what you think, because half of these people know who I am, and they wouldn't mind me having my 5 little minute rant.
You came in specifically to.
But you had to butt your fucking nose in, and now look, it's 15 minutes later, and I'm
said
still
so yourself when
arguing
you
with
came into
you.
this hangout.
You're a
That
fucking
to get
dick.
your mind off of it. You specifically said that
I
yourself.
did. I
Yeah.
did. Okay. And
You've
then
made it worse for yourself.
Oh, can you shut up?
No, you made it worse for
Shut up.
yourself.
Fuck you. I actually
Take
was
a
talking
pill,
to people
just rest.
that knew who I am, and vice versa.
You
I
should
don't know who
talk to
you
them
are.
in private.
Why?
You don't know who I am, so why put it out there for public?
Hey, you don't dictate what she talks about here, Monsanto. That's the bottom line.
It's called common sense, buddy.
It don't
No,
make a
you
fuck what
you are just a.
You can talk about
you're a
whatever
loner,
she wants
aren't
to
you?
up here, and that's the bottom line.
It was only going to be about a 3-4 minute rant, but you've made it into a 20-minute rant.
Sure, if that's what you say.
Well, it's just about at the end. And my question was, have you guys ever heard of that happening across an accident? But no, you have to butt your fucking nose in and go, blah, blah, blah,
Because
blah,
you
blah,
shouldn't
blah,
be
blah.
saying it in a public format like this.
Hey, mate, this chat room syndrome, a lot of people meet each other. We get to know each other.
Yes, but
Sorry to
having a sob story
disappoint
like
you,
that,
eh? Because
it
you sound
should
like
be.
a fucking loner.
Oh, totally.
Well, hey.
It's called unbecoming decency. If I was to have
and
a breakdown
half
of
the
this,
people actually know, and hey, they can mute me, but I wasn't going to go on for half an hour. I was only maybe 3 to 5 minutes at max, and then leave a question at the end for an open question. All right. But you didn't
By
let me
dropping
finish.
it-
You
well,
had to
oh,
interrupt
well, then if
and
that's
go
the
on your little
standard-
fucking
if that's the
faggot
standard we're
fucking
going by, then you
theory.
interrupted me. So, okay, should I have a bitch moan about you to have your little 5 minutes of fame on stage? No,
Fame? Are you
because
kidding me?
you interrupted me. So do you see me having a song and dance about
Because
that?
you and Buddy, when I came back, it sounded like you guys were getting into a full force.
You knew we were having a
more than
discussion on the intelligence community, woman.
Oh
you
my
knew
God,
that.
you're not
You said
listening.
you said to go and have and enjoy your little argument between yourselves, basically. Let's not be stupid here. There's a time and a place to have your fucking grievances. Jesus Christ.
You still there, Packy? Packy done gone to sleep. But anyway, MMA, she can talk about whatever she wants to up here, man.
Yes, but I mean, there is a time and a place, though. I mean, if it was like off air or if it was between
MMA,
chat, that'd be fine.
what you need to understand is people come up here with things going on in their life every day.
Yes, but those people need to realize there's a time and a place.
In your opinion.
No, it's not an opinion. If I'm at a funeral,
so what is the platform for this hangout then, MMA?
Well, we're talking about her sob story, right? She should be having that either offline or in an off-air hangout or an actual group chat amongst people that she knows and trusts.
Maybe she came up here to be with people that she knew for compassion.
Yes, and that's why it should be kept private.
No, that's where
between
you're
those
wrong.
people.
That's where you're wrong.
For example, look at the backlash literally from her opening up like that with someone like me. Or it could be anyone else. That's why if you want to have your grievances and spill your heart out, you do it amongst people you know where it say, no, this isn't the time or place, and have people like you who would hear it out for 10 minutes.
So see, that's why it's okay. She knows these people in here.
Except for me and others.
Well, but for you to dictate where the time and the place is at for her.
There is a time and a place. And that wasn't it.
But
she said so herself.
But you're not going to dictate when that time and place is.
Of course you can't dictate it, but it's telling her that there's a time and a place.
Well, but that's not for you to say.
I mean, you shit. I mean, fuck.
You can go fuck
This is
yourself.
how you open yourself. This is how you open yourself up to even further cyberbullying or something like that, right? So if someone's to be a true fucking cunt to her, they hear her sob story, and then they go and push her button specifically on that to get a rise out of her.
Yeah, but who made
because
you?
It's not
Who made you
it's
president?
basically for her own sake.
Who made you president of the stream?
No one, but it's clearly common sense. Would you rather her keep that stuff private
don't ask
so
me any
someone
fucking
so
questions.
someone may not?
Don't ask me any fucking questions.
What?
Don't ask me any fucking questions. This
Well,
ain't
it's the time and the place to do so.
the time or the place.
So you're equating a sob story, spilling your heart up because your brother was getting held abuse at a car at the scene of the accident to an open hangout where this type of thing takes place. The two you cannot equate. Again, if someone was to be a true cunt, they'd see this public on the live stream, and they would start picking up on her, and they'd start getting a rise out of her. She's opened herself. There's a time and a place. So if that's her emotional state now,
change it.
Okay, buddy. So say if she's this emotional, right, over that. So let's have a look at say if someone was to then see that live thing and start doing cyberbullying her.
Your
she
breath.
could commit suicide over that. So would you rather have her commit suicide over people seeing this publicly? Would you rather that? Would you rather that? Would you rather that? It's basically protecting her of harsh love. There are people out there that would see that and fucking start cyberbullying her because of it. And that could lead to suicide. There's a time and a place. You and others, and even myself, wouldn't do that. No. But there are people out there that would do that.
Last night. What are you talking about?
Sorry?
I just did it last night. What are you talking about?
So what, you started saying mean stuff about her dead brother and all that?
Yeah, I'll do anything I want to do on this hangout, and you're not going to do a fucking thing about it.
If you started talking shit about her dead brother, yeah, I would. I'll kick you.
Well, you do whatever you want to do, but it's not going to change anything.
It's not going to change anything, but that could open her up to the possibility of suicide, depending how close you're to
But I'm
the
telling you, she can come on here and talk about any fucking thing she wants
She
to.
can, apart from that, because you can open yourself up to fucking.
But you're not the dictator here. You're not the dictator.
This is common sense.
In your fucking head, it is.
It's global.
Fuck
I'm sorry, but if you're opening such private information out there, people will then press you on that, and it can
talk about whatever she wants to on here.
Apart from something like that, would you rather her have this all public? Would you rather, buddy? Would you rather have her?
Not up to you, and I'm not going to answer your fucking question.
Would you then have her set up herself for people to cyberbully her and possibly push her to suicide? That's a possibility. It does happen. So what do you think? Well, and if that was the end result to its ultimate conclusion, would you rather have her kept it private, so cyberbullying doesn't happen, or would you have it?
Let me ask you something, cocksucker. Did you just mute me, cocksucker?
What do you think, sweet cheeks?
Hey, cocksucker, did you just mute me?
What do you think, sweet cheeks?
Cocksucker, did you just...
What do you think? Well, I muted you. There's a time and a place. If you fall to its ultimate conclusion, which can happen and does happen, that could drive her to suicide if she's cyberbullied. It's harsh love, but it's ultimately protecting her. So what would you rather have her? Oh, you left. What would you rather have it? She keeps it private, and so such people won't say such things. Because if people are
Hey, I just broadcast you guys.
Hey, Wiz.
Hey, man, I've broadcast you because I've realised that some of you weren't.
What's going on, man?
So all of you are on, like, people on YouTube can see you now. I fixed it. I'm gonna share controls with all of you, just in case.
Did you hear that guy going on with Buddy?
Who? I missed it.
Oh, you missed it, eh?
Yeah. Who? Who was it?
Oh, Monsanto.
That prick. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never met him before.
What was he saying?
He was just being a authoritative dictator. Real kind words for Buddy. I'm being sarcastic.
So what was it actually over? Like, what were they actually arguing over?
He was talking about Kiwi and certain things she shouldn't be saying, this and that, like who made him God? You know what I'm saying? What she can and can't say here.
Yeah.
And Buddy was trying to set him straight, you know, and say to him that, you know, she can choose whatever she wants to say here, you know.
Yeah, I severely dislike that guy. Yeah, I agree with everything. He's like the only person in any hangout that I've ever disliked. He used to be on this other hangout I used to go, and he's just so radical. In terms of basically pro-government kind of crap like that.
Yeah, an anal person. That's what I call them. You know, by the book, whatever you want to say. You know? I've never heard him talk before until tonight. Should I say this morning?
Pretty horrible. He's quite radical, as Lyso just said before.
Where's he from, this Monsanto guy?
I think he's from Australia.
Oh, he is, eh?
Yeah.
I just don't get these people's way of thinking, you know, to be in that way of thought, you know, in the dictator mentality.
Yeah.
Hello.
How are you?
I got quite pissed off with that fucking Aussie guy. I had my moment, but I was going to end on a question, you know. And I was trying to explain to that Aussie fella, a few of these people know who I am, and they'll probably let me get away with this little cry and moan, you know.
Yeah, I was listening to you on the outside, talking a little bit.
Oh, I had to click off, mate. I had to click off because I was trying to explain to him, if you left me alone, I would have my little story, but I would have ended up with a question because I had an open question to end with. And, but then, he baited me and I went for it. And I realized it doesn't matter what I say, he's not going to stop. So that's why I clicked off and shit.
Yeah, it's better that way sometimes, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Well, that's what I did last Sunday. There was someone here who said something. I didn't waste my time. I just walked off. That was it. Enough of that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay. what happened with my brother and that. My question was, out of you lot, have you ever experienced, or with yourself, because you're held up for 10 minutes, I mean, would anybody would yell abuse to an accident? I mean, that's actually what got me upset when I heard it yesterday. I couldn't believe here we are as humans. I mean, where's our morals? Where's our respect?
Right.
That's what I tried to throw it off the politics, Syria, blah, blah, blah. I suppose I went around it a wrong way, but I was, oh, how's this as living reality of just life? And so I was actually going to end on a question that was open. It wasn't just a sob story, cry. I was trying to make it quick through my tears, but have a question.
Even if it was, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I was trying to say to him. I said, actually, half of these people know who I am. Well, so if they don't want to listen, they won't. And if they do, they will put up with me. But he couldn't understand that. It sounded like he thinks this group is just to come up here and debate, abuse, or whatever. Facts. Oh, I've got a link to that, or I've got a link to that. Well, actually, that's what I've learned. This is not what this group is about. We actually start to learn who we are as friends, as people. We might debate this and that, but in the end, we can have a laugh about this and that.
Yeah, I think we pretty much know who each other are.
Yes.
He's not going to understand that.
No.
He's a closed-minded person.
Very, very, very. Yeah. That's yeah.
He's just a random, person, I guess, who's on the internet, and he thinks everybody else is the same as him.
Yeah, well, unfortunately for him, if this group started off like that, well, sorry, we're actually starting to know each other. We're starting to like each other, and we're starting to, that's my, I might think of, say, buddy, crikey, pull your head out your ass, buddy. I mean, who was it the other day? Oh, when I tuned in a few hours ago, I can't pronounce her name. She's from Wales, and she couldn't get on voice. Yes, yeah. So she couldn't get on voice, but because she's got bad hay fever and that. Well, I'm thinking about it. So we can jump on the line debate.
Hey, y'all there?
Jesus, who's that?
Hey, I'm talking through Crystal's lips right now.
Bloody hell.
I knew
Buddy,
it was you, man.
Buddy, I didn't know you liked makeup like that. Damn.
Hey, man, did you hear what happened? Man, Kiwi was... Hey, I'm not used to using this room mic. Am I too loud?
Oh, you're all right. It sounds a bit muffled there, but it's all right.
You look like Mick Jagger, man, with those lips.
But anyway, man, he was... so Kiwi was just talking about her situation, and he was telling Kiwi, this is not the place for you to talk about any of that. You need to do this and you need to do that. And I said, hey, MMA, she can talk about anything she wants to up here anytime she gets damn good and ready. And he started telling me the way things were and what was going to be discussed up here on this stream and how things were going to be. And I said, nah, that's not the way it's going to be. Don't even pop your fucking questions to me anymore. I'm telling you, she can talk about any damn thing. Everybody that comes up here can talk about any damn thing they want to talk about. And he was determined, no, that's not what's going to happen. Next thing I know, he sniped me.
Did he? Oh my God. I don't even know how people can snipe each other. If I knew I would have sniped it. I would have sniped his ass.
But that's what happened. And
Oh,
so,
thanks, guys. I knew you have my back.
and I'll go ahead and say this now too, because Crystal was asleep. But anyway, I got so fucking mad. I came over here on her computer and I looked, and Crystal has a wrench. So that son of a bitch was in YouTube chat. So I banned the cocksucker.
True. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm blushing. I knew you guys will have my back, and ladies, and the ladies too. Don't worry about you ladies. I haven't forgotten about you girls.
I'll probably get in. In other words, I really shouldn't have did what I did. Kind of thing. In other words, this wasn't even my computer. This is only like the 5th time I've.
I'm actually reading.
But I just
fuck Carl.
Anyway, so I banned him from YouTube chat. That wasn't Crystal that did that. That was me. So I got so.
I don't think he. Oh, sorry, buddy. I don't think he could understand that some of us could actually get to know each other and share some normal day stories.
Well,
that's what actually started to get to me. It was like, okay, yeah, okay, I'm in a grieving process, but I saw the underline of his voice. It was like, oh, hold on, we're not allowed to come and say, hey, shit, this is what happened to me today.
Right. He was sitting there dictating what was and how everything was going to be handled on this hangout.
Yeah,
and,
well, I heard that exchange with you and him, and I was listening, and I said, all right, this guy's got a little bit of power. He's gonna do something stupid here. And I'm thinking to myself, let him have it, buddy. Tell him what you think, man. And then I went in there, you were gone, and so was he.
Yeah. See, first he muted me, and I didn't realize I was muted, and I was sitting there talking, right? And so after I realized I was muted, I unmuted myself and I said, hey, you cocksucker, did you fucking mute me? And, it went from there, and I clicked the block. I had mod rights. I clicked the block, and I was trying to get him to admit it, and I never got that far. He sniped me first.
Yeah, I heard him when you were saying that, to him. Did you mute me? And he kept saying, what do you think? What do you think?
Yeah, when he comes back on this panel, he's going to see what I think.
I've never met him before. I don't even know who he is.
In other words, I was just telling him, hey, man, you can't dictate to people up here what they can and can't talk about or what the forum is. This is not your stream. And she can talk about anything she wants to talk about up here any damn time she wants to talk about it. And he was insisting, no, that's not. She needs to go off somewhere private and discuss those issues. Right. And I said, no, And I said, well, that's strange. I just did it last night myself. So, I don't know. Anyway, man, that's what happened.
Yeah, pretty much. I was having a bit of an emotional thing just to break off Syria politics and stuff. And
Kiwi,
I was actually just talking to people that know me.
I'm glad that happened because it made me see who that guy really was.
Right.
And,
well, I never met him before.
Well, he's been up here a couple of times. He had come.
Telling me, oh, you've been here once and twice, and I was thinking, hey.
Yeah, well, he came up here a while back, and then I didn't see him for a long time. And last couple nights he came up here yesterday and today.
Well, people think Live Surge is radical, but he's all right as long as people don't wind him up or you don't get him on a few certain topics here and there. Right. He's nothing like MMA. He's insane.
Right.
Lasagna, he wouldn't be a rude prick like that.
No, Lasagna's
cool. Oh no, Lasagna would have sat back and let me fucking have my 5 minute.
lasagna.
I know, eh? She came
Well,
up
he
in
would
name, eh?
have. He
Yeah.
would have, mate, buddy. You know, he can be a really insensitive prick, but because we know each other over the last few months,
Right.
you know, he might have said something, but I don't think he would. I think he would let me have my little speech because I honestly had a beautiful question at the end of it through my tears.
Uh-oh, somebody just got sniped. Who was it?
Yeah, Kiwi.
Did she get sniped or lose signal?
Maybe she lost her signal.
I think it sounded more like signal loss.
Okay. But, okay.
She's back.
Oh, shit. I didn't hear that echo. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys, I'm back. Anyway, I'm trying, at the same time, my oldest, there's 5 of us in the family. My sister's the oldest, then it goes to my brother Peter. My sister's Carol, my brother's Peter. It was my second brother called John, who passed away. Then myself and my little bro. So, because our father died when we were younger, Peter's taken on Dad's role through, you know, like when I got married, he gave me away, sort of thing. So, we were given the choice. We can go up and speak, you know, on our own things, or just one of us speak for all of us. So oh well, Pete, you're firstborn. It's your turn. You can do it. So while I've been talking to you guys, my brother's been trying to write a speech, and it's not his strong point.
Right.
So he's actually started to go on of his memories with my brother. They were rat bags, mate. Absolute rat bags. You know, they burnt Dad's shed down. They used to double happies. Who hasn't forgot about double happies? You know, those firecrackers that can just blow apart letterboxes and stuff. So I'm trying to help him edit his speech while talking to you guys, you know. Well, every so often he'll put up his next lot. And 15 chapters later, I've put my comment in, brother, you're going on about yourself a bit more. You know?
So it's your brother that passed away?
Yes, yeah. Okay.
Sorry to hear that. My condolences.
Yeah, thank you. And I wasn't going to come online because I thought, oh yeah, I'll just have my breakdowns and stuff. But then again, I thought, no, I'll come online, chat to my new friends, you know, and hang out. It was just that silly Aussie guy, eh, buddy?
No, it's perfectly fine, Kiwi. I did the same thing in October, actually. I got a little bit emotional myself. So.
Well, I mean, you know, Syria government. It sounds like it's on this room, or you know, it's been talked about for the last 18 hours. So I thought, I'll fucking throw something random. You know me.
You did fine, Kiwi.
Yeah.
Yeah. And to be honest, I was talking to people I know. You know, my new friends, Crystal. I keep forgetting the Welsh girl's name. Yeah, there's a few ladies here.
Sean.
Yeah. You know how my pronunciation of words goes.
Just think of a guy, you know, Sean. You know, that's how you pronounce him, Sean.
So actually talking to you guys and these outsiders, I couldn't give a shit about. Yeah, I'm rambling. Yes. Tonight I decided to have a drink. Mm. So, besides Syria, bombs, you know, what else has been going on? Up north, we had a 1 in 500 years flood. I started up the top, Carl.
I was kind of shocked
And I'm
to hear
scrolling,
what's going on with the U.S.
through.
there in Syria.
I'm talking, but I'm reading. Sorry, Carrie. Sorry.
I was pretty surprised that U.S. there, Mr. Trump there, with the Syria situation.
I'm not.
Hold on, guys. Just give me a sec.
Yeah, Grizz.
I predicted that like 3 days ago, man. If I don't think you've been here for the last like 3 days, have you?
No, I haven't since Sunday morning, actually.
Yeah, basically, I presented evidence for everyone showing that the U.S. military had moved a large amount of arms into Lebanon on the 3rd of April. Then I showed that basically Trump the same day said he wanted to be friendlier with Assad. 4th of April is or was it the 5th? Is when around the attack happened on thingy, and then basically they were ready to instantly reply because they've already the ships off the coast and they've already
I
got
was
military.
listening to you earlier on the YouTube. I was listening to you. You were explaining some of that, Grizz. Sorry to interrupt you, man. Carry on, buddy.
It's fine, man. That's just basically it. I've forgot some of what I've said now, but basically I provided evidence that people had already picked up at the move vast amount of arms off the coast a day before the chemical attacks happened. And if you look at the past,
right?
Do you remember the chemical attacks that they claimed happened
Iraq.
in 20?
Yeah, with Hussein.
No,
And
no.
that,
No, do you remember do you remember in like 2013 in Syria when they claimed Assad did it too?
Oh yeah. I remember that.
I've got evidence that Turkish they got like member of parliament kind of thing, like most Western countries. Basically, a few Turkish members of parliament stepped up and said that the Turkish government are being complicit and allowed ISIS to smuggle the chemicals used for sarin gas through their borders in 2013.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing it's something similar again. So they're basically framing Assad so they can go and remove him from power and enforce regime change.
We've seen this before, eh? Right? With Mr. Hussein, they said the same shit, man. That he had weapons of mass destruction and all that other crap. Chemical weapons and all that. But this situation is it's totally different with Assad and this regime.
Yeah. I just think it's pretty evident if you look at how long we've been trying to get rid of him.
Yeah.
It's a problem with the person. They'll stop at nothing. That's the main objective.
Yeah, well, it's Russia. How they're going to play this out with Russia, man.
Well, if you see what Russia they broke an agreement with the US. Let me look for it. Might take a minute. Russia suspends air safety agreement with the US. As news agencies reporting that Russia Foreign Ministry said it is suspending the air safety agreement with the US. The deal is meant to help the two powers avoid clashes between the air force and the skies over Syria. And basically, Russia's saying that the US is abusing the airspace, and basically found a loophole within the agreement to attack them. So they've kind of manipulated
within their airspace.
Yeah. So they've broken agreement. So there might be some things going on in the sky now.
There's going to be some ramifications with this, man. And you got
in Turkey.
the North Korean
That's all.
guy, you know, this situation doesn't look good, man. You know.
And Turkey have basically said they want to impose a no-fly zone again. You know, it's funny how they're going after all the Air Force kind of thing for Assad.
Right.
We know that one of the implement a no-fly zone for how long now? They've wanted it for years. Because the main reason why Assad's pushed like ISIS and al-Nusra from the rebel groups back is because
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
yeah,
we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna go crank the van, warm it up, and I'm running to the store. Crystal just told me. Anyway, man, she's telling me I can't ban that guy. That she's gonna unban the guy.
Oh, really? Really? Well, I just accepted
Well, I'm
Crystal.
not supposed to ban
And if
anybody.
she's got, I'm sorry.
Well,
I'll go through my friends list and unfriend.
Well,
If Crystal actually heard herself, I suppose.
Well,
maybe.
no, what I'm saying, Kiwi, is number one, I kind of, in other words, Mando doesn't want you. It's okay to time him out, you know, but I wasn't supposed to really ban him. I just got triggered. And so I think
I tell you what, he was an asshole. It didn't matter if it was me and my sob story or somebody else that came in with something that was not political, war. I mean, did you guys hear him?
Long story short, I'm going to run to the store. She's going to unban the guy.
You always say that. You always say that and never come back.
No,
Run to the store. You're going to bed.
No, I'm coming back. I got to run to the store, but I'll be right back. And
all right, buddy.
Yeah, no, I can see Crystal's point of view, but if she heard, I think she'll back you up, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, Crystal, your wife.
Well, in other words, I came over here to her computer. I don't have a wrench, and I kind of did a bad.
Is she your wife or a neighbor? I
Yeah,
don't know the relationship.
Yeah, she's my wife.
Oh, gee. I honestly didn't know their relationship.
Yeah.
I'm sure if she actually heard that was going down, I think Crystal was just trying to keep a balance.
She wouldn't have liked it at all. But then I went to, I kind of did a no. So anyway, she's going to make that part right. But that don't mean I ain't going to snipe that son of a bitch up in the fucking hang up. But anyway, I'm gonna run to the store. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes.
All right, buddy.
Still a computer. Does computer thing.
Don't do it to me right now.
Yeah,
I'm still trying to get through those fucking pages of shit that Pete's just put up.
Chris, what do you think about this situation, man? You think that this could transpire into something big, man?
Well, I think it's going to happen anyway. The Bible says it will. If you
right, okay, we're on the same page. All right, that's all I wanted to ask you, man.
Basically, in Ezekiel 37 and 38, it says, that
you can ban me for a month, but
I can't speak when someone's speaking over me. So.
I don't think Pete would click off and he's come back on. All right, we're supposed to actually meet up together, Cole. Not fucking do this online.
That's the reason why I respect you, Chris.
Tonight, I'm gonna fucking hold your computer for a bit.
I'm gonna mute her because I think we're listening into a private conversation, and that's kind of rude. Have you read Ezekiel 37 and 38?
Oh, when I was in like grade 8, man. That's many moons ago, man.
That's where that kind of verse comes from. It says that they'll cut in. There's quite a lot of nations: Iran, Libya,
right,
Sudan, which I'm guessing it means South Sudan.
I recall that it states that the world in the beginning it started there and it's going to end there. Okay. and all of these powers, you know, the final battle is going to happen there in the Middle East, and that's been on the back of my mind. And you know, for this to be happening now, it's kind of like, wow, you know what I mean?
Right. Well, I see it a bit different. I see there's going to be like two wars. There's like the Armageddon War, which I'm pretty sure you know from Revelation, but there's like a war before that, kind of, so to speak. This is looks like it's going to be the war before that.
This is a prelude to it, yeah.
Yeah. Basically, you know, setting up the world so that I don't know how you exactly believe in it, but so that the anti-Christ or whatever you want to say, you know, the false Christ can come in and make and look like, oh look, I'm here, guys. I'm making peace with you all. I'm basically the Old Testament Messiah or something like that, you know. That's what I see it's going to be like to me. I don't know how you exactly interpret it, but yeah.
The false Messiah, the false prophet, I know exactly.
So you also think that there's going to be like this false guy who just comes in and it's like, yeah, let's all make peace. Follow me, I'm God or something.
Right.
Yeah. Glad to see we're on the same page, Rosie.
Yeah, we're on the same page there. Nostradamus. Did you ever get into Nostradamus?
No, I actually haven't really. Right.
No, eh?
No.
Yeah, he's got some quatrains and stuff. Check out Nostradamus, Grizz. I think you'd be intrigued by some of his predictions and stuff, man.
He was originally Jewish, so he was a Jewish convert.
Yeah, I mean, it, you know, the way I'm looking at it, like, this has never happened in all the years. Like, the presidential election there in the U.S., you know, this outsider comes in, Donald Trump, and he becomes a president. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's never been done. You know what I mean?
I think Trump himself was actually a bit shocked he won. I think he ran just to bring a change to a different.
Here we go.
Oh no!
No, I'm listening to you, Kiwi. I'm listening to you.
And I think actually he won the vote. I think he was too dumbfounded because he didn't expect to. So he did, you know.
Yeah. I'm listening to you.
No, I'm quick right there. So now he's in. It's just who he is. I don't think he expected it. But mind you, he could be so far up his ass that he probably thought so. I don't know.
Well, this is the point. I mean, against all odds, here's this guy. He's an outsider, no political, experience whatsoever, and he becomes the president of the United States of America. You know, the big superpower. You know, who would bet on someone of that stature?
Random.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's right. I think he went to in that political side just to stir it up a bit, you know. You know, we've got it. Here I am on the other side of the world, but I've heard some of his rallies, blah blah blah.
No, you're entitled to your opinion.
Yeah, and I think at first he went in the political role just to stir it up, give it a change. I mean, and of course everyone's, oh my gosh, serious? And what it was the last few days, because Hillary had the main poll likability, or you know, and what happens? He's voted in, and the world was shocked.
Right.
The world was in shock that he actually got voted in.
I actually thought he was going to get in. I didn't think Hillary would.
Because what WikiLeaks has gone too much. It's not an open forum. No, not quite a forum. When he first started it, it didn't matter what country he received this information or that information. It was information that helped people of the world. You know, now if we jump 10 or how many years, now he's gone more into he'll leak out certain information that will definitely hurt, you know. So I don't believe in the WikiLeaks anymore, you know. And you know, you might as well say Russia, WikiLeaks interfered with the US elections.
Yeah.
You must put them both together, if you know what I mean.
Assange, yeah, Assange there.
Yeah, but I think the world was in shock, and I got a little, just a, you know, a sixth sense. I think Trump was a bit shocked that he actually got there. And I'm not being anti-Trump or pro-Trump. I think he might have been a bit stunned. Oh my God, oh my God. You know, there's no other words that you can explain yourself. It's, oh shit, really? Sure. I don't know. But he's made a fucking fool of himself since.
Probably has dementia.
I'll add that in.
Doesn't he have dementia?
Shit. I got my son. He's come home from work. He's yelling out in the back. He's got dementia, eh, Mum? He's got dementia.
That's what I heard, and I've seen some pretty fucking compelling evidence. Is it
I'm actually being neutral in this Trump perspective, son.
Me too. But I'm pretty sure he's got dementia.
I think 99.5% of the world believes that.
You know the ceremony they have for signing the executive orders.
I can't really hear you because I've got here what I call headset. Oh, one ear. Oh, I can hear you now, son.
Okay. I saw a video of the ceremony.
Here we go.
Signing the executive orders.
Yes.
Come like stood there and thanked everybody and then left without signing them.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We all saw it.
What do you think of that?
I just class it down as old age.
You reckon? Well, should we? He shouldn't be running the country like that.
I was actually being I wasn't being anti-American. I was actually trying to be an average chat.
Okay, put on your other ear.
Because the crew here think I'm anti-American, I hate Americans, and I don't actually.
But yeah, no, don't take too long.
Do you think he has that disorder as well? What's the OCD? What's it called? What's the
see, surely not bad, hey?
Isn't it shorthands OCD, which is
OCD, yeah.
like a compulsive, some compulsive disorder.
Yeah.
Have you heard about that one?
Yeah. So not for him, no.
Oh yeah, I've heard that.
He has OCD.
I think it's got to do with his small hands. Well, I think small hands would matter. You know, if you had dwarf hands, how would you have a good wank? Because your hands can't cup it properly, eh, son?
Yeah, that's small hands.
That's all right. I think I've got what's it? What do you guys call it when you beat someone out the room? No, they got a new age word. No, it's not actually, son. Yeah, I'm more hip than you. Fuck, I actually, I'll just check if I put myself on mute, actually. And no. What's the word when someone kicks you out of this group? Sniped. Sniped. You not heard that?
I have said it.
Oh, did I?
But other day.
Ah.
I did this again.
Uh-huh. Well, it seems like everybody can snipe each other, but I don't know how to do it.
Maybe you should Google it.
Hey?
Maybe you should Google it.
Well, I don't want to be classed as a fucking idiot and have to Google everything. Sorry, guys. I thought I had myself on mute, talking shit to my son. Yeah, he's a good boy, you know. Because he knows I can still put him over my bloody knee when I need to. Hey, son. Even though he's taller than me, you know. And to be honest, he can outrun me. Actually, I think you guys have heard me and Carl fucking yep between each other.
Not just me complaining.
I don't know, I think I bored everyone that started a new group.
No,
I'm only kidding. Because here I am. Fuck. Actually, I should let you. I should. No. 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 I can't let you read this. You'll laugh your ass off, son. And you'll see too much similarities with your own brothers and stuff. That's what, yeah. Oh shit, I'm gonna re-edit this. Oh my god. Sorry guys, I had you guys down on mute. I wonder why it was quiet.
But
Yeah, me too.
It's weird. This has happened a few times now where my power just shuts off by itself on my tablet.
Well, I just
That's weird.
well, something weird happened. I don't know. Maybe it's all this fucking cyber spies, you know, serious happened, so every government spy agency are hogging our fucking internet lines.
Yeah, I've noticed in the last month, this has been happening more frequent where out of the blue, my power just goes off and it reboots by itself.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, I've been having I got a cheap ass. I call it a dumb smartphone. You know, just like you have a dumb smart TV or a dumb TV.
Yeah, we can laugh about it, right?
Oh, fuck it, for sure.
Oh no, shit. I mean, if you find yourself remember back, I don't know, how old are you? Back before cable was even invented, it was dial up, and you always got kicked off on dial up.
Fucking sucks.
I remember those cable boxes. Do you remember back in the day? It was a square box, and you pressed the thing, and you had the cable that went to the TV. You had a box on top of the cable. That was your remote. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you remember those?
No.
You don't remember those, eh?
Like a digital
Yeah, it wasn't digital.
unit, and it wasn't.
I'm talking in the 70s, late 70s.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. Start again.
Yeah, that was the technology back then. Because prior
Oh.
to that, you had to go to the TV and turn the knob to change the channels.
Yes. So us kids were the remotes.
And then what happened was they came up with this new technology, this box, and there's the cable, and you got the square box. That was your TV changer. And you pressed on the buttons while you sat on the couch. You didn't have to go up to the TV to change the dial.
So you're talking about when the remote got invented?
Yeah, before the remote was invented. You don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
Sorry. I'm listening.
Before the remotes were invented.
Oh yeah,
The
it was
TV
a big bloody switch. Hey.
Yeah, you had to go up to the TV and turn the dial to change the channel, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so what happened? Someone invented this box, and there's a cable that comes, and it's a square box, and it has all these buttons on it, and that's your channels, right? And you just press on those, it changes the channels while you sit in your couch or your lazy boy chair, whatever. You didn't have to walk up to the TV no more to change the channel.
Well, I remember for myself, we had the black and white TV, it was radio. Then we had the black and white TV. The kids were the remote. And next thing I know, colour TV came out.
Yeah.
Now that was a breakthrough. Colour TV?
Yeah, that was huge. Yeah.
Ah, hell yeah, was it? What? But
that was in the 70s, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Our parents back then we've already got a TV. We don't need to do the latest upgrade. Shit, yeah. And I felt shamed because I think I was the last one in my fucking town that still had a black and white TV after, Shit.
Are you kidding me? When I came to Canada, didn't speak the language, and my dad came here first. He bought the house, and he was here 2 years before he went and picked us up. But anyway, it was a black and white TV, and I never seen a TV in my fucking life. So when I got to the house, I'm looking at this TV, and there's people on this TV. It was kind of fucking different. You know what I mean? Kind of strange.
Oh yeah.
It was alien to me, right?
Yeah. So I'm multitasking here. Shit. I'm helping write bloody speech for tomorrow.
How old was your brother?
51.
Oh, he was young, eh?
Yeah. I'm younger than him too. This is what we our bloodlines always had this humour, and we even the last few days have been trying to correct ourselves while we're still having a laugh and and things, but it's just who we are. And my brother, he was the same. If we found a stressful situation or something, we'll just crack something out of the blue. And, half of us will just look to the person and go, hey, yeah, oh, God, oh, hell. But, it's a bit hard to describe, but.
Yeah.
We're still teasing each other. We're still picking on each other. Mum's still telling me off. But my bro, he'll be looking down on us, or he's around us or whatever, and he'll be laughing himself. Yep. And when mum just picks me out and tell me off, and John will, I could picture him pointing at me and fucking laughing at me behind her back, sucker, sucker. We're not 8-year-olds. Hey, we're actually mature adults, but
Or you try to be.
when you're always brothers and sisters, it doesn't matter what age you are, eh?
How many of you is there?
Oh, there was five of us.
Yeah, same as my siblings, 5 of us as well.
Oh, yeah. I had 3 brothers and then my sister. My brothers were meanish.
Same combination as mine.
Oh, yeah, and my brothers were, the youngest is my little brother, but my two older brothers, they were meanies. But
Hey, Sam. Hey, stud. What's going on, stud?
Hey, Sam.
Hey, Chris. How are you doing? You okay?
Good,
Hey,
thanks.
Kiwi.
G'day.
It has been a long time.
What time is it over there?
I wasn't here talking properly. I was so fucking
Oh, wow. But it's been a long time since I've chatted to you.
Yeah,
What time is it over there, man?
It's let me check it. It's 1:33 p.m.
Oh, okay. Just after lunch, eh?
I woke up 1 hour ago, approximately.
What is lunch?
You were doing some dance moves last night, or what?
No. I just took 2 adult cold pills and went to sleep. Yeah.
Oh, you got a cold or what? Yeah?
Yeah, I caught a cold and...
Everybody's got a cold and popping pills, it sounds like it, eh?
But now it's all okay, just... I'm using the doctor's reference not to go to university.
12 years ago, man, I used to get flu shots, Sam?
Mm-hmm.
And, man, I used to friggin' have sinus problems after that all the time.
Oh, sinus
Yeah,
problems.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
But then I figured it out, man. One day I said, you know what? My doctor said, hey, I'm going to give you the flu shot. You want to have your flu shot? I said, no more flu shots for me. And he looked at me. He said, what do you mean? I said, no, I'm not doing it no more. I said, I figured it out. Every time I got the flu shot, I would develop all these friggin' problems with my sinuses and all this other crap. Said, and he looked at me.
You know what?
Yeah, Riz, go ahead, man.
I was just gonna say you're absolutely right, because when my dad used to get the flu jab, a virus is meant to be, a strain of the virus that's basically being, genetically edited or modified so that it's not going to cause any damage to you anymore. It's meant to be benign, so your body produces antibodies that attach to the cells and just kill this benign thing that's not going to do anything to you. So it's not meant to have any bad implications, really. It's not going to be an active disease or whatever.
Right.
Basically, every time my dad got the flu jab, he'd become sick and he'd spread it around the whole family, and we'd all end up sick. That doesn't sound very benign to me.
Right.
No.
So
What's
yeah,
happened is the world's gone too
vaccines.
clean. You know, we got things to, oh God,
Okay,
a
I know what
bloody
you mean.
bug landed on my bench. I better
Yeah.
go and get the 100% fucking antibacterial spray and wipe
For the
thing.
hands,
We
and
are
all the
just,
shit. Yeah.
I mean, where you can just get a cloth, rinse it under water, wipe that spot, and rinse your cloth again. And that's simple, basic hygiene.
Right.
And the world's gone too nuts. Why do you think we're getting all these super bugs and these diseases and stuff? Because us Westerners have gone too fucking paranoid and spraying antibacteria this, antibacteria that. So our babies and our kids are growing up in such a sterile environment. You know?
Well, a lot to do
It
with
is. Oh,
a lot
sorry.
to do. I was just gonna say a lot to do with why people are getting ill is because what they do is they pre-treat meat. So basically, if you want to eat some pig, they basically pre-treat it so it never gets disease. They fill the meat
Oh,
bit
yeah. I
with
mean, I'm sorry,
antibodies.
bucko. That's been known for the last 20, 30 years of farm animals being fed antibiotics and stuff. Okay,
Right.
it's not a new thing.
Right,
All right?
but that number one, it basically because it's ever present in the body and the animal is constantly exposed to basically all these kinds of diseases. It's mutating the diseases, so they're becoming more deadly in the fit. They're more resistant in the first place, should I say? So the second part is you eat the meat that's got full of antibodies, so that's not doing any good for you either. It's got all these vaccines and stuff in.
Yeah. Like I said, that's been known for the last 20, 30 years.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's your point?
Yeah, but what's this point?
I'm giving information.
Well, I'm just saying it's nothing new. Did I confuse you guys?
I mean, you're complaining about the topic I brought up, so I'm waiting for you to bring a topic up.
Did I confuse? Not complaining.
Well, you did.
Yeah.
No, there was no confusion there.
Seven, I understand what you're saying, and unfortunately, it's not a new thing. It's actually been known for the last 10, 20 odd years. What the new thing is all these products that they've marketed toward a clean, healthy home. And, oh my God, I farted and I hit the dining table chair. Oh, quick, get a wipe and disinfect it. I mean, that's how crazy it's gone in a normal home where, and that's why I'm thinking about my personal perspective. Our young ones, our babies were so antibacterial or whatever. Our homes are going too sterile where the immune system needs to actually hit some of these bugs to get immune and build the strength up. In today's world, baby's not allowed to go and touch dirt and give it a taste. If you know what I mean. It's not, oh yeah, look, taste the dirt. As if you let them outside and let them crawl around and they poke. And babies always put things in their mouths. And I'm not saying like a sewer drain or anything. I think the home environment's gone too sterile.
You're right.
100%
you're right.
Yeah. And for us our babies, young ones, that's how you get a strong immune system.
So yes, the 7, I understand your about animals, yeah, being fed antibiotics. Wasn't there another one with growth hormone? You know? It's terrible. And oh God, you guys remember, I don't know how long ago, but the UK and I think parts of Europe got hit by mad cow disease.
Right. Yep.
Who never heard of it before? Well,
That was
because
in the
they were
90s.
feeding cows fucking meat. You know? But hold on. Cows eat grass. What the fuck are you feeding them fucking meat for?
I know.
Now we've got this new disease called mad cow disease. It's just freaky, eh? It's just. So I'd rather go hunting.
You're referring to the 90s, right? The mad cow disease epidemic?
Yeah, and that's been
right?
the world first heard about this bloody disease, really, wasn't it?
Well, it did a lot of damage to our cow industry here in Canada, especially Alberta.
Really?
Yeah.
Why did it strike there?
I mean, they had to wipe out so many cows.
Did it hit? Did it hit in Canada as well?
Oh, big time! Yeah, the U.S.
Really?
closed their,
I thought it was more UK and parts of Europe.
U.S. closed their borders, pertaining to our cow, our beef here.
So you guys got struck down by that disease as well?
Yeah, well, it was just, I think it was 1 or 2 cases of it, and
Yeah, that's enough. Hey, that's enough.
and they just fucking wiped out all. They had to kill
Oh
so
yeah.
many friggin' livestock that were perfectly.
That's the thing. It's not just that farm. They will do 20 farms around it. You know. I didn't realise you guys got. We were very lucky. We didn't get struck with that.
Yeah, I forgot. It was over 10 years that the U.S.
Yeah.
wouldn't buy or do business with our beef.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Look what's recent. Brazil. Is it Brazil? And their fucking meat. They've been snapped of selling off meat. So I'm not quite sure if it was Brazil. Some South American country.
You're right though. Like, I mean, what are they doing feeding these cows? Meat.
Yeah, I know.
Eating grass and stuff.
Exactly. I mean, I don't need to be a scientist. I didn't need to have to study at Harvard for 15 fucking years to get a degree.
Common sense.
Exactly. There is times when you hear something or whatever, and there's times where you can't actually find the words to describe because it's so fucking stupid in the first place. So that's how I find myself at times. I heard something, today, some news feed or somebody, I was talking to, I realised this. And my response was, I said, there's actually times when you hear something so out there, so stupid, you actually don't have words to describe how you feel. Yeah. And that's getting more and more and more in this day and world, I think.
Yeah.
Is it because is the internet bringing a lot more people closer to each other? So we're actually learning, oh Christ, half, 3/4 of the world's are actually quite thick. Or, I don't know, I'll be quiet because I'm starting to ramble.
No, you can talk. You can talk.
Yeah, no, sorry, I'm trying to learn when I ramble, and those of you that know me, please, I say, hey, Kiwi, you're going into your ramble, And I appreciate that. No, because I tell that to my mates.
We don't do that. We don't do that here.
Oh, well, I've always said it to my mates years ago. I mean, they know, and they, after a while, they actually don't call me Kimi. That's my online name. And I, oh, fuck, thank God you reminded me. Yeah. I don't take it as rudeness. I take it as a mate. Hey, God, Gil, you're going a bit overboard.
My friend who I've known from the age of 9, he became a truck driver, and as he was one of his first jobs was he worked for the chicken industry, and so he would go to the farms and pick up, the live chickens, and it was around 2-3 o'clock in the morning when they were kind of sleeping and stuff in the barn, and he would get there, and one time he asked me, he says, you want to come along for a ride? I could show you how, this is about, you could see what I do, right? I said, yeah, I can do that. And so he gave me an education on the chicken business. They feed them like a steroid, so that, to the supply and demand of the chicken industry, to meet the demand, this is how they achieve it, is by feeding these little chicks who become a full-grown chicken, in a matter of,
weeks.
No, not weeks.
Oh.
Matter of less than 2 months.
Weeks.
It's really incredible.
Well, that mad cow disease come out, the 90s, and then it was because kind of around the same time, it started to, be recognized throughout the world. Girls were hitting puberty really way years than the average. Who the hell's banging around? So, so it started coming out, girls 11, 10 started to get the periods, where that it was at least another 3 years before that. So the research came down, there was all these hormones being pumped into chicken. And I tell you what, a whole lot of civilians throughout the world stopped buying chicken. Yep. Hell yeah. Yep. And then when the companies that provided your chicken realize, oh shit, we've got a bit of a dip here, and it will take one company, we're going to start advertising, oh yeah, we're not going to put this hormone or that hormone, and it'll be phased out. And and they give the date another 1.5 years. It's like, why don't you just phase it out straight there and then, not to dwindle it out, if you know what I mean? Yeah, I remember that too, man. And now we're in today's world, buy organic, no pesticides, no, we don't feed our cows meat, rah, rah, rah. But it's so bloody expensive.
Well, I remember seeing kids, like 14, 15 years old, like 6 foot friggin' 2, 6'3", and I remember thinking, how the heck is this kid so tall? His dad is like 5'11", the mom is like 5'10", 5'9", and this kid is so friggin' tall. 15 years old, 6'2", 6'3". What the heck's going on here?
Wow.
And then, I started thinking about it, and I thought, you know what? Oh, maybe it's, McDonald's or something. They eat the friggin' steroids in the fucking food.
And the problem is we still go back and have our Big Mac.
No, but if you think about it,
Yeah.
it comes from somewhere, right? Like,
Yeah.
what are the odds of these kids, some of these kids, so much taller than their dad or
But
their
you got to
mom?
also, you know, if you see that sudden,
it's
oh
not a
my,
free.
oh God, how come his children are 10 foot four? You know, he's a midget and his kids are 6 feet taller than him. Well, sometimes you look at the grandparents or even the great grandparents, because it's amazing how genes might skip, you know, skip a decade or two and bang, come out.
A generation.
And that, yes, and so our DNA, yeah, our genes, that's why it's still, you know, our scientists and stuff are still looking into it and stuff
Yeah,
because
I started noticing this many decades ago.
Yeah.
It was more in one case,
Eh?
and I thought, man, something's
Are
not right.
Chicken breast.
Because I had somebody tell me, well, maybe it's you know, it's
Is it just straight, or you got it like crumbed or in a sauce?
It's just straight.
Oh, sorry, guys. I'll be right back. Oh God, how do I do this?
Hey, Sam, what do you think about that?
Sorry, that you're talking to me, Joe?
Yeah, I was saying to Kiwi, I noticed like a couple decades ago, some of these kids, you know, the father is like, you know, 5'10", 5'11", and the son, age 15, is like 6'2", 6'3". I seen quite a few of those kind of situations, right? And I started thinking, you know, maybe it's, you know, the food that these kids are eating. Maybe McDonald's, you know, steroids, you know, in the food, right? In the diet.
Yeah, well, a lot of things may, you know, cause that.
Right.
Just, and you know, they had different lives, you know. They had like the son and the father. They had totally different lives. So
Yeah, because I'm looking at my situation and same height as my old man, right?
yours as well.
I'm the same height as my old man, right? And I'm seeing these other kids, and I'm talking about the same background as me, where the father is like 5'10", 5'11", and here's the kid, the son, 6'2", 6'3", and the kid is only like 15 years old, man.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I was 5th grade, the elementary school, and that time it
Sorry.
was like I was one of the shortest people there, like, you know, one of the shortest students, always like that time. All, you know, it was I was living in a town, okay, a small town, and it has some villages around and things, and like the other students were like, you know, giants compared to me. And we noticed that, you know, as time goes on and passes, the thing is that we are becoming shorter. Like, we noticed like how it's happening. I think at least in my city, we noticed that, yeah, it's like we're becoming shorter. It was pretty awkward to me.
Yeah, but
Have you seen such things there too?
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is, over here, North American diet, a lot of these kids, they eat like friggin' McDonald's and, you know, food that has steroids, man. So I don't know if there's a correlation. You know what I mean? I don't think I don't think they've done enough research to say, yeah, you know, this is what's going on. Because these are big, powerful companies, right? They don't want to be talking about steroids in their meat. right?
Oh, I'm sorry, I gotta go. My physics professor said, don't disappear this time. And I said, okay, I'll emerge. Okay, see you.
Okay, I'll see you, Sam.
Hey, little thing, let me light your candle, cause I'm going to show how to handle and I'm mess around. What's up, the mellow?
Man, that store was far away, eh?
No, I've been back for about 5 to 10 minutes,
Would you go to
man.
the next state?
No, man, I went to the first store. The little gas station convenience stores have stopped carrying coffee creamer for some reason. So I got some cigs there, and then I had to drive all the way up to Harris Teeter, regular grocery store, to get the coffee creamer.
I'm just bugging you, man. That's all.
No, really, I'm usually back pretty quick, but I had to go up to the grocery store also. I don't know why they've stopped carrying coffee creamer and it's just recently too, because I used to buy it there.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is weird. I don't know why, unless I don't know, man. It's weird. Well, they sell coffee there, and in other words, ready-made coffee, And I don't know if they decided to not stock creamer in the regular store anymore for some reason. So you'll buy coffee. I'm not sure.
I mean, they have a coffee machine there, right, to make your own coffee or tea, right?
Exactly.
Self-serve. So
Yes. Yeah.
it's supposed to have some cream there for the customer,
Oh, they got the creamer for that coffee, but I mean, we buy canisters of creamer, and they usually got a smaller one in the regular store that you can buy off the shelf. But for some reason, they're not stocking it anymore.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I don't really know why. Yeah, and Crystal said good because they're expensive anyway. She wanted, the little curb markets always charge 3 times the price for, half of what you get at the grocery store anyway.
Yeah, they have different flavors, hazelnut and you name it, man. Vanilla. I know what you're talking about, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we usually just use the vanilla, but every now and then we'll use the well, they got all flavors now, you know.
Yeah, man, I like that hazelnut stuff, man.
Oh yeah, hazelnut is good.
Coffee.
Yeah. Yeah, that's real good. Yeah, as far as the latest stuff about sending the 59 missiles over to Syria, I hadn't had time to look up any of that stuff. I don't know how to feel about it. Not really sure what all that's about. I know there's different viewpoints in here on it, but I don't know if you remember Obama drew a line in the sand and told them if they did anything again, he was going to retaliate. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, so it's all tied into the UN too. I think that area has been not keeping their agreements with the United Nations.
Yeah, and you got Saudi Arabia making a comment that they agree with what the U.S. is doing here, blah, blah, blah.
Saudi Arabia is always running where the wind blows anyway. Look, Saudi Arabia has been known to be corrupt as fuck. They think that they're staying out of the limelight all the time, but there's been too many categories of Saudi Arabia's involvement.
Right.
But I don't know how to. I'm not really sure. I'm sure as the days go by, we're going to hear more and more. I'm not really sure. I will say this. If it's true, I think Grizz has a different outlook on it. He feels he feels like it's a false flag and they really did it for other reasons and all of that. I'm not going to say that that's not going on over there. For whatever the reason, I hadn't had time to study it up on it much, but for whatever the reason is, evidently they want a regime change over there.
Right.
And
I respect Grizz, man, and his input, man.
Oh, I do too. Whether it's the way I see it or not, it's cool, man. It's all cool. But I'll just say, I'll just say this. Man, I don't know what I'm sounding like because I don't have my direct mic over. Am I sounding okay?
Yeah, you sound good to me, man.
I think I've heard reports that that area is killing its own people. Now, I don't know how true that is. I don't know who's really behind it, but I've heard that he's been hurting his own people.
What's been going on for years, man? Now they're going with the same story.
Well, I think the kind of the way I'm under, or the little 20-minute, not even 20 minutes, it was like a 10-minute report that I watched. Well, now since I stayed up yesterday, I watched a little quick, like 10-minute report, and but it has been going on for years, but there's multiple categories. In other words, the UN is involved. Yeah, there's so many things involved, but I can look whether it's right, wrong, blue, red, pink, ugly, pretty, whatever it ends up being. I just don't know how to feel about it, but I will say this: Trump is not Obama, and he will. When I watched the quick report that Trump gave yesterday, he talked a lot about the little babies. That's a real soft spot for Trump, I think. And he watched the babies and.
Okay, he's talking about Assad. Is that what he's talking about?
Well, the chemicals that got all over the babies and stuff.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Now, I will say this: Trump's also not a guy that You know, a lot of people, when they talk about these things, they think, I don't know what's in their head sometimes, Joel, but they think that somebody just watches a video and then goes back to the White House and says, I want to bomb them because I don't like what they did to them babies.
Right.
This shit's been going on for years. There's a lot of it. Russia's involved. There's a lot of stuff that's involved, and and we're never going to hear the intelligence side of it anyway. So I don't really know how to feel about it.
Yeah, we could speculate all we want, man.
I know everybody's tired of war, but it looks like Trump did make the attempt to get people out of the way. He didn't hit places where there were civilians. He hit the airstrip. So just from the little bit that I know, which I don't know a lot, I don't know, man. I'm kind of feeling like maybe he needed to do it for a number of different reasons, but you know, I'm not even going to speculate at this point. But that was the hot topic all last night, you know.
In his first term there, Obama, I recall this Assad regime, excuse me, and this was going on, and I recall John Barrett. He was our defense minister here in Canada, and he was an embarrassment, to be honest with you. I recall United Nations and stuff. They didn't do nothing at that time, and that was the right time to engage in that and remove him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And here we are now.
Well, that's been the big talking point from what little bit I have watched. You know, it's been criticized over and over through the last 8 years that, you know, when you tell someone, okay, and there's another thing too. I think Russia, with the United Nations involved, they agreed that, like in 2003 or whatever, they agreed to get all chemicals and gases and do away with them. And I'm saying Russia was part of that.
Right.
And they didn't do it. And now we're getting these chemical and babies are involved and this, that, and the other. And, you know, the regime change, and there's so much involved. I just, you know, I will say this. I believe in unpredictability when it comes to anything to do with war. I do not believe what the last administration did and what's been going on. They'll sit there and tell the whole world when they're going to do what they're going to do. And I do not believe in that. I never did. And that's not what used to go on. And Trump's been a big criticizer of that. So Trump's not going to just, you know.
You don't show your cards.
You can't show your cards in war. You just can't do it. But this, I'm telling you. So yeah, that was the big talking point all last night and during the night was, you know, the Syrian thing.
Right. But this is the thing with United Nations, you know, like they could have, they always drag their feet. I mean, back in 2003, that time period, they could have, you know, sat down and had a resolution. And here we are today. Everybody's got blood on their hands.
Right. Well, there's been reports for it. Let's see. Obama talked about it. God, there were all kinds of people talking about this through the years. So I guess, you know, enough is enough. And it seems to be getting worse, bigger, wider, people taking more control, doing this, doing that. It does seem, you know, in other words, it's just like the North Korea thing going on.
Yeah.
You know, that's been going on a long time too. And they better kind of realize a new sheriff is in town, I guess is what I'm going to say.
Yeah. I mean, they're talking about babies now, right?
Oh, in Syria?
Yeah, I'm just making a point here. I mean, This was going on back in 2003. You know.
Exactly. Well, my understanding and what I was told just in passing through the years is every time I heard them talked about over there, it was now this is not a good, I'm going to say source. It's just that it seemed to be the talk of the town, so to speak, that, he was hurting his own people.
He's been doing that forever, since he's been
Right. Right. So I guess what I'm saying is when I hear talking points, I don't know, Trump's stupid. What does he think he's doing? Blah, blah, blah. I know that nobody wants war. On the other side of the fence, I don't hear anybody screaming for the babies.
Well, this is it, man.
And the people of that culture over there, I don't hear anybody screaming for them too much. So, and if they have been, they hadn't, nobody's done anything for years. But
I was surprised at this move here, man. I didn't see this coming this early.
Well, I guess some intelligence got. Hey, Joel, I don't know who. I guess Seven can still talk, but as far as being presented to YouTube, I think Grizz was the only one with mods. So can't unhide anybody. But I guess Seven. Yes, Seven. Yeah, man. Right. Good to see you, Seven, man.
Hey, Sam, what do you think of the situation there? What's going on there, man, with the side? Maybe it's my mic. Yeah, Assad, he's been doing this since he's been in power, okay? To his people. What's your opinion of Assad? Assad, the Syrian leader. Yeah. Right. Right.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's very, very hard to tell what's going on. I agree.
I thought this was going to happen a few years ago, and it didn't.
Yeah, it should. It actually should have happened a long time ago.
Yeah. And I'm not for war.
I'm not either.
I've never been for war.
Me either. Right.
Right. But we're talking chemical weapons here, man. This is serious shit. This is not this is very serious. You know? Mm-hmm. Mhm. Right.
Right. Complicated. Right. Very complicated stuff.
You know, people talk, against U.S. In a negative tone. But I'm going to say this, man. Thank God for the U.S., man.
Yeah.
These tyrants, using these chemical weapons and thinking that, they could, kill their neighbors with this kind of stuff. You know, they have to be stopped, man.
Yeah. On the other side of the fence, I will say this. Do you remember when Bush went in and said there were weapons of mass destruction? They didn't find any.
Right.
So, there's been a lot of mistakes made along the way, and who knows what the real reasons were.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But on the other side of the fence, the thing going on in North Korea and over there in Syria, somebody's got to do something,
Right, man.
I don't, but I'm not, I don't really know enough. I just can't elaborate any more than that. I just don't know. It's very complicated.
Right. Who's going to do it? Russia's not going to do it.
Well, the thing is, Obama had a bad habit of just letting things build and build and build and build and not doing anything. America felt like Obama was against his own country.
And he was.
I mean, I always felt he was. He was always trying to make us say we're sorry for what? What are you talking about, man? I mean, the people of America are like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? So I don't know.
Every
Exactly.
government does shit, man.
Oh yeah, exactly. And so, the civilians don't know what's going on, So it's crazy. Okay, man. Ooh, shakalaka laka. Ooh, shakalaka laka. Anyway, it's good to see you, DeMello.
Yeah, man. Same here, buddy.
Yeah, man. I've been up all night, so here in just a minute, I'm gonna lay down and get a little bit of shut eye. But
Yeah, I hear you. Wednesday was the last time I went to sleep, man.
I was wondering where you were, man. What's been going on?
I've been just chilling, man.
Yeah.
Sunday morning took a bit out of me, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I do. I hear you, man. You do whatever you need to do, man. Yeah.
I'm not gonna be disrespected. Fuck that.
Oh, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But hey, man, you think I'm lying, man? When I see MMA, man, the shit's gonna go down. Man, I thought that was so cruel what he did to Kiwi, man.
Unreal, eh?
Were you here when Kiwi was crying about her brother?
No, I was on the outside when I heard the last of what you were saying to him.
Oh, you came in on the tail end of it.
Yeah, on the tail end, and I said to myself, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna have a little talk with this guy, Monsanto.
Yeah.
And then when I went in, you weren't there.
Yeah, he sniped me, man. Kiwi was just talking about her brother that just died 2 days ago, you know.
That's hard, man.
And she was crying, just, you know, she got to thinking, talking about it. And this MMA guy, Monsanto or whatever his name is, you know, just started telling her that she wasn't allowed to talk about those things on this panel, and she wasn't going to talk about those types of things here. And I listened. They argued for about, I don't know, 5 minutes or 3 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever it was. And then once it got quiet, I said, "Hey, MMA man, she can talk about whatever she wants to talk about on this panel, man." And he kept telling me that no, she's not, you know, or whatever. And then he muted me, you know. And it's MMA Monsanto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His avatar, the back of his back says Monsanto.
But anyway, after he muted me and I realized I was unmuted, I mean that I was muted, I unmuted myself, and well, you don't really want to hear what I said, but I asked him why he muted, and I was getting anyway. He sniped me after that.
That's why I hold you with high respect, buddy.
Well, man, I just couldn't understand why he was telling somebody that they could not talk about what was on their mind. You know, it didn't make any sense to me. And it got off into, you know, not his stream and all that stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And next thing I know, he sniped me, you know.
Well, I was thinking about your situation as you were being polite. I thought you were being rather polite with him.
I was at first, but then when he muted me, I called him a cocksucker. You know, I said, "Hey, man, what'd you mute me for, you cocksucker?" And then he sniped me. But anyway, I was trying to just tell him, "Hey, man, you know, she can talk about whatever she wants to talk about on here. This is an open forum."
Yep.
And, anyway, I just thought, I could not relate to his dictatorship to Kiwi.
Let me just
say
this, man. I would have been a bit disappointed if you didn't let this guy have it. All right, and stepping up to the plate for Kiwi there in that situation, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, hey, I have to say, man, I was sitting here, man. It kind of, when I heard Kiwi talking, man, it hit me hard, man, because you know what just happened to me, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what was going through my.
Oh, I even told MMA that. I said, well, I just talked about personal things the other night. So who were you to tell somebody what they can and can't talk about up here, man? But anyway, look, it's just another day, another dollar. You know, something will happen tomorrow and the next day and the next day, you know. But for him to tell somebody what they can and can't talk about up here, I found that extraordinary.
Well, especially a woman, a lady who, of course, she got emotional, man. That's her brother.
Kiwi had already said she came up here to spend time with people that she knows.
Right.
You know, and to, you know, chill. And then he's telling her what she can and can't talk about up here. Anyway.
There's always one.
Oh, yeah, there's always one in every crowd, right? Yeah, man. And then I couldn't get back in. I couldn't get back in, man. You know.
Yeah.
So
well,
that's why I'm talking through Crystal's lips right now.
Yeah, I thought that was Ray. He was on the ball there. He said, "Well, buddy, why don't you just use crystals, man?"
Yeah, well, see, the thing was, Packy was asleep, and when he sniped, there were no mods in the room. I went back up into the hangout with Crystal's avatar, but no one was up there to unhide me until Grizz came on.
Okay.
And then once Grizz came on, he had mods, and so then, you know, that's where we're at, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like me telling you, hey, Danilo, how dare you talk about that? You're not allowed to talk about that up here.
Hey, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Don't be talking about your mom, man.
Right. Don't talk about, you know, he was dictating to her what she can and can't talk about up here, man. I just found that extraordinary.
Unbelievable, man.
I was blown away, man. Anyway, Kiwi lit into his ass, and they went at it, right? And I just sat back. I didn't say nothing. I said, "Good for you, girl," you know. And then it like didn't stop, you know.
Listen, she just lost her brother a couple days ago. Now this jerk, okay, with this bullshit, this is what she's gonna remember.
Yeah. In other words, telling her she can't even talk about it, you know. Wow. But anyway, man.
Well, Kiwi, there's more better people here than there are that I don't even want to use vulgar language here.
Well, you'll hear all the vulgar language as soon as I see him. That's when you'll hear the vulgar language.
And rightfully so.
Yeah, man. I mean, in one way, I shouldn't do it, you know, in another way. Oh, and you know, so see that prove, in other words, he's telling her what she can and can't say. And then as soon as I stepped up to the plate to say something to him about it, he snipes me, see.
I think this guy, he wasn't loved when he was a little fucking kid. That's the problem.
I don't know what his deal is. He actually sounded okay for a while. They were talking about different stuff and this, that, and that. I think he's been coming in here a couple days or whatever. But yeah, I kind of found that extraordinary. Yeah, I kind of let them, you know, have it there, but then he wouldn't stop, man. I don't know, you know. But... La, 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 la. Well, Seven, man, is your situation getting ready to get better, or what's going on? Exactly. Exactly. You're doing right, man. Just keep doing what you're doing. Good, good. Right. 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 Hey, man, I'll just put it to you this way, dude. You really have an extremely focused attitude. Just keep it up. Yeah, man. I know. I know. Just try to stay focused and put your time where it needs to be. That's the main thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's gonna be a better day. You'll see, man. It will, man. It's gonna work out.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, Seven, Joel, I'm gonna lay down and get some shut eye, man. I'll see you guys a little later, okay?
All right.
Okay, Seven. DeMello, we'll see you later, man.
All right. I'll see you later, buddy.
Okay, man.
Got a little bit of snow overnight. Yeah. The winter that won't go away. Yeah. When are you leaving, Belarus, man? Oh yeah. Yeah. Mhm.
when it when it came to the to the time that 1 week was left, then it just renewed itself for another week. So the thing is that I don't know where I'm going. I don't know.
So there's a delay.
Yeah. Everything's being postponed, and I'm like, I don't know, like, why do like governments send these rotten fruits there to sit as a council? I don't know that.
Whenever you're dealing with the government, man, there's always a delay or some kind of issue. Things never go accordingly.
Yeah, the thing is that he could just tell me come tomorrow,
Right.
because tomorrow they were working. Tomorrow everything was fine. Okay, I could fill out the form. I could fill it in the form and just do all the things, right? But he said it was Tuesday when I got there, and he said like, come on next Monday, and I was like, shocked a little bit. Okay, just why next Monday? Just I can come tomorrow, but I don't know. Just complicated there. It's embassy. So
They know they have the power. They can say whatever they want, man.
exactly. That's the thing. They know that they have got a power. Yeah. and because they've got a power, so they can do anything they want. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. And what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
You know, they know this.
Yeah, I'm gonna compromise.
I mean, you know,
I'm gonna do whatever they tell me because I have no other choice.
exactly.
Left? Joe?
Yeah, Sam.
Oh, you're there. Because I don't see my screen. I thought, someone left, so
Yeah,
might have been Joe.
Armando
Oh,
left.
Armando left. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah. I've got a question. Do you know that, if it's possible to study and work at the same time in Canada?
I can't see why not.
Is that possible?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, same in Australia. Same in Australia, it is possible. And I'm not just hearing news about Ukraine. So I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do.
But
It's
I
like
mean,
one
you
of
would
the
have.
worst situations I've ever been to.
But I mean, you would have to keep that to yourself and not be telling the authorities that. You know what I'm saying?
Keep that to my what? You broke up.
You would have to keep that to yourself. I think would be best. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, somehow.
I mean, it's different for someone that is a citizen here, right? They go
Yeah,
to
yeah.
college and they can do whatever they want. Have a part-time job and stuff. The government has no
Yeah, yeah.
business in what they do. But for somebody coming, uh, from the outside, uh,
Yeah,
you know,
that's a different situation. I know that, yeah.
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
So the less they know, when it comes to employment like that, the better.
Yeah.
Especially, if you could get a cash job, you know what I mean? Even better.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's better.
You know. How's your friend there, the Israeli guy?
No, he's doing fine. He's doing fine.
Good, good.
Yeah, I've met one of his friends, and they're also from Israel too. They're cool guys, man. They're cool guys. It has been a long fucking time that I have not had a friend like he's like fucking brilliant. I can talk to him and he understands me. That how rare that is. To me,
Yeah,
it's
man.
like fucking rare to me. Like we were talking and things. We totally got each other. It was like I have not felt that one with a lot of people. Sometimes I don't even feel that one with my own like mother. She
Yeah,
doesn't
man.
understand what I'm talking about, but
I know
he
it.
did, man. He did. Like I was fucking like, why do I know you right now? Why I haven't known you, before? Like why is that? You know? And we were talking and things. It was like fucking brilliant.
Yeah, man. Life is
As
full
I
of
do.
surprises, eh?
Yeah, it is. It is like, you know, when you I gotta put it this way: when you're a part of a society, okay, the mentality of the society affects your mentality, okay? And my mentality was different in my own society. I developed it. I thought as an individual. I said, okay, this is what society thinks, but it's wrong. It's fucking wrong. So I started my own kind of thing, and I developed that one. And then after a while, I realized that okay, then I'm going somewhere else, and I came here. Another mentality was like was dominant here, and then to compromise and compromise and compromise with this kind of mentality, but it was pretty unsuccessful, so I couldn't do anything else. And then I saw this kind of guys, and then I said, wow, that's cool. This guy's from Israel, and he knows the shit that I'm talking about. And well, that's good, that's totally good. Not the fucking other people. I've seen a lot of people from different levels, different levels of knowledge, wealth, all of this shit. Okay,
Right.
I've seen different people here, and they all like the native people I'm talking about. They all had the same thing. Okay, that I actually didn't like it that much. It was kind of annoying, and kind of nasty a little bit, I can say. And then when I met this guy, I was like, well, you know, the first Israeli guy that you saw, okay, he was his soul, his kind of, how to say it, like the relation with other people, and the way that he understands other people. Yeah, we're the same that way. Yeah, it's cool. But this guy is like, I not only that is the same, but also the mentality. I was talking about something, and he told me the reason, and it was the exact reason that I was thinking about. And I was touched, I was moved, and it's like, oh, there is a fucking guy in Belarus that is this kind. Okay, cool. And we're trying to hang out more because he's in the same shoes, and there are not a lot of people who can understand him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like totally cool. Yeah, the physics professor must have been here 1 o'clock. Excuse me, 1:30, and it's now 15:30 here. I mean 13:30 and 15:30.
Right.
He's not yet here. And if I'm late for 2 minutes, 5 minutes,
You have to pay a
it
fine,
says
right?
like, why are you late? Go and do that shit.
It's okay for him though, right?
Scammers, 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 scammers.
It's okay. It's only temporary.
Scammers all over the place. I cannot
temporary, he
do
said.
anything about it. I cannot do anything about it.
And they know that. They make the rules,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, they made the rule. So it was 2 days ago from the dean's office. They called me. They said, we have some serious problem. Come here. I said, okay. I went there, and the dean came himself, and he said, like, why were you absent in your English classes? I said, okay, I've got all the documents here. Okay, with all the dates, you can see them where I was. Today is the registration for dormitory. Today is registration for visa. Today, this day is like this day I was sick till this day. So, and like a lot of other reasons that I had document, and he started saying that. He started saying this: moving to the dormitory. Well, it takes 1 hour. I said, sorry, sir, 1 hour. You know how hard the process is, and you're telling me 1 hour. It took me 4 days, and you're saying for 1 hour. Well, okay, you say write everything you need. I'll pay because I didn't know any other choice. Like fucking weird here.
1 hour.
What?
He says it should take you 1 hour to move.
Yeah. He knew that he's talking bullshit, but
What a
he's the dean. I said it took me 4 days, going canceling my apartment registration, getting the reference from the clinic that I'm healthy, doing medical examinations, come here to you, get the order that they must give me the dormitory room, going to dormitory, do all the things, register all the documents, provide all of them, okay? Coming back to you, show them that I have done it and things, then go and pay for the fucking dormitory. And they thought that it's possible in 1 hour, just 1 hour. Who the fuck, like, what the fuck, like, how is that possible? Who the fuck you think he is?
This is the dean, right?
What? Yeah, this is the dean.
Yeah, the kind of guy you like to see in a dark alley after hours. Punch in the mouth. And tell them, well, it's only going to take an hour for the dentist to put some implants for you after you knock out his teeth.
Yeah. Dark Valley, huh?
The only problem is he doesn't go into dark alleys.
Yeah. I think he doesn't even have a car. So he may go. I don't know. I think he doesn't even have a car. He's the fucking dean, and
Hey, Lysearch.
Hey.
Oh, Lysearch is here. Hey.
How you doing, man?
Yeah. What's this, eh?
What do you think about this dean?
About what?
Explain it to him, Sam.
Are you sure it's like it's stupid? But whatever, okay.
I know it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Dumelo, do you have any snow there or what?
Yeah, man.
Did
you get some snow down there?
You got half a fucking foot, dude. I just woke up and there's half a foot of snow.
Well, last time I checked, man, it was like, I don't know, 4 inches.
Oh, sorry. Hey.
Holy shit.
4 inches still.
It were my friends. Joe, there's something happened right now.
Are you doing 7?
I'm okay.
What did you guys get down there, man? Lyser?
Like I'm saying, we got half a foot.
We only got like 4 inches, man.
Well, not much difference. Still, that's a lot. Are you kidding? Like, well, it's the biggest snowfall of the year, I think. And it's in April. What the fuck?
I know, eh?
You know, I didn't even hear anything on the weather calling for this. Like,
Man, I remember May 24, man, 1992. We came up here. My friend bought a trailer with a nice attic room and stuff, eh? Nice deck. And it was 3 of us. We came up, and it was May 24, man, and it was like fucking minus 20 with the wind chill, man.
wow.
Yeah, man. I never forgot that, man. It was freezing. Well, we were okay. We had the heaters going and stuff, man. We just party it up inside the attic room, eh?
Sorry, guys. The professor is here. Talk to you later.
Okay, we'll see you later, Sam. What do you think the situation there in the Middle East there, Lysert?
Well, it's just blowing up. I'm having breakfast daily. I'm just busy. I just, you know.
Yeah, do your thing, man. I was watching the game last night, man.
I can't believe there's how much snow. Like, I was not expecting that.
I was watching the game last night. 4-1, man. Man, those guys were sloppy as crazy.
Yeah.
They were standing around watching these guys take it to them on the back end. Excuse me. On the defense there. You know, sometimes they look like they were, you know, having a practice. Yeah. They're going to be doing that in the first round of the playoffs. They'll be out in no time.
Yeah. Oh, Zyatsev, eh? Zyatsev's weakest link.
I mean, even Morgan Riley, man. This year, man, he's taken a step back, man. I don't know what happened with him, man.
I don't know.
He's lost some confidence, eh?
I don't know. I haven't been following. I can tell you what I do know, which is the weak link is Zyatsev.
Well, defensively, yeah, he is, man. But on the offense, he's gifted, that kid, man.
Well, we do pretty well offensively usually. Like, we put up good numbers.
All they had to do was, well, if they won last night, they got the 2 points. They're in the playoffs, eh? That's pretty good, man.
We got 2 more games, which is Pittsburgh and Columbus, eh?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the fans, if you told them, before the season that, would be in the playoffs, a lot of them would be, like, they wouldn't believe you, right? We have a lot of young guys, eh? A lot of rookies in this lineup this year, eh? Which is good, eh? Hey, Richard.
Oh, yeah.
Without Anderson, the goalie, we're not where we are. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Well, we'll see. Figure We should be able to take the game with Columbus, but they are a pretty strong team, aren't they?
Yeah, they're pretty good, Columbus. I like the direction we're going anyway. We do need a couple of solid defense on the back end, eh?
Yeah, Gardner is doing really well.
Yeah, man. Well, they've broken some records, eh? Matthews. What's his name? Marner. Pretty impressive, man. And Nylander as well.
Yeah, what's Matthews at? 39 goals or?
Yeah.
Yeah, son of a bitch, eh? He's got to get that 40.
Oh, he's gonna get it.
No.
Man, we got so lucky with that lottery pick, man. He's our franchise player, man. I'm impressed with Marner, though, eh? I mean, for his size,
Yeah.
his weight,
Yeah.
to hold up the whole season. He's fast too, eh?
The fight was pretty good, eh?
Which fight was that?
I don't know. It was pretty early in the game. I think it was like first period. You know, I don't know who it was. You know, I wasn't paying too close attention. I remember watching the fight. I didn't catch the names and fucking decked him right on the chin. Huge. It was like flush. And the guy didn't go down. It's like, whoa.
I didn't see that fight, man.
Oh, he caught him nice. It's like, oh, Jesus. I keep looking out the window. I can't believe this. This is the most snow we've had all year. Like, what the fuck? You know, it's still coming down.
Who knows? Maybe it's going to be moving up this way, man. I don't have to go out there anyway, so I'm not worried.
I think it's blowing from the northwest. You know, almost always, eh? There's so much wind coming from the northwest.
Man, what was City Council thinking when they voted no for that racetrack there?
Where?
Down there.
Oh, I don't know.
Innisfil said, yeah. Come on, move right in.
I don't know.
Georgian Downs, man.
I have no idea.
Hello, Jose. Sorry it took me a long time to get unhid.
Hey, Richard.
Howdy.
Hey, Richard.
I'm all right. How are you, man?
Well, I don't know. We were talking about the missile thing before, and
yeah, man.
How they're kind of ragging on Putin, dipstick. Whatever. Actually, not Putin. I meant Trump.
Trump.
Basically, they're complaining that kind of makes sense. Is these guys killed 500,000 or more people. They got 12 million refugees. People are fleeing the country. You know, and he just wakes up one morning and decides he's a bad guy after saying he was okay the day before. You know, it's like, wow.
Yeah.
Right.
Could you be any more clueless about what's going on, dude? You know?
Jumping the gun a little bit. Let's
No, they're saying the exact opposite. They're saying that this is one of the most fucked up situations the world's ever seen, with refugees flooding Europe. We have refugees wandering all over Syria, the factions fighting, and you know, one day Trump saying how, you know, Assad's doing just fine, and the next day he's fucking bombing him. He's clueless.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. That's like in true Trump, you know, staying true to his character of being basically completely unpredictable, you know?
Mm-hmm. Right, and that's a very good word to use for him.
Doesn't make sense. It's like,
and he'll come back someday and say, well, you know, the only reason I said that about Assad was because I wanted to have a surprise attack. You know, that's
it's hindsight's 2020 is sort of thing, which I forget what the expression is. You know, we got a hockey celebrity guy who does the same thing, like Don Cherry, except this guy, you know, he'll say everything, right? And then afterwards he can say, oh yeah, see, I said that. Okay, neglecting the fact that he also contradicted it. You know.
Do you know who he is, Richard? Don Cherry? Have you heard of him?
I don't, but I don't expect anything good from anybody when it comes to bombings and war, you know, because it's just no good thing to do. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah, you got to, you know, it's got to be some clear conditions where.
And it's always the innocent. It's always the innocent that get wiped out, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you're right about that. If you look at the number of people dead over the years since, you know, we started this stuff with Iraq, the number of soldiers that are dead versus the number of people, it's like just this tiny fraction. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, the headline reads, U.S. cruise missiles strike Syria airbase as Trump reverses position.
Right. Which, you know, if you needed to reverse your position to do the right thing, that's perfectly fine. I don't mind position reversal. I mind the clueless nature of why you had the wrong position to begin with. That's the problem.
Well, this is, you know, it's like a show of strength basically, and
right.
Picking, you know, it's like he's been waiting for the opportunity, more or less, right, to say, "Oh, see, I'm strong arm."
Yeah, I suppose in some sense, and in another sense, he doesn't really need any more of an opportunity than ISIS exists. If he wanted to go bomb some ISIS,
right?
Yeah, there's no bombing ISIS though.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Richard. Were you surprised at this attack? Or should I say this mission?
Well, it wasn't telegraphed, so I guess I was as surprised as everyone else. Okay. But was I, you know, I guess in some way, I think it's proportional to what I kind of expected from Donald Trump. You know, Obama might have sent, you know, 1 or 2 missiles somewhere, and this guy sent 59 Tomahawk missiles at the same time, and you know, that's a lot of fucking, you know, that's 50,000 pounds of TNT in one place. Just, you can, they don't show any films of that happening. It's fucked up. They don't want to show it probably, but you know, I guess I was taken by surprise that it happened so quickly, but I wasn't taken by surprise at the, you know, the show of force, the somewhat measured approach of calling the Russians and saying, get your people out, and the 59 Tomahawk missiles. All that kind of makes, you know, it's consistent, I think, with what I think about Trump, and, you know, he wants to show he's strong and all that sort of stuff. So a little bit surprised about its timing and all that, but not so surprised that it happened, I guess.
Well, I rarely have the TV on, and I turned the TV on, and it was on CNN.
Holy shit!
I see the Tomahawk missiles, you know, going, and I'm thinking, what is this? Is this from you know, the Gulf War back then? and then I read the heading, and it's Tomahawk missiles, you know, into Syria, and I'm like, wow, okay, Trump, you know, my brain starts to make it out, right?
And now they're kind of saying, I kind of like that Christiane Amanpour. She seems honest enough. And she's coming along and saying, you know, she could just be plain wrong, but she's kind of defending the idea that this is not a precursor to, you know, she's taking the opposite of what Grizz thinks, saying this is not a precursor. This is, look, this is retaliation for what you did. And, you know, we'd like to get together with the international community, and we're not just going to go in, you know. I guess what I would be surprised if is Rangers started dropping out of parachutes. That was the next headline. You know, that would surprise me.
Right.
You know, getting in, you know, I think that Trump,
you're talking about
yeah, I think Trump is smarter than the last few presidents in that he understands that once you send ground troops in, it's just a matter of time before you don't win and the American people get pissed off. And he was going to try to avoid that like the plague. If America hasn't learned that, yeah, they're really fucking stupid. Because if you think you're going to send ground troops in to any of these Middle Eastern countries and accomplish anything, you're wrong. And the American people, after some period of their, you know, brothers and friends and towns members getting killed and coming home in boxes, just aren't going to care anymore. They're going to be like, fuck this.
What the fuck?
So the whole thing with the missiles, and, you know, I think that, you know, the next phase might be planes or something, but I would be surprised if Trump comes out and says, okay, we're going to send 100,000 troops to Syria. That would fucking shock me. I don't think he's that stupid. You never know. Who knows?
Right, at this point, I mean, who fucking knows what this guy's got, you know, on his mind.
Exactly. And that's kind of the scary part of these things is when you have this wild card in charge of, you know, in charge of the military and, you know, even the nuclear weapons. I mean, I'm not that worried about that, but he, you know, his next phase will be doing the same kind of thing to North Korea. And he might think, well, you know, I did that to Syria and nothing happened. You know, maybe I'll do it to North Korea and nothing will happen. You just don't know.
Fuck me.
Oh, it'd be way different with fucking Korea.
Oh, yeah, they bombed Pyongyang in a fucking heartbeat. They wouldn't care.
Oh, yeah.
No, I think North Korea is almost, in a sense, suicidal. They don't give a shit.
Wait, what? Sorry. That's funny.
Well, no, he's right, man. They are
No,
suicidal.
they'd attack the North Korean capital in a heartbeat. like
no, the South,
you know,
North Korea would attack the South Korean capital.
Yeah. Okay. So Seoul.
Oh, what did I say? Pyongyang. Sorry.
That's all right.
Okay. I was like, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean,
That's
Kim
exactly. That's what the response would be.
He don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
He's not the one who's going to get hit. He's going to be long gone. His people are going to be decimated.
And there are, you know, it's like you can tell they don't really give a shit about, or, you know, I guess not they, but they just don't really care. It's like, you know, you look at the map and there's no light bulbs in that.
Yeah.
I mean, how long are you going to live that way and not find some way to get along with the world community?
What a way to live.
I don't know, but we'll see. I mean, I guess I missed what Putin actually had to say, but evidently he's mad at the trumped up attack.
Oh, he's the foreign minister says the participants expressed deep concern at the inevitable negative consequences of these aggressive actions for the joint efforts to fight terrorism.
Yeah, but who knows? I mean, Russia might side with ISIS now. Iran says we're fighting with ISIS. Taliban.
No, it's it's,
Well, no, that's what Iran said. Their little statement came out and says America is fighting with ISIS in Syria. That's their problem.
how the fuck is it that Russia would join ISIS? Like, wait, what?
Just to be dicks, that's all.
Oh boy, dude.
They haven't changed, man.
No, I'm not necessarily, raise the flag with them, but start arming them and doing things. You start seeing, just to be dicks, you start seeing Russian equipment in the hands of ISIS. No, we don't know how that got there. They're setting up air defense missiles now. What does that tell you? We destroy all the, a bunch of Syrian planes, and they set up air defense missiles. So I don't know about that. Yeah, it almost seems like they're trying to make this little World War III battleground and see what happens. See who joins. Who comes to the fight. We'll see what happens in a week or so and how they start yakking about it and everything else happens. At this point, I kind of can't imagine there won't be an escalation of some kind.
Well,
Russian Defense Ministry spokesman Major General Igor Konashenkov said that a complex of measures to strengthen Syrian air defenses will be done shortly to help, quote, protect the most sensitive Syrian infrastructure facilities. Konashenkov said, quote, the combat efficiency of the U.S. strike was very low, adding that only 23 of the 59 Tomahawk missiles reached the airbase.
And you believe that?
Oh, yeah. He said it destroyed 6 MiG-23 fighter jets of the Syrian Air Force, which were under repairs, but didn't damage other Syrian warplanes at the base.
You believe that too?
Konashenkov also added that the base's runway has been left undamaged.
And you believe that too?
Yeah.
Why?
Come on, lies. Come on, man.
Because it's reported on the Associated Press, and yeah.
You believe everything. So why don't you believe? Why don't you believe any of the contrary? Why do you jump to believing what fits your agenda and nothing else?
Who said that?
I say that because that's what you do. Everything that Al Jazeera says negative or Russia says negative, you believe all that stuff. But when the Pentagon or some American person comes out and says something, it's all a lie.
Well, everyone was jumping the gun like immediately, right? There's been
why do you think the Russian foreign minister,
Italian minister, who spoke in front of the United Nations, right?
Why do you think? My question is, why do you think Russian propaganda is a reliable source of information? What makes the Russian foreign minister so believable?
This is just reports. This is the reports
that you said you believe. Why do you find him so believable without checking facts, without looking at other things? You just said I believe it.
Well, that's the kind of where do we get the information from, right?
Doesn't matter. Why do you believe that source of information?
Why do you believe your source of information?
You can't answer the question, then don't worry. Just say I'm not answering, or I don't care to answer.
Well, what can't you answer?
I could answer. I asked you first, and you're not having a conversation. You're being a douchebag again.
Well, you started. No, I think the douchebag is you.
No, I simply asked you why you believe what you believe.
I think it's you being the douchebag, right?
It is you being a douchebag, but I'll answer your question.
It's you. It was you. You started talking over me again.
All right, Lyles.
I believe what I believe, not based on any one news source like the Russian guy. I wait for a whole bunch of news to come out before I believe anything. That's why I didn't get caught up in Open Assad did it the day before yesterday. So why do you find the Russian foreign ministry a reliable source of information that you don't even need to check?
Well, it's kind of goes hand in hand with the whole 6 MiG fighters being destroyed, right? Like, you know where the MiGs come from, right?
Has nothing to do with my question.
Yeah, it kind of does. Where
MiG
do the
fighter
MiGs come
planes
from?
come from have nothing to do with my question.
Okay, well, where is it that they come from?
Has nothing to do with my
So
question.
can you answer that question? Can you answer the question, or
They're
are you
made in
just a
Russia,
dude?
so fucking what?
Oh, okay. So there you go. There. So Russia doesn't have anything to do with Russia, according to you.
I didn't say that. I simply asked
Well, that's what you were
why
inferring.
you find the Russian foreign minister to be so credible.
Ah,
that you
Russian,
don't even
really?
need to
Russian.
verify.
Russian. Wow, what do you know?
Anyhow, I was down here in the same life surge you were yesterday. We can't have a conversation. So have a nice day.
Yeah, all right then.
Oh, what happened? Okay,
I'm still trying to read the reports here from on the Guardian.
we're having a good conversation here, Richard, but I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it's United Kingdom Foreign Secretary Boris Johnson appears to be taking a wait and see approach. Which it makes much more sense. That's what everyone's saying is like, holy shit, that was quick. It's you don't know what none of the facts have been established, and
What do you expect them to do, Lyles?
what?
What do you expect them to do? Of course they're going to wait and see.
Yeah, well, America didn't. Right off the bat, everyone says chemical attack, and it doesn't make sense that would happen. Everyone, the whole world's going like, wait, what?
When they were United Nations, John Beard, I believe, was our defense minister at the time. Do you recall when they were talking about, ousting, getting rid of Assad? And no one did anything about it because he was being accused of these atrocities back then.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
recall that?
yeah. But he was denying it.
Of course, he was denying.
And and there's even with the United Nations investigation, there's conflicting reports, and they weren't laying any direct blame for who perpetrated it.
What I'm saying is they had the opportunity back then. And like United Nations always does, they sit on their hands and they do nothing. And here we are now, 2017, right?
Well, you know what the the Russian story is, right? You know what they say?
You're talking about now, or you're talking about back then?
About now.
On the TV, man.
Yeah, well, the Russians, or for this recent attack, they're saying that it was like a missile facility,
right,
that was struck, and you know, that they didn't drop chemical weapons, but the chemical weapons were what they hit.
Well, this is what they're saying.
Yeah, that's the Russian position at the United Nations.
Okay.
Yeah.
Has this been collaborated, Miles?
Well, we don't know.
More bullshit. Is that it?
Oh, we don't know. We don't know. That's what they're saying. Like, you know, like just reading right here. I'm not sure where this is from exactly, but you know, it says Washington blamed the gas attack on Syrian government forces. The Syrian government strongly denies responsibility and says it does not use chemical weapons.
What were you saying earlier to Richard about the Associated Press? What were they saying?
Oh, I'm not sure. You know, it's I don't even know where this is. You know what the source is for this. It's on the Guardian though. You know, and Guardian's, you know, generally pretty good.
So let me ask you this: has United Nations called an emergency meeting over this matter?
Well, yeah, that's where, right? That's, you know, everyone, you know, a lot of people are slamming at Russia for, you know, what Russia's saying, but, you know, maybe they're right. Like that happened all before the missiles. You know, the Syrian army is saying that the missile attack on the airbase has killed 6 people and caused extensive damage, describing it as blatant aggression. You know, some of the other words.
6
people. Yeah, some of the other. Yeah, 6 dead. Well, apparently, you know, I've seen somewhere too where Russia's saying 4 children were killed.
Okay. 59 missiles, right?
Yeah, 59. Yeah, what Russia's is, yeah, the Russian defense minister says of those 59, 23 struck.
Okay.
You know,
and
which,
you believe
you know,
this
I don't.
report? How many you said they're reporting were killed?
There's 6. That's what Syria.
I don't believe any of that.
Well, who knows? You know.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
59 missiles killed that small number of people.
Well, it's, you know, who knows what goes on at that airbase? Like,
come on now.
Well, you know, they could be, you know, got in a bunker or. There's quite a bit of this on, or quite a bit on this on the Guardian website.
To be honest, I find that hard to believe. 59 missiles.
Oh, geez, I can barely hear you.
59 missiles, and you have that low casualty.
Casualty?
Casualty rate. Look at this shit. This is that Kane guy. Congress needs to declare war.
That's what they're saying. Congress needs to declare war?
That's why I don't turn on the TV, man.
You know, that's, you know, there you go, right? Like, you know, ramping it up. And you know, how long has this been? You know, this has been a civil war. And you know, the policy had actually, you know, it's kind of funny that you know, Trump, okay, like, you know, less than a week ago, okay, was saying that the, you know, official government position is to you know, like pull back, right? That Syria isn't a priority.
Right.
You know, and then, you know, it's just absolutely fucking ass backwards. Like, you know, the war's been, yeah, exactly. It's been going on for what, like 6 years, and now, you know, is the aggressive move, like, which, what the fuck?
Man, I was shocked when I seen that last night, man. I didn't know what the fuck I was watching there. I just turned on the TV and I seen that. I thought it was old footage from fucking the Gulf War, man. Like I was saying to Rich earlier, man, until I read the heading.
Well, you know what Buddy was saying? You know, Buddy's reaction was, you know, I'm gonna go out and get a cheesecake.
Cheesecake.
Yep.
He's gonna celebrate?
Apparently.
Well, he's free to do what he pleases, man. I'm not gonna judge him for that.
Oh, you know, he's trolling, right, or something, like, you know. You know, like you know, it's a risky game. I'll tell you that much.
I mean, let's look at things, man. Obama and his Secretary of the State there, you know, with this ISIS situation, you know, they helped create ISIS, man.
Yeah. Well, you know, technically, well, technically, this is actually a war crime, right?
You're talking about Trump's actions?
No, yeah.
Well, call it what you want, man.
Well, it's a violation of international law.
So what's Syria gonna do about
it? You know, I don't know.
Seriously, come on.
You know, well, you know, file a complaint or something, right?
File a complaint. This guy's been killing Assad. He's been killing his own people all these years, right?
Killing his own people, dude. It's a civil war.
Okay.
You know, the government forces are being killed, okay, by his own people. Right? You know, there's kind of two sides to this. You know, like.
Yeah, it depends on which side you want to believe.
Well, you know, I don't know if it's, you know, that you can only believe one side or that only one side can be believed. And
no. I mean, come on now. That would really be ignorant of me. Believe one side. Come on. It's not that he's guilty. These other countries are guilty, man, for allowing these crimes against humanity go on all these years. Right?
Well, you know, what the
let it happen.
You know, I'll tell you, okay, the Russian story, okay, what the Russians are saying is that you know, that they struck a missile location or a chemical production facility or something, and that they did not actually use chemical weapons themselves. Now, okay, the kid from Australia who was in here last night, he's all flipping out and saying, oh, well, that's, you know, that's criminal, right? That's Assad is you know, it's the same thing. He's responsible for, you know, for using chemical weapons, you know, regardless, right? And you know, that does beg the question then, okay, now if the chemical weapons were actually coming from the Syrian air base that was then struck by the United States, wouldn't that make America, by his logic, responsible for a chemical attack? Like if you're attacking, well, it's from his, extending the same logic, that would be
chemicals. Who's got the chemicals?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what he, listen, I'm telling you what his argument was.
Oh, that was his argument.
Okay.
Not a good one.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. It's like, how do you know that those chemicals weren't just about to be used against your soldiers, which is,
there you go.
Apparently the UN reports show that, it was Syrian soldiers that were attacked. That's like confirmed also that, there's like, apparently what it said on Wikipedia is that there's 3 examples of chemical weapons being used against the Syrian government. And 1 case of where it looks like the Syrian government used chemical weapons. Oh, there's another report on The Guardian saying that told the Associated Press that at least 7 were killed and 9 were wounded. And Reuters reported that the Syrian state news agency said the strikes killed 9 civilians, including 4 children, in areas near the targeted airbase. The death toll has not been independently verified. So, we got, all kinds of different reports, right? Here's see, Richard was being a total fucking dick again, right? That's all the guy does. And, well, it's true.
Jose, just so you know, what Monsanto said was that if you intentionally bomb a factory to have chemicals, international law says you're then responsible for the killing of civilians by those. You're interrupting me. Let me just explain this.
Yeah, because you're
room again. Oh, will you let me say one thing, please?
Yeah, but you should be accurate.
Could you let me say, I'm sure you don't think I'm accurate because what I'm telling him is different than what you're telling him. He can decide for himself. What Monsanto said was when you intentionally attack a weapons factory has chemicals and civilians get killed, the Air Force is responsible for that action. That's what the kid from Australia said.
Yeah, that's close. That's
correct.
close.
That would be
backtracked.
Right, that's what he said. So just so you know.
Well, and where it wasn't established that they even knew that there was chemical weapons there.
That's right. He was just making the point. What he was addressing was your point that they blew up. Your claim that they possibly blew up a chemical weapons factory. He explained that even had that been the case, the Air Force is still responsible for the death of the civilians.
Yeah, but that's, like I said, that's changing things a little bit, and it wasn't established that they knew that it was, or that it was, deliberate to attack, and it is overlooking the possibility that they were just, that they were preparing to actually use them, in which case, what do? Right?
He was citing the international law that says if you're an Air Force that bombs a chemical factory knowingly, you are responsible for the death of the civilian.
Listen, do you get my point, though?
Right. Your point is you're coming up with all kinds of speculation to try to make it sound like it was okay. Nothing was wrong.
No, my point is that if they were just about to use them, what do you do?
And you have absolutely no information that was the case when we actually have information that tracks. We have information from radar and pictures and infrared that all show where the planes came from, the missiles being launched, the chemical attack happening. We have all that information, and you're aware of none of it because you don't want to look.
I'm reading right now an article on The Guardian that says what we know so far. Okay, so how is it that I don't want to know, according to you, and you completely
because the only thing
derailed the topic in the conversation because I asked You know,
Poncho, what's going on, man? You the real Poncho?
What if they were just about to use those chemical weapons, right? You know,
Nobody's
that changes
saying
everything.
that. Nobody's saying that except you.
Well, that's what I just
propaganda
said.
You're
It's
making up out of your
which
ass.
is what if.
You're making
Yeah,
up
and what
propaganda
if?
out of your ass.
Well, if they have possession of them, what are they
If
fucking
you're
gonna
making
do
up
with
propaganda
them, right?
out of your ass.
No, how is
Yes,
I
you
making up
are.
propaganda when it is a conditional that says what if?
Nobody cares about what if. Okay?
Well, it's conditional. You
What
understand
if
that,
yesterday
right?
was the
What if is
Mossad made
conditional.
a fake chemical attack? Nobody gives a shit about your wild-eyed bullshit propaganda speculation.
What?
Yesterday it was the Mossad that did it, and it was obvious. Today it was an accidental bombing of a chemical building because you just bullshit
No, what
out
we
of your
suggested
ass.
was what we suggested is that, you know, it doesn't make sense that Assad would do it, right? And so the question, you know, there's a lot. Are you kidding? The amount of false flag allegations that are floating around already on
From
the
nut
internet?
jobs like you, sure. It doesn't surprise me. Poncho
No,
Pete, I'm sure
all
has
over
his.
the place.
Poncho, why don't you tell us your conspiracy theory about all this? Maybe that's not even Poncho. Damn, I'm surprised he has this like hello dick. That's the thing. The what ifs don't really matter unless they happen. Like, who cares about maybe they were getting ready to be attacked by their own weapons and this and that.
These are just things that are being reported. Okay, it also says some reports said that senior officers had
Russian
evacuated the
propaganda?
airbase before the airstrikes happened.
Excuse me?
And foreign countries were notified of an imminent attack by the U.S.
More than 4 countries. That's bad information. And the Russians were alerted. NATO was alerted.
I said
many
foreign.
Foreign. Yes, of course they were. Trump
Are
alerted
you
a lot
paying
of people.
fucking attention, Richard?
I misunderstood you. It
Here to
wasn't that I
bicker.
wasn't paying attention. Jose, did you know that when you're saying that only 6 people killed, they're also saying 9 as well. But the reason there could be so few deaths is that Trump alerted Russia so they could get their people out. And those people might have just said to the Syrians, hey, you guys need to get out too. But they had surveillance to make sure they didn't remove the planes and that kind of thing. You know what I mean? So
Hey, good. There's finally a reasonable fucking conclusion.
well, that's possible, but naturally, I would agree they probably lowballed the number. Who knows? They're saying I've seen 9, I've seen 6, I've seen, and by the way, I've seen a video of the smashed up, fucked up airbase that is completely different from the Russian propaganda. You would know that if you didn't just concentrate on cherry picking the things that fit your agenda.
I'm reading what the fuck is right in front of my eyes on The Guardian.
Right, the thing,
That's
the stuff you cherry pick.
It's reading here. What do you want? You want me to be like fucking? I've got eyes that can view everything simultaneously.
No, I want you, and when you look at headlines and you see one,
Well, how about
hold
that?
on, let me answer your question.
You don't go so fast.
Let me answer your question.
Yeah,
what
but
I would
don't
like
want
you to
answer
let
the
me
fucking
answer your question.
It was facetious. You couldn't tell that was a facetious question?
What I would like you to do is when you see headlines that
I
don't
don't
fit
care
your
what you want me to do.
agenda,
Could you
I'd
not
like
tell
you to read
that
those
that was
too.
a facetious question? You know what facetious means, right?
Well, what you should do, it's okay that you want it to be facetious.
I said to the guy, what do you
you
want? Me to
you're
watch
interrupting
everything
me.
simultaneously?
Could
And
I
he
please
responds
get a
as though
word
it was
in
a serious
edgewise?
question?
Could I
You know,
please say,
DeMelo, it's Richard the Dick.
are you finished
You know, he's
now?
dick mode again.
Are you finished now?
No. Are
Okay,
you?
well,
Are you
let me
finished
know.
being a
Let me
dick?
know when you're finished, because I have something I'd like to say.
Just a little bit of respect.
It was a facetious fucking question. You know, like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Are you finished now?
Are you going to answer? That's not a facetious question. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay. Are you finished?
So you're not going to answer.
Well, could I have some
You're gonna
time
be a
on the mic,
dick.
and could I
So you're
choose
just
what I'd
being a
like to
dick.
say?
You're being a dick.
Is it okay if I use the mic and say what I want to say
To be
instead
a
of what
dick.
you want me
Well,
to
that's
say?
what we can count on. We can count on Richard being a dick.
Are you finished yet?
No, I'm not. I don't think
Okay,
I ever will
okay.
because, first of all, you go responding to a
Right.
facetious
I don't
question,
think you'll
which was
ever be finished
obviously
either. But if you
facetious.
are, let me know, please.
Yeah, it was obviously a facetious question, wasn't it?
Right. You said that. You said that 6 times now. Are you finished?
Okay, and so why the fuck? How can you rationalize responding to it in a serious way? It was, no.
Because
What I want
because
you
it's
to
a
do
good
is,
question that needs
like, is
answering.
it lost? Are
That's
you
why.
fucking autistic? What the fuck is wrong with you, Richard?
Are you finished yet?
That's my
Okay.
question. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Would it be okay if I use the mic for things I want to say, unless what you instead of what you demand
Well,
I say?
that's a little bit dismissive, don't you think?
Yes,
Okay,
it
I'm
is.
making the point
Would
where
it
you
be okay
responded
if I
seriously
use the
to what
mic
was
the way I
obviously a
want to,
facetious
unless
question.
instead of the
Listen,
way
I
you
don't want
demand
to
I
bicker.
use it?
Okay,
Then
I
stop
don't want to
bickering.
bicker
Are you done
with
yet?
you. No, it's you.
Are you
You're the
done
one
bickering yet?
that does this.
Are you done
Right?
bickering
You're
now?
acting like a dick, dude.
Are
Okay,
you
it
done
causes
acting
the
like a dick
hostility.
now?
Yeah, you're acting like a fucking dick. I said something which was obviously facetious.
Are
Okay, you go,
yeah,
oh, well,
that's the
no,
7th time
what
you
I
said
want
that.
you to do is, well, guess what? You don't get to tell me what to do, dick.
Oh, but you get to tell me how I can use the mic.
I get to tell you that you don't get to tell me what to do, dick. Do you understand?
Are you finished?
Do you understand?
Are you finished?
Do you fucking understand?
I don't feel the need to use the mic in the way you want me to use it.
Well, it's called civil discourse,
And you're
dick.
a fucking complete asshat. I feel no need to be civil.
No, it's called civil discourse, and
Why
I'm
should I be
suggesting
civil
that
to
you
a
employ
douchebag
it.
who's been running his mouth for 10 minutes? You're a fuckwad.
Well, so that's what you did. Okay,
No,
I'm just
I
talking.
simply
What I
asked
fucking
a question.
reading. What I was
I asked a
reading, I
simple
told you the
fucking
source. What
question,
more do you
And
want?
you're the same asshole you always are. And frankly, I
No,
don't care. I can sit here and bicker with you as entertainment. It doesn't bother me. You're a fuckwad, and I'll bicker with you. That's fine.
I can't fucking stand you, dude.
That's because you're a dipshit.
Acting like a dick
You're
all
a
the
dipshit.
time. You can tell
And I
I'm a
don't
dick.
tolerate your bullshit, so you can't stand me. You can't stand Buddy. You can't
it's
stand anybody.
bullshit to actually read what
Nobody
is in
likes
front of
you.
the
You're a
line.
complete fuckwad, dude. Wait, you can't stand me? That should matter? I'd be
According to you,
insulted if you liked me, you dumb shit.
According to you, reading right in front of what is right in front of my eyes is bullshit.
No, what
Yeah.
bullshit is cherry picking the articles that you think are going to help your little nonsense cause because you're a fucking idiot.
I'm reading what's it's like a synopsis
Yeah,
of
and you've been looking through
you know,
Syria and can't possibly
which is-
find this,
which
can't
is not
possibly
true.
find that. The Wikipedia article
Wait.
you sent me, you couldn't even find the paragraph with the contrary information in it. Oh, I can't find that. I don't see
with
that.
contrary information.
You
Okay,
don't
where
even see shit
where
on
it
your own
says-
fucking web pages you
Can I
post,
speak?
you fucking
Can I
moron.
speak? Okay.
What the fuck is wrong
Where
with
it
you?
says-
You're an idiot and nobody
where it
fucking
says-
cares. Nobody likes you. Go away and shut up. Nobody gives a fuck,
where it
dude.
says-
Just shut up. Shut up. Nobody cares.
Where it says
Nobody
that
gives.
the
No, I'm not
Associated
pissed. Nobody gives a fuck about what you say.
Listen,
It doesn't-
other
no,
people
I'm
have
not
the right to
listening. Why
speak
should I
aside
listen
from
to
you,
a
Richard.
fuckwad who's constantly interrupting everybody? Why would I
have
listen
the
to you?
right
No,
to
I'm not
speak other
listening.
than you.
Fuck you. Forget it.
Well, I don't.
Why would I
I'm not
listen to you?
talking.
Be
I'm
quiet.
saying
Just be
to you.
quiet, or I'm going to
I'm
interrupt
talking
you.
to
You're a
the room.
fuckwad.
We are in a room, Richard.
You're-
There
no,
are other.
yeah,
people
so
here.
shut the fuck up and let them talk.
Well,
Are you
don't
finished
get
now?
to tell people to shut the fuck up, Richard.
Are you
do
finished
not
now?
own the room.
Are you
You
finished?
didn't know. I'm not finished.
Oh, so you said that
Okay,
other people
I'm
need
saying-
to talk, but you're going to keep talking because
I'm saying that
Richard should shut up so they can talk,
it's a
but I'm going to keep
synopsis
talking.
of
I'm
the
not done yet.
facts. Okay,
You're a
that
fucking
comes
idiot,
from
dude.
the Guardian.
You're an idiot.
There are
I don't
conflicting
care. I don't
reports,
care about your
okay?
bullshit. I was trying to talk to DeMello, and you want to fucking butt in, take over. Are you finished
all
yet?
over the place that is cherry picking according to you.
Are you finished yet?
How does that make sense?
Are you
How does
finished
that
yet?
make sense? How does that make sense?
Can I use the mic to talk to other people, or do I have to talk to you?
Can you not be fucking a dick and be combative and argumentative in the chat, please?
With everyone else but you. But can I have your permission to talk to other people, or do I have to talk
With
to
everyone
you?
else but me. Okay, I guess, and that makes sense to you in your fucking deluded, crazy little head.
Can I talk to other people? I want your permission to be able to talk to other people. Would that be all right?
Hey, that's not how it works in a chat room. You do not have to ask me for consent. I do not run
So
things.
DeMello, I got a
I do
question
not
for you.
pretend to run things, unlike
Okay.
you and
So
how you
are
are
you
acting
finished?
right now.
So are you finished so I can talk to DeMello?
Good,
How
man.
you are acting right
I was
now.
thrilled.
Are you finished so I can talk to DeMello?
No, I'm not finished. Okay, I just explained that it says in one report that 7 were killed. Then it says another report saying that 9 were killed. Okay, so obviously there's all these different reports at the location where I'm getting my information from, which has nothing to do with fucking cherry picking, does it?
All right then.
Are you finished now? Because I mute you and I can't hear what you say. So are you finished now so I can talk to DeMello?
That's a dick. Everybody's got a dick, man. Come on, Lysa.
No,
man.
Anyway,
He's
so
being a dick again.
Come on,
I'm
man.
sorry. Are you finished yet so I can talk to DeMello?
You know, tell him, DeMello. Say, Dick,
Yeah,
calm down.
Yeah, but come on now, man.
Are you
I don't hear him.
finished? Can I talk to DeMello for a moment? Would that be all right?
I don't hear him calling you a dick, man.
Oh, you
Anyway,
do.
DeMello, what's
You missed that. You missed him saying, "Oh, douche," and blah and blah. And,
Okay,
are
okay.
you fucking kidding me?
Could I talk now? Would that be all right? Thank you.
Man, a little
DeMello,
bit of
DeMello, what's interesting
respect,
to me
man.
is that starting yesterday, there's a whole lot of people like jumping to conclusions, making speculations, this, that, and the other thing. And what the disagreement with those people, it's not just Lyser and me, seems to be that they don't have a problem at all jumping to this speculative stuff I consider nonsense, and they tend to believe everything that fits their agenda. Where my comment the entire time has been, I don't know, there's not enough believable information for me to draw a conclusion. You know, that's kind of the difference. I'm talking to DeMello for a moment about.
Yeah, I'm commenting on what you're saying.
Yeah, could DeMello, who I'm talking to, comment on it first?
Room.
Mr.
Okay, other people are here and will hear what you say and can respond also.
Yeah, could the person I'm talking to respond to before you? Would that be okay with you?
Well, I don't know. Possibly sometimes. Yeah, that's how it works. You're in a chat room, okay, with more than one people. It's like you don't
it's
get to
not
just
how it
say,
works with
"Oh,
anyone except you. That's how it works with you.
The group. You got to understand. You're in a group
Sorry,
of
you're
people.
on mute, dude. Just let me know when I stop seeing your mouth running on the screen. I'll unmute the screen.
Come on, guys.
Well, you know, I'm explaining to him. There's a group of people here. You know, he can't just say, "Oh, you don't have the right to speak," and blah. You know, he tries to fucking run things. Okay, like he's fucking.
I tried to talk to DeMello for one sentence, and you butt right back in for 5 fucking minutes, dude. Look at yourself.
Yeah, well, you say that you don't speculate and this and that, okay, which you do. So, you know, it's just how often you.
Dude, can DeMello please get into the conversation if he wants to? Why? The moment we ask DeMello a question, you're right back at it being a douchebag.
Maybe you could shut up and let him.
Good God.
All right.
You just have serious,
apparently
you
he
have
doesn't want to
serious
speak.
fucking problems, dude. It's all I can tell you. When everybody else is telling you the same thing, you're likely to be wrong.
Not Richard, contradicting and, you know, acting like the fucking blowhard. Like,
Seriously, man. Come on, Lyser, man.
oh, it's Richard. He does it all the
This
time.
was going okay, man.
He's known for it.
Half an
This is
hour-
not as though he's not known for it.
Half hour ago, this was going all right, man. Now,
Yeah, Richard came.
no, Richard was doing all right. You were doing all right. I don't know what happened here, man.
Yeah, for the first little while.
Why does it always end up this way, man?
I don't like it. I don't like it. Richard shouldn't do that.
Okay, what was the point you were trying to make, man?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, about, you know, which one?
Oh, the report of.
You know, there's
what
so
was it,
many
9?
things. Right? He just wants to talk in fucking circles and shit. Well, there's conflicting reports and the last thing that I read was that the United States gave advanced warning, to people, to foreign nations, right? That's what I said. That's what triggered him, I think, was because I said foreign nations, and he took it as four. Okay, it started going on, right? See, I think that's what triggered him was, he misheard what I said, and I had to correct him, and then he gets triggered, right? And he's going, oh, rah, rah, rah. He starts going on and on. It happened after I said,
but you don't, with all respect, man.
Okay.
Lyser.
Oh, respect is only given when respect is only given when it's granted, right?
Yeah, but you start calling him Dick, and then he starts calling you a douchebag.
Hey, he's being a dick.
I mean,
I'm not gonna fucking spade's a spade, dude.
Not a good example. Come on now.
Hey, did I call you a dick?
No.
No, because you weren't being one.
You don't hear me calling you those names anyway. I don't think you're gonna hear me calling you that anyway.
Respect is given when it's granted. We have no issue. I never have issue with basically most people. There's certain people, okay, if someone's a dick, okay, they're gonna, there's gonna be hostilities. Get along fine with people who aren't acting like a fucking asshole. Wow, there's more too.
Okay, so
I didn't.
What you're saying, yeah. Well, when Richard came on, yeah, that chemical weapon thing where, who was it? Was he saying Monsanto last night or something? Was it?
Yeah, Monsanto. Yeah, okay. See, that's another thing. He was, he's misrepresenting slightly what Monsanto was saying last night, right? And we had a long discussion about it, right? So there's going to be certain things he's going to omit. Okay, that's the thing. Okay, Richard is not objective in that way. Okay, he tries to paint things in certain ways. He's kind of propagandistic, where I try to be more balanced about it, and I'll explain, well, this but that, and this but that, right? You know how it is. Like, fuck, in
so
Canada,
the point is,
we're taught journalism, right? Who, what, where, when, why, how.
Yeah, I mean, the point is, if the U.S. knew that there was chemical weapons there before they started shooting over those tomahawks, right?
Yeah.
Then there's a problem.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's where we left off, right? Okay. I was saying that would be the same as Monsanto's, which that's what he said. We'd already really covered what he said.
Okay, so that's a war crime. That's a war crime.
Yeah, well, it would be responsible or what? Yeah. But and that's why I say, okay, conditionally, where I disagree, saying, look, if they're about to use them, what choice do you have? That's what I put to Richard, but he refused to answer.
But that is
right, which that just derails any constructive. That's why, of course, I said he's not being civil and shit.
Okay, so that's an act of war. I mean, if the U.S. knows that there's chemical weapons there, and they send over these missiles, that's a war crime. That's an act of war, is it not?
Well, first of all, it's an act of war to breach their sovereignty without the consent of the United Nations Security Council.
Yeah.
Right, that's a breach. They violated serious sovereignty. Right, that was just why the war crime thing. But when it comes to ethically, okay, what if Syria did have chemical weapons and we're about to use them again? Then that's changing everything, right?
Okay.
Then what the United States is doing is still technically wrong. Like, that's why the whole wait and see.
So let's stay on there. What you just said there. If Syria had those chemical weapons and they were going to use them, right? Who were they going to use them against?
Yeah. Shit, I'm not even finished reading all the information that's tallied up on on The Guardian. What I just read now is a Russian Defense Ministry statement read on state television that said that the U.S. attack had been, quote, ineffective, and claimed that Syrian authorities were looking for 36 Tomahawk missiles that fell outside the base and missed the target. Which, you know, who knows? Like, you know, he's saying Russian propaganda, which, you know, may well be. But, you know, that's funny, right? If 36 of them miss the target.
They don't miss their target. Give me a break.
Well, what are they saying? They, you know, that kind of meshes with what was said earlier, that you know, that's what Russia's saying, is that a whole bunch of them, you know, actually missed. And you know that
I don't believe the Russians anyway.
Well, that was, you know, who knows? Okay, you know, that's the thing is that, well, what's the saying? What's the saying, right? The saying is there's your side, my side of the story, and then there's the truth, right? So probably somewhere in between is what is actually true. So, you know, what, you know, maybe a dozen of them missed or something.
Are you going to tell me that these missiles, okay, with that technology, they're going to miss their targets?
Possibly.
Possibly. How many
Well, it's also
missiles?
possible. You know,
How many?
well, the Russians have also vowed to put in more anti-missile systems to protect more sensitive Syrian infrastructure.
I don't see all those missiles missing their target. Sorry, buddy. Not buying it.
Well, I didn't say all. Well, nobody's saying all of them did. What I just read.
Not all of them. Not all of them. 30. What'd you say? 37?
Well, that's what you said. You said all right there.
Well, I didn't mean to say all.
Yeah, I know. It's hyperbole. Well, it's hyperbole to say all. What Russia is saying is, you know, on Russian state television, it said that the attack was ineffective and that the Syrian authorities were looking for 36 of them that fell outside the base and missed the target. And the statement also confirmed Russia would stop cooperation and communication with U.S. forces in Syria. So it's like that's it.
Okay. Let's get it on, right? Is that what they were saying?
It's not quite the same.
No,
what they're saying is what I just said, dude. I didn't say anything beyond what I just said, which is that they said, you know, that's it. We're not cooperating.
I know. This is going to get nasty now. I'm talking
Probably,
about Russia.
you know, possibly.
I'm talking about Russia and
It's
U.S.
always been tense.
relations.
You know, it's always been tense. You know, and
Welcome back, Richard.
you know, Russia's still backing Assad.
Well, thank you. I just wanted to come in, Jose, and tell you that what you actually said was all those missiles, and those you were referring to were the ones that Lyserge had said missed. So you were very, very clear about what you're talking about.
Well, not really, right? Saying all those.
What I meant was
yeah, but you know, that's you didn't stipulate the 36. Okay. Yeah, the 36 that missed, according to the Russian Defense Ministry.
Right.
Which, you know, that's the, you know, go cite the source.
Have you heard any comment from Canada on this shit?
Yeah, they're in fact supporting U.S.
Okay.
Of course. Okay. Which, you know, it's Canada. You know, I actually think that was hasty too. We should have probably waited.
Yeah, but you have
who knows what information? Yeah.
There are neighbors, there are cousins. That's the way I look at it. And I always have looked at Americans are cousins.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know about you.
I know you know about me. What are you trying to insinuate there, Lyserge?
Nothing. You know, it's like oh, you're you know, fanboy, kind of.
Fanboy of USA? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. which is not very Canadian, really.
Not very Canadian, eh?
No. You know, like, you know the history, right? Like,
Of course, I know that.
you know, Vietnam.
Lies.
Well, you know, Vietnam. Where do the American conscientious objectors move to? They come here, right? You know, Canada. You know, what's our reputation? Are we known for being military aggressors, or are we known for being a peacekeeping nation?
You want to go into
Right?
this conversation again?
I'd love to go into this conversation again.
Of course you would.
Well, that's what Canada's known for, right? That's why we're not big American fanboys. We're like America's conscience here, dude. Right? We're critical of generally. Oh yeah, well that's why, you know, the stats show, you know, the polls clearly indicated there was only like 15% support for Trump in Canada. He's not popular. Well, it's well.
I wouldn't
You know,
expect
even
anything
in the
else
U.S.
from you.
Even in the U.S., okay, he's got what 35% support. So, you know, that leaves a lot of people who don't. You know, far more, right? 60, 65. That's actually pretty high. 65% disapproval is pretty low for him because you know, initially when he first started to run, it was even higher than that. That's what Hillary's was. Hillary was around 60% disapproval. Okay, so, you know, the majority of people were against Hillary, but even more were against Trump. Like, you know, the disapproval is huge. It's like unprecedented.
I know
that the you know that the candidates running for office would be so unpopular.
Who would you rather have as a neighbor, U.S. or Russia?
Well, they're both neighbors.
Yeah, the Arctic up there. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You know, I don't want to have to. You know, I don't want to make that the choice between the two. I'd like to have everyone be a neighbor. You know.
Okay, that's more like it.
Well, that's, you know, that's what's actually, you know, verbatim in the preamble of the United Nations Charter.
Now you're talking.
Yeah. That's, well, you know, that's how it is, right? One world, dude. One people.
See, the thing with you,
You know, we are all neighbors, like, you know, China and you know, even fucking North Korea. You know, as zany as they are and whacked out fucking hermit state, right?
Look, Canada is responsible for our own actions within our border, right?
Yeah, and abroad.
And abroad, okay. U.S. is responsible for their own business within their border.
Well, yeah, but of course the thing is we're all NATO members too, right?
That's fine. Okay.
You know, I don't know.
Let's leave
You know,
leave NATO out of this for the time
yeah,
being.
yeah. Well, you know what I think of right away is something that popped up is you know, when America was reporting to the world, okay, the whole debate is whether or not they should put quote unquote boots on the ground in Syria.
Okay.
Okay, they're all talking about that. Okay, right. Meanwhile, what's really happening is they gave the go-ahead for Canadian special forces to carry out ground operations in Libya.
No way, man.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't know that until, I don't know, a month ago.
No way, man.
It's like, oh wait, what? Well, that whole shit was going on. Canadian special forces were on the ground in Syria conducting special operations.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's on Wikipedia.
Was this obviously this wasn't known to us, right?
Yeah. Oh, we didn't. Yeah. No, that came out after. That came out later. Right? Uh-huh. Our very best, right? Like our Rangers, our elite units were.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when were we going to be told about this?
Who knows? It's Harper, dude. It was Harper.
Oh, okay. You're talking then.
I don't know if we were going to be told, right? Like.
Yeah. We did the right decision anyway, getting rid of him.
Well, you know, I don't know. You know, that's tricky too. You know, he was dictator, and you know, another thing I can tell you.
We can't have it both ways, man.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't all that bad, is the thing, you know, and he's dead, right?
Not in a
See,
second
that's
term.
what I don't agree with. Okay, like, you know, if we're gonna go in there after him, like, take him alive. Why are they all being fucking assassinated? They're all being killed. You know, Saddam Hussein gets fucking executed by, you know, the propped up puppet, you know, government or what. And then, you know, what happened to Gaddafi, that's fucking horrific. Right? You know, there's reports now, I don't know if it's true or not, but there's reports that he was sodomized with a knife. You know?
Wow.
Like, yeah.
Do you feel bad about that?
Yeah, that's uncool.
Nobody is saying
That's fucking uncool.
Nobody is saying if it was cool or not. How about the
You know,
crimes
another
that he
thing I
did?
can tell you.
How about the crimes he did against his people?
Well, I don't know what crimes he did. You know, there's you got to remember there's, you know, we're talking Al Qaeda and shit. Okay, there's militant factions, and you know, he apparently, you know, he said again and again, it's like, you know, look, you take me out, okay, they're gonna have free reign. They're gonna be, you know, he was doing a good job to, you know, kind of, you know, mediate or.
Until he decided to go against the U.S. by thinking, I'm going to sell my oil for gold. Fuck you. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
Right?
Well, shouldn't he have the right?
Right?
You know, I think that's, you know, part of the sovereignty thing.
And that's what he got.
Where, you know, it's, you know, that's the whole problem with,
that's what happens
you know,
with
people,
these dictators.
Nations do have the right to.
This is what
Sorry?
happens with these dictators. They let it get to their heads. Okay, they think they're much more, and they live in this illusion that they're, you know, much grander.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. I'm kind of at a loss for words. I don't know what to say to you there. Is that, you know, for, you know, making that decision, I see it as, you know,
you can see whichever way.
I don't see what's wrong with that. You know, it's like, well, we don't want to do it this way, so we want to do it that way. And, you know, don't they have the right to decide that without actually being invaded?
See, this is the thing, man.
Well, it's it's self-determination, right?
None of us are privy to know, you know, what went on. I'm talking about him now, Gaddafi, and the deals that he did, right, prior to him deciding that he was going to sell his oil for gold, as opposed to, you know, the U.S. Currency, right?
Yeah. So what?
So what?
So what?
If
someone's
that's my opinion.
Really? Okay. So what do you think then about the whole America First thing, and you know, where America says, hey, you know, we want to do something. Well, we're going to do things different. Okay, whether it fucks you over or not, and you apparently don't have issue with that.
No, I didn't say that.
Well, that's the rationale that you're using, right?
Doesn't matter. He didn't learn his lesson after seeing what happened to Saddam Hussein.
Holy shit! I don't know, dude. I don't know about that.
You know, it's really something to see this guy.
Really?
No, let me explain something. Gaddafi, you know, here's this guy draped in his uniform, you know, this big, you know.
He looks like Mike. It looks like a Michael Jackson outfit.
Yeah, okay, yeah, all right. That's funny as fuck, Lyles. You remember when he was all fucking high and mighty with that fucking uniform, and then fucking the first time around, I think was George Bush the first. I taught him a lesson, and then you see him on a farm. I'm talking about Gaddafi, riding a fucking tractor. He was like a nobody.
Yeah.
They showed
Oh, you know what's
You remember
you
that?
know what's even
You
better?
remember that?
No,
Yeah, I remember seeing that on
but I don't know, but what I do remember is when on a state visit to the United States, okay, he was misogynistic towards Condoleezza Rice, right? Like trying to pick her up. He's objectifying her as a woman.
Yeah. Smooth, eh?
Yeah, which and she was furious, right? It's funny. Putin did that to Angela Merkel.
Oh man.
Yeah, and the look that she gave him, holy shit!
Wow.
It could melt steel. It was too much. But see, the thing is, okay, George W. Bush, right, Bush II, okay, was caught on tape saying about Angela Merkel that she has a nice pair of knockwursts. Okay, he got caught on tape saying that about Angela Merkel. Like, what the fuck, right? Dude, see, this is, and here everyone's against political correctness, which,
right.
I can understand because, that's funny, but, at the highest levels of diplomacy, that's completely fucking unacceptable.
Man, you should see the smile I got on my face, man. You wouldn't believe it. These fucking
That's,
fuckers.
yeah.
You remember that that video Land of Confusion Genesis did with all those characters and you got Ronald Reagan, they're like puppets and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah,
that
that's
was
British.
Yeah, you remember that? That was well done, eh?
Oh yeah, that was a great show. I know it's a shame they got taken off the air, right? They got taken off because of how far they pushed it, right? The controversy. That show should still be going, man. The British are fucking masters at it, right?
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Americans really good at parody and stuff too, but I think, they got it from the Brits, right?
Yeah, 100%, man. Definitely.
Yeah. Like South Park, right? South Park does, brilliant satire. Like the one with Donald Trump. Have you seen the clip from South Park of Trump as the Canadian president?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Oh fuck, it's hilarious. You have to watch the episodes that lead up to it. You have to know that Mr. Garrison is like the American Trump, and we get a Canadian Trump, and oh fuck, it's funny. It's the whole nobody matters but me thing, right? And making fun of Trump for that. So he's being a total asshole and a dick, and it's supposedly in the president of Canada it's the equivalent of Trump Tower, because you can see out the window, you can see the CN Tower in the background, right? So it's like it's in Toronto. And they use it's how he's having his own party, and they do a mock up of the song "The Safety Dance," right? Mm-hmm. You can dance if you want to. You can dun, right? So he's doing all this. It's like it's fucking cool. It's funny as hell.
I think that band was from Montreal, Quebec, somewhere, man. The Safety Dance.
Oh, I don't know. I think they're European.
Yeah, Men Without Hats, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah. The Safety Dance.
Hold on, I don't know. We got to look this up. Yeah. It's a great song. That's a fucking awesome song. I don't know if you probably I don't know if you've seen the video. Okay.
Yeah.
It looks European, and it is so fucking cheesy. It's cool. It's very entertaining and very cool.
Safety Dance. Yeah. They look like they're in England somewhere in a farm or something like that doing this.
Yeah. Exactly. It looks European. Like.
Yeah, I think they're from
hats.
Yeah.
You telling me Men Without Hats is Canadian?
I think so.
Holy shit.
I told you that. Yeah.
Well, what do you know? That's fucking and it is. Yeah, they're from Montreal.
There you go. I'm not gonna say something if I don't know, man.
That's it's there's something just a bit like surreal. It's like, what the fuck, right? Do the safety dance. It's just like, Wait, what?
Yeah, there was some at that time period. There was some real crap music going on, man.
I don't, I don't know. I actually like it. I think it's actually good music, even though there's like no point to it, right? Like it's just fucking out there. So I'm thinking there's drugs involved, is what I'm thinking.
Safety dance. Give me a break. I mean, who's gonna go to a party and dance to that song?
Yeah. Well, it's an epic song, right?
You wouldn't catch me dead listening to that song, man. There you go. Come on, don't remind me of that that song, man.
It's ahead of its time, man. It's
man,
like
I'm just
it's got
balls, man.
you can do the robot to that.
Yeah.
Right? It's very new agey, right?
No, you didn't see me doing the robot, Miles. When I was in the bar, I was actually pretty chill. You wouldn't catch me.
Come on, man.
Safety dance.
What is that? You gotta fucking live a little.
Oh, believe me, I lived a little, buddy. More than a little. A little became a lot.
I lived a lot. I'll do the fucking safety dance. I'll show you how it's done. Look out! Clear the floor.
Hey, what year was that?
Clear the floor.
81?
Clear the floor. I'm doing the safety dance.
Are you still on that page? Was that 1981 or 82? The safety dance.
The band, I guess, was put together apparently in '77.
Okay, but that song, when was it released? 81 or 82?
In the 1980s with the safety dance, and hold on, I have to look up exactly the song. 1983, man. 1983.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it reached #1 on the Cashbox and #1 on Billboard Dance Chart.
Oh, you know who the other big band was from Montreal was The Box. You remember them?
No, I don't.
The Box, they were called.
It was very popular around the world too. It peaked at #6 in the United Kingdom. Yeah. And #2, it reached #2 in New Zealand. Hey, the Kiwis fucking loved it.
I actually like that song too. I have that safety dance on my YouTube list.
Excellent. Excellent. I agree with that. That's a good taste. Right? Because it's just what the fuck, right?
I was just giving
that's the 80s. That's cocaine, right? Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yeah,
it's just silly and fun. That's why I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, new wave music in clubs when disco was dying and new wave was up and coming. This new wave classic.
What was the new wave stuff you were listening to, Richard?
I'm not much into music, dude. That's just one song I have to like. At least one thing me and Leister can agree on. I thought it was a cool song too.
Yeah, I'll bet you anything that Richard wore acid wash jeans.
Not very often, but I made one pair once just for fun.
Yeah. There you go.
If you mean by acid wash, like pouring bleach on them, that's what I.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Oh yeah.
Those jeans were in style back in the early '80s.
Oh yeah, I was fucking super cool with my acid wash jeans, man.
All right, I didn't wear them that often, but I did make a pair and wear them a little bit.
Oh yeah, the '80s. Oh man, it was like that's when like neon colors came in. Ocean Pacific. That's what I'd wear Ocean Pacific.
Yeah.
Oh god, the style and.
You remember Miami Vice? Was happening then, and you had people were buying those jackets.
I had some Miami Vice outfits I wore once in a while.
Yeah, I bought some shit too. Miami Vice stuff, man.
Pastel and the skinny ties and all that good stuff.
Yeah, man. The yellow. I had the yellow jacket and some other stuff, man.
But yeah, Ocean Pacific was great. I love those corduroy swim trunks they made. They were fucking fantastic. You can swim in them. They had pockets, like regular shorts. It's like the greatest fucking swim trunks ever.
Yeah, I wore a lot of Ocean Pacific stuff.
Yeah, the 80s had some good clothing lines.
I'm embarrassed. I'm ashamed of my pictures from the 80s, kind of.
Why would you be embarrassed, man?
Yeah, I was young though, right?
Well, you have to compare it to the other people in the 80s and see if you look better or worse by comparison. You can't compare it to 2000.
I had, I don't even know what the hell the material was. It's, these black, like plastic vinyl pants or something with like zippers going right down the side. Oh yeah, it was badass.
I never understood the mullet.
Yeah.
That haircut, the mullet. Do you remember Billy Ray Cyrus tune?
Yeah, it's different. That's for sure.
My achy breaky heart, my achy breaky heart. I just don't think you'd understand. That was a fucking hit for him, eh?
Oh yeah, there's Bill Hicks did a good routine on that. Bill Hicks saying he's going to do a reality show. It's called Hunting Billy Ray Cyrus.
Oh.
where he gets a shotgun, right? Chases him down, right? Puts the shotgun to his head.
Square dancing. Square dancing was big, man. I think in